without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace,
The first sutra, let us enter into the first sutra. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. The translation is, withdrawal from mental thought patterns is yoga. Many times, when these truths are expressed, people who come with a deep devotion and respect, suddenly that click happens. I have seen many times, the same truth, same word I will be expressing to different people, but when they come with a deep devotion, suddenly the click happens. Suddenly the connection happens. Even about this word, this sutra, I have spoken to many people in the personal conversation, because this is my favorite sutra. In this one sutra, Patanjali has finished everything. If you understood this one sutra, you don't need to go further. Nothing else is needed. This one is enough. The simple, straight understanding is, mind is not an object. Mind is not a thing. It is an action. So people ask me, how to stop mind? How to go beyond mind? Every day I am put this question. I can say this is a frequently asked question. Most frequently asked question, FAQ. Wherever I go, there will be at least 10 people to put this question. I tell them, mind is not a thing to be fought with. Mind is not a thing to suppress it. Mind is not a thing to destroy it. It is an action. You know. It is an action. See, just like you are walking. If you don't want to walk, what do? You just sit. Like you are talking. If you don't want to talk, what do? You just be in silence. Same way, mind is an action. If you don't want, don't do it. That's all. But our mind says, no, 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 I have tried many things. I have tried many times. My experience is equal to your age. Now people come and tell me, the professional seekers. Now they come and tell me, no, 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 I have seen, I have tried, you don't know. No, I sympathize with your trying. I sympathize with your practice. I am not disrespecting you. I am not condescending. But please understand, it is a simple action, a subtle action. You are doing it. Is there anybody else doing it inside? No. If somebody else is doing inside, not only me, even God can't help you. It is you who is doing. Please understand, it is you who is doing. So it is a simple action. When you don't want, just stop. That's all. We say, no, no, no. We try. And after some time it comes back. Be very clear. Now this moment, if you don't want, stop. After a few moments, if it is starting, you wanted it. That is why it is starting. You forget, you have started it again. So when you want, switch it off. When you want, start. Please understand, if you understand you are starting it when you wanted it again, at least you will have respect on your decision, your will. Have simple clarity. Look inside. When I want, I am starting. When I don't want, I am relaxing. This moment, you don't need to bring all the philosophy, all the ideas you have about mind. No, no, no. Mind means filled with engrams, filled with thoughts. It will be continuously erupting out, it can't be controlled, it is negative. We are fed with so much of poisonous thoughts about mind. Relax from everything. Understand the simple thing. Mind is a subtle action. Just like walking is your action, talking is your action, mind is an action. When you can stop walking, talking, why not thinking? It is your action. Decide this moment, it is my action. Let me stop, that's all. Now mind says, no. It is not that simple. I have tried many years. See, even now I am stopping, it is not stopping. Understand, do not create that full statement. I am stopping, it is not stopping. Then you are not stopping. I am stopping. That's all. Then again, I want to tell something or I want to do something. That is why it is starting again. So look little in. With little devotion, if you approach the sutra, you will have that click. Yes, what he means is right. Just little shift in the approach, little shift in the attitude, little shift in the understanding. What he says is right. If it is getting started again, we are starting it. Maybe we forgot we are starting it. We are forgetting that we are starting it. Please understand. It is we who are stealing our own things from ourselves. Nobody else. Nobody else is stealing anything from us. It is simple we. Let us take the whole responsibility on us. Let us take the whole responsibility on us. If you want, you can think. If you want, you can stop. That is what is essence of this whole yoga. Essence of the whole yoga is only this one sutra. Yogaha chittavritti nirodhaha. Yoga is cessation of mind. Yoga is withdrawal from mental thought patterns. Mind is not a thing. It is an action. If you are sitting, did you ever ask, what happened to my walking? I was walking 10 minutes before. You don't ask, because you know by sitting, you stopped walking. If you are silent, you don't think, where did my talking go? I was talking 5 minutes before. You know, you were talking earlier, now you are silent. That's all. Same way, you can use your mind when needed. You can switch it off when not needed. And you can start again when needed. I want you to know an important truth. My master told me beautifully, usually we always understand mind is bigger than brain. That's what we think. My master told me very beautifully and he gave me a very deep insight. He said, he told me beautifully, one action of brain is mind. I was shocked. I was shocked when I heard. He says, one action of your brain is mind. With the leg, you can do many things. Walking is one action. You can do kicking or playing. So many other things can be done with the leg. Walking is one action. Same way with the hand. Eating is one action. So many other things can be done by the hand. Eating is only one action. Same way, he says very beautifully, thinking is a one action of your brain. Mind is one action of your brain. I was shocked. We always think brain is just physical, mind is subtle, because of that mind is more powerful than the brain, and mind is everything. When I started experiencing, I understood true. Mind, what you think as mind, what you experience as mind, is only one action of your brain. See, if I realize moving is only one action of my hand, I can relax. If I want, I can move. If I want, I can relax. Same way, thinking is only one action of my brain. I can start when I want. I can relax when I don't want. Understand this one truth. Thinking is one action of your brain. If you want, you can relax from it. You can rest from it. With a deep respect, when I looked into this truth, started analyzing, it is true. It is true. When I learned how to be silent, I understood. Even when you are silent, your whole body is functioning. It means mind is only one part of your brain. Without the mind also, brain is able to operate your day-to-day life. Brain is able to live your life, I can say, in a much better way. In a much better way. Without having what you call as mind and living your life is what I call living enlightenment. That is the essence. Realizing mind is only one part of your action, mind is only one part of your brain, and living without that part or living independent of that part. When you want, you can switch it on and use. When you don't want, you can switch it off and relax. Living independent of that part is what I call living enlightenment. If your mind is part of your brain and you have a courage, clarity to switch it off when needed, switch it on when required, it is your slave. It is under your control. If it is otherwise, if it is an industry, then please understand, you are slave to it. These are some of the important truths. I can say essence. Patanjali is not telling stories. He is not giving you anecdotes. He is not giving you jokes. He is not wasting by telling examples. He is very straight. He is very straight, delivering the truth immediately. In the first sutra, he has delivered the whole book. Now whatever he is saying, it's only going to be different methods. In this one sutra, if you realize, if you understand this one sutra, if click happens with this one sutra, you don't need further. You don't need anything else. Just this one sutra is enough. Sit, understand. Mind is an action, my own action. I can stop. All right, let me start. I think I'm done with the whole day. Let me relax. If you can have this awareness, if you can just have this one awareness, nothing else, whenever action is performed, you wanted it. Whenever you want, silence can be created. This one understanding, if it clicks, please understand, if it clicks, you don't need anything further. You are qualified for yoga. These two sutras, first sutra, Ata Yoganusasanam. Now let us enter into the experience of yoga. And second sutra, yoga is cessation of the mind. These two sutras need to be understood. If this second sutra gives you the click, you are qualified for yoga. If you are qualified for yoga, the second sutra will give you the click. If you have objections, no, I don't think it is so easy. I have tried this, I have tried that, I have tried many methods. I know it is not that easy. My mind is filled with negativity. May not be your mind, Swamiji. You are born and brought up in a very spiritual situation. You don't know about my mind. How much of conditioning and problems I had. I had a very abusive childhood. Still, I don't understand that word. Sorry to say that. Wherever I go, people say, I had abusive childhood. What do you mean by that word? Everywhere, people say, I had very abusive childhood, I had very disturbed childhood, I had this problem, that problem. I don't understand. You see, a child takes birth and it grows. Any situation in which it grows can be made into one more complaint. After you grow, you can always complain. Any situation it can be, you can start complaining. You can accept and enjoy any situation. It is just our idea. It is just our idea. We always think others did not have this problem. Only I had this problem. So we create an idea. I had abusive childhood. I had this. I had that. I did not have this when I was young. I did not have that when I was young. Constantly judging. There is no scale. There is no scale. The moment you start putting scale, start putting ideas, start saying, no, this is there, that is there, this was there, that was there. Stopping the mind is not that easy. Then now you need to read further. Now you need to read further. Very rare, devoted beings straight away get the click the moment truth is uttered in its pure form. See, in the world, 33% of the people will have straight away the click when the truth is uttered. Other 33 needs a technique or little convincing. Other 33 will never get it. Now, from my experience, I tell you, I'm traveling all over the world. First 33, they need to be told, that's all. They are ready. The deep devotion, with the deep restful awareness, they are ready. They just get it. And something clicks inside them. Yes, what he says is right. So for that 33%, your Yoga Sutra session is over. Relax. Your session is over. Now live. That's all. Remember this one click. Mind is not a thing. It is an action, subtle action. It is your very own subtle action. When you want, you can do it. When you don't want, you can stop it. Mind is one action of your brain. So when you want, you can do it using the brain. When you don't want, you can relax it. That's all. You don't need anything more. If you are second 33, need little convincing, need little logical support, need some techniques. Then let's enter into the next sutra. If you are third, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. It's an amazing book, very beautifully. Patanjali takes you to the deeper and deeper layers. He's a great master. I can say ultimate master. He has solution even for the third 33. When you go deeper, he has solution. There's a beautiful story. One guy was traveling, sitting on his donkey, and the tail of a donkey, a goat was tied. 3 thieves saw him. One thief said, I'll steal the goat from him. The other guy said, I'll steal the very donkey on which he is sitting and traveling. The third guy said, I'll steal the very clothes he is wearing. First guy slowly started walking behind the donkey. The donkey, in the goat's neck, there was a bell ringing continuously. So that guy who is sitting on the donkey, he knows if the bell is ringing, the goat is following. So he was walking, he was traveling. This thief slowly removed the bell from the goat's neck and tied it the donkey's tail. Donkey was continuously ringing the bell and that guy was walking. He took away the goat and ran away. Second thief was walking continuously with this guy. After some time, the guy who was sitting on the donkey, he stopped and turned back. He saw the goat is missing. He asked the second thief, what happened to the goat? Second thief said, just now somebody took it and ran. Run. Go and catch. This guy said, all right, take care of my donkey. I'll go and bring my goat. He ran to get the goat. This fellow ran with the donkey. The third thief was following him. When this guy was completely tired and understood he lost his donkey also, he came near a well. This third thief was sitting near the well with a long face. This guy asked, what happened to you? Why are you sitting with a long face? Third thief said, no, my treasure is lost in this well. It is inside this well. I don't know how to swim. If you can get in and take this out, 50-50. And this guy said, all right, I'll now make it up. I lost my goat and donkey. Now I'll make up in this one situation. Please have my clothes. I'll jump and bring the treasure out. When he jumped, this third guy ran away with the clothes. Patanjali is the third guy. He can really do his job. He can really do his job. He can teach even for the third level people. Step by step he is teaching, that's all. Step by step he is teaching. He can take away everything from you. Actually, if you lose with Patanjali, you will gain ultimately. That's a beautiful saying, stotra from Ramana Maharshi, a great enlightened master from my hometown. He is singing towards Shiva. He says, I lost me in you and gained you in me. Who is the winner? You gained me, but I gained you. Who is the winner? So if you lose with Patanjali, You will lose you, but you will get Patanjali. Patanjali may have you, but you will have Patanjali. So get ready to lose yourself into Patanjali. The ultimate master is not just a scholar. He's a great master. Straight away gives you the techniques. I can say this book is Science of Miracles. Manual for miracles. There are some books which creates philosophers. There are some books which creates kings. There are some books which creates business people. This is the book which can create masters who will create religions. This is the book which can create masters who will create religions. He explains and expresses all the inner science or secrets of the miracles and spiritual experiences. This sutra, withdrawal from mental thought patterns, is yoga. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha, needs to be understood from another dimension. Let me try to explain this, another dimension. Actually, when the chitta vrittis, when the mental patterns are stopped, suddenly you enter into a different zone. It's like if all the threads which are tying the balloon, if it is cut, suddenly balloon flies to a different space. Same way, for all the thoughts which are pulling you down, if it is cut, your consciousness soars to a different height. It reaches a different zone. It stays in a different zone. When you look through the window, you see the sky. You experience the sky.
States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million.
So What a wonderful revelation by Swamiji on mind is an action. Understand, once we understand mind is also one of our action, as we move our hands, as we move our legs, in the same way, mind is also our action. Whenever we want, we can stop it. That's what Patanjali means. Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha. Yoga is cessation of mind. When you go beyond all your patterns, mind enters into the zone where no thought exists, or the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So with this powerful cognition, we'll be now entering into
Actually, just before we move on to the next segment, let's review the image once again. So apologies, we weren't able to reveal the image for the palm manifestation when we were doing it. So let's do it now. Let's bring back the image and we'll have a look for the responses once again. We have Kalpataru Premi. So this is the image that we had. Apologies, this one was round number 1. So we'll just bring back round number 2 image. Just stay with us for a moment. All right, so let's bring back the image. And this is the image that we had displayed for you. So as you can see, it looks like clear waters, turquoise waters. We can see a sand, sort of yellow and light gray sand. You can see some more sand dunes in the background. Then just above those sand dunes, we can see the clouds, but the rest above that is all blue, deep blue sky. So very, very nice, relaxed, peaceful place. So let us have a look at the sharings. We have Makapta Rupani that shares seeing dark green, blue, purple, and S-shaped arc. So we definitely have the Atma, we definitely have the waters. Dark green, we have some dark green as well. We definitely have the blue, purple. Perhaps there are purple patches just on the right-hand side of the image as well. Flickers in sense, it's a landscape and nature. So yes, very much so, Ma. We have a landscape, well, it's all about the planet itself is nature. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting.
We also had Ma Nisyagonia, who shares, I saw dark sky blue navy color and Shiva dancing fearlessly. And his hands high on the sky, Shiva is dark red and brown colors. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing. You can see the image, you can see the sky is dark blue and Shiva is dancing like fearless and his hands high on the skies. Well, we have the whole open sky and the clouds you can see as a whole wide open view actually. And high on the skies, Shiva is dark red and brown colors. We have the mountain which are in brown colors. Ma. Yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing and manifesting the power.
Yes, thank you, Ma. We also have Ma Skanda Mata that shares, it's a beach, blue and green, so very much spot on, Ma. So we have the beach, we have the green turquoise water. So yeah, you've got further down the beach turquoise, very much spot on, Ma. Turquoise waters, blue. We have the deep blue of the sky itself. We have water, and of course we have the color of the sand, which is further down, and sunlight. So we don't actually see the sunlight as such. We can see it daytime, but everything is pretty much spot on, Ma. So congratulations. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma, and congratulations for manifesting.
So thank you once again, all of you, for manifesting, for taking part in the power manifestation. And with this, we'll be now entering into the internalization exercise on how mind is an action. See, understand, the first thing you need to understand that Your problems, all your problems, whether the day-to-day problems that you are facing, any big problems that you have been facing, are neither permanent nor impermanent. Your understanding about problems are not right. First, you need to cognize this. Whatever your problems may be, either it is a permanent problem or impermanent problem, the understanding about the problems that you have is not right. Did you imagine the problems which you are having in the morning, that you're thinking in the morning, early morning, that you have been contemplating on, will leave your system? But it has actually left.
See, your idea about love, your idea about pain, your idea about attention, ideas about fear, about worry, about greed, all of your ideas, all of these ideas are all just floating. They're simply just floating around. They're not clearly rooted or hooked or grounded as we think they are. They are all just floating.
See, understand the key, the first key you need to understand, the first truth you need to understand. Your problems are not as you think. They are neither permanent nor impermanent as you think. If you think they are impermanent, they are not impermanent as you think. And if you think they are permanent, they are not permanent as you think. The ideas about your problems are not right.
So let us now enter into an internalization exercise. First of all, first step, write down, actually, let us share with you the slide. You can follow along and you can start taking part in this, exercise with us. So the first step is to write down at least 5 incidents from your own life where you focused on a very simple problem and you completely forgot the important problem. So let's say in the morning you were thinking about this important problem, then later on you started focusing on a less important problem, a simple problem, and you completely forgot the important problem. So requesting everyone, let us start with this first step. In a little while, we'll stop you and continue with the second step as well. So let's begin with this first step. Identify 5 incidents in your life where you have forgotten, you have focused on simple problems and forgotten the important problems. So let us begin. Okay, so step 2. Let's now move on to step 2. Let's look back into each of these incidents. So we've identified at least 5 incidents from our own lifetime where we focused on very simple problems and completely forgot important problems. Now, in the second step, let's look back into each of these incidents and let's analyze how you got caught up into these small things, totally forgetting about the big things that are happening in your life. So let's look back and analyze how you got caught into the small things and completely forgot about the big things happening in your life. Let us continue. Also, just a reminder for everyone. So today's darshan will be at 1:30 p.m. ET. So 1:30 p.m. So not now, not at 9:30 a.m., but 1:30 p.m. So that is 5 hours later. Actually, 4 hours later. So in 4 hours' time, Swamiji will be joining us for celebrations for Maha Shivratri. So requesting everyone, please make sure that you join us then. Make sure you stay with us until the darshan, and of course for the darshan itself, a grand celebration of Maha Shivratri.
Now you can relax from this intranation exercise and understand that the more and more you start penning down all the incidences from your own life, when you realize that how you forget your important problems.
See, understand that, as Swamiji tells us, we can only have one thought at a time. So it is actually very easy for one thought to replace another. It is very easy, especially, see, when we have issues in terms of depression, in terms of having some thought that we keep coming to again and again and again, understand it is not that strong. If one small thought can just, as we have seen in this exercise, if one small thought can simply overturn a very important one, then any thought can replace any thought. There is no difference between one thought. No such thing as one thought is more important. So to your mind, they are all just thoughts. They all hold the same amount of weight. So if you find yourself that you're stuck with one thought in your mind, you can simply just replace it with another thought. It is as simple as that. Now, one more time, reminding for everyone, so today's darshan is actually at 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So that is in just less than 4 hours away from now. So at 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So not the usual 9:30 that we've had today. And today we have a celebration, the Mahashivratri celebrations.
Yes. The grand celebration of Paramashivoham happening today, and Swamiji himself will be coming live for this grand darshan. So make sure that you're tuning in for the live darshan, and remind everyone, your friends and families, bring them for the darshan, especially because this is the time for your awakening. Understand, this is the night of Shivaratri, where we are awake, we are physically awake to get awakened. And Swamiji himself will be giving us this initiation for this awakening into our peak possibility. So once again, the darshan will be having approx 4 hours from now, 1:30 p.m.
And also one more reminder for everyone. Today we have actually starting from today, every day from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be having a webinar on wealth and abundance. So you can come and join us for that as well. Well, a webinar for wealth and abundance. So every day will be a different topic. So join us every day from 5 to 6 for wealth and abundance. And of course, call everyone that you know that needs help with wealth and abundance department. Anyone that wants, this is also a very good opportunity for those of you that want to go to Paramashivoham, but have not yet manifested the funds to go to Paramashivoham. So join us and also call everyone that you know that should be in the webinar to help all of us, all of you, to manifest the wealth and abundance in your life, to live the life that you desire. So that is from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern Time, starting from today.
Understand that wealth is a very extension of you, and it is a very much expansion itself. When you create wealth, you are creating, because Swami says that only God can create. So when you are creating wealth, you are in that space. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation, and today we'll be doing the power of a remote vision. So before entering into the power itself, we'll be entering into the scriptural reference, which is the Sas Pramana for manifesting the signs. And the verse goes as, the verse is taken from Vijnana Bhairavatantra, Sutra 92, Dharana 69. And the verse goes as, Vyomakaram Swayam Atmanam Dhyaye Digbhir Anavratam Nirashtraye chit shaktihi sarupam darshaye tada. Paramashiva says, concentrate on and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of vast etheric space or sky, Vyomakaram, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chit Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as a form of one's essential nature of the self. So let's get ready. We'll be entering into the power of remote vision. Remote vision, where we, the acharyas, will be having an image in front of us. So the image will be in front of acharya's screen, and you'll be scanning the acharya for the details of the image.
So this is different from yesterday's. Yesterday we had thought current scanning. So again, we had an image in front of ourselves, and you were scanning for our thoughts or our thought currents as we were seeing the image. This time, you're actually scanning for the image itself on our monitor, on our screen. So you're not scanning ourselves, Acharya, it's just scanning for the image on the screen itself. So this is remote vision. So requesting everyone, let us get ready. Now, you can have your eyes closed or covered with an eye band if you wish. I'm requesting everyone, please put on your eye bands. And let us get ready to enter into this power manifestation. So let's bring our full awareness to our Ananda Gandha, just below the heart center. Let us connect deeply to the divine, connect deeply to Paramashiva, to Swamiji. Let's connect deeply in our Ananda Gandha, just below the heart center, just above the navel center. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of remote vision, seeing the image in front of our acharyas. We are seeing the image right now, so let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now you can open your eyes, let the light come into your eyes, twice, and let's start sharing what was revealed to you through the power of third eye, the power of remote vision. Every single detail of the image that was revealed to you. So once again, the acharyas had an image in front of their screen, and you were scanning for the image and the details of the image. So let's go ahead and let's start sharing.
Yes, requesting everyone to please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you as part of this remote vision power manifestation. Once again, ourselves, the acharyas, we had an image in front of us, and we requested yourself, the participants, to scan for that image that we had in front of us.
Well, we already have some sharings. We have Maskan Mata, who shares white, black, and blue. And we have one sharing from other participants, which shares flowers. Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing. We also have Minister Guru that shares a Acharya image is Shiva, very bright and light sitting. Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
We have Ma Kalpataru Premini, who shares, is it a container? Yes, so thank you for sharing, Ma. If you have any more detail about the container that was revealed to you, you can share that as well, Ma, or anything else that was revealed to you. In a moment, we'll be revealing the image.
Yes, Ma. So share whatever was revealed to you. Don't have it as a question. Just whatever was revealed to you, just write it down. We'll be revealing the image afterwards, and we can check for the whether it was correct or not. We have Maskanda Mata that also says, I think I saw Swamiji. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
We also have Vigna Naiki, who shares red, Yes, thank you for
Thank
sharing.
you, Sharma.
All right. So we also have Mark Kalpatu Premini who shares, it gave me the image of a shrine as if for sacrificial purpose. Thank you for sharing on. And Manasika shares, yes, Swamiji also.
All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us bring back the image that we had on us.
Yes, so this is the image that we had displayed. As you can see, it's a nice snow kind of weather. You can see the bright sun shining from the top, the clouds, the mountains, the trees, and the ground is fully almost covered with the snow. Looks like there are some houses which is also the roof is covered with the snow, and there are fences made of wood, and the fence itself is of the wire. So yes, this is a overall image that we had displayed.
All right, so let us go through the shares. So we have Ma Vinyana Naiki that shares flower, and then also further down red. So we don't see flowers in this. Of course, it's winter time, so outside there would be not very likely there will be flowers. But Paramashiva reveals a lot more to us than we can see with our two physical eyes, a lot more than we can see in this two-dimensional depiction. So perhaps the flower, the red flower, or perhaps the color red and flowers separately, will still have something to do with this depiction. We don't know what. So it's something, it might be something relating that relates to you that will remind you of a snow-capped mountains, of snow slopes, and so forth. So this beautiful mountain setting. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
And we have Mars Mother who shares white, black, and blue. And further on, she also shared, I think I saw Swamiji. Yes, so we definitely have white one. It's filled with even the clouds, with the snow, it's filled with white. We have black. Even the trees, which are actually dark green, looks quite of black, and the blue. We definitely have the sky, which is blue in color. Even the snow is having that light blue color in its in the color. So yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, thank you for sharing that. Ma Mr. Gunya shares Acharya image is Shiva, very bright and light sitting. So it is very bright. We can see the sun's rays as they come down through the clouds. We can tell them as they're coming down. It is very much bright, light sitting. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting. And also Ma says also saw Samji. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
We have Kalpataru Premini who shares, is it a container? So if you look at, looks like there's some house there, to kind of looks like a container, having that, if you just have a glance, you'll have that feeling of the container. It also, I'm just sharing from Ma Premini who shares, it gave me the image of a shrine as if for sacrificial purpose. And also she says, is this remote wing for an image or is it an object in front of you? So there are different levels of the this power. It can be the image, it can be maybe in the next round we'll be manifesting the power of some object which will be in front of the acharya which you'll be scanning. So there are different levels that we'll be going through as we progress throughout the demo.
Yes, well, for this particular run, of course, we had the image in front of ourselves, the acharyas, and requesting yourselves, the participants, to scan for that image. So remote vision basically just means when you see things that you don't, that is not in front of you, so things that are away from you, is remote vision.
We have okay, I think we have almost gone through every sharing. So yes, thank you all for sharing. Thank you all for manifesting and taking part in the power manifestation. And with this, now we'll be entering into the next revelation by Swamiji. The next revelation is going to be on the conscious access to the superconscious happening. See, Swamiji reveals that the superconscious happening is happening again and again. We are just missing it. So when we become conscious, when we have that conscious access to it, we'll be able to have that conscious access to that superconscious happening. So let's come to the space of listening as Swamiji himself reveals on this great truths.
When you look through the window, you see the sky. You experience the sky. But sky itself can't be reduced to the size of window. Same way, when the thoughts disappear, you experience the ultimate truth. But the truth itself can't be reduced to one idea of not having thoughts. Please understand. When you don't have thoughts, you will experience truth. But the truth cannot be defined with this one quality of not having thoughts. Not having thoughts may be one of the qualities of truth, but that itself is not ultimate. Chitta vritti nirodha, not having thoughts leads to the yoga. That itself is not yoga. I want you to understand. Sometimes not having thoughts, people understand, not having thoughts itself is a yoga. Then in the deep sleep you don't have a thoughts. But that is not yoga. The deep sleep you don't have thoughts. But that is not yoga. Not having thoughts with awareness is yoga. Not having thoughts with awareness leads you to yoga. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodha. The different formations taken by the mind, if it is not happening, then yoga is happening inside you. Yoga is happening inside you. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodha. The next sutra throws more light on this one truth. Let us enter into the next sutra. Tata drashtuhu swarupeva sthanam. This is another beautiful sutra. Let me give you the translation. The earlier sutra says withdrawal from mental thought patterns is yoga. Here Patanjali says then results relaxation into one's true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. See, when the thoughts disappear, when the cessation happens, when the chitta vrittis are no more, when the thoughts are no more, when the mental actions are no more, he says it results relaxation into one's own true nature. That is what I am saying. In a way, even your deep sleep is a pattern of your mind. Anything you can go in and come out is pattern. Anything you can experience is pattern. Please understand. Anything you can experience again and again is pattern. If you understand with this definition, even your sleep is a pattern. Even your sleep is a pattern. You go in and come out, go in and come out. It is a pattern. When you really relax, Patanjali says here, then results relaxation into one's true nature. Swarupe vasthanam. You are established into your own true self. Please understand. These are some of the basic truths. Whatever you see and experience is because of your thought pattern. Whatever whatever you see in the outer world, whether it is your health, body, mind, world, relationships, everything is because of your thought pattern. Everything is your thought pattern. Let me tell you this one small story. How experiences are changed through thought patterns. One guy, old guy, went to a village, neighbor village, nearby village, for some purpose. When he came back, from the distance he saw his house is on fire. He started rolling on the ground and started crying. In India, there is a special way of crying. They don't just cry, they roll on the ground and cry. Indian villages roll on the ground and crying. He started rolling on the ground and crying. He had 3 sons. One son came to him and said, "Father, don't worry. Don't you remember yesterday we sold that house?" This guy suddenly stood up, wiped the tears. "Oh, yes. I remember." He's completely relaxed. Next son ran towards him and said, "Father, it is true we sold yesterday, but still we have not got the money." Then again he fell and started rolling on the ground. "Oh, my house is on fire, please save. There is nobody to save. Is there anybody to save?" He started calling all gods, all possible help. In India, that is only 911. There is no other 911. He started calling and rolling. Nothing can be done. And after a few minutes, again the third son came and said, No, don't worry, father. Just today morning I took the money and deposited in the bank. The other brothers don't know. I took the money. It is not our house. Then immediately sat up again. He wiped the tears. Oh God, everything is okay. Everything is okay. See, the same situation, same person. One moment he is feeling the deep suffering, agony. The other moment he is completely relaxed, settled. Thought patterns. That plays a major role. Actually, I can say that is the only thing in the life, nothing else. It's a thought patterns. There is another one beautiful story in Zen. It's a very deep, subtle truth which will really help you to understand the sutra in a deeper way. People ask me, Swamiji, do you mean to say we should not cry in the situations like this? Somebody's house is on fire, how to be there without crying? People say, I can't be that insensitive, especially when it comes to the death of near and dear one, or some losing the love of a near and dear one. That kind of situations, I can't be so insensitive. People ask me, then I can't be so insensitive. Can't I become enlightened? Understand, it's a very subtle truth you need to understand. One is accepting the situation. Another one is accepting the response happening inside your inner space. There is a beautiful story, Zen story. There was a great master. His disciple also is an enlightened master, Suzuki. When Suzuki's master passed away, the disciple, his name is Suzuki, he started crying, weeping, rolling on the ground. All the other disciples came and asked, Master, what is this? You are an enlightened being. How can you cry like this? How can you weep? Then Suzuki says, if an enlightened person should not cry, get lost. I am not interested in your enlightenment. I can't be so insensitive to this situation. I am crying because I'll miss his physical presence. He can never leave me, or I can never leave him, because he became me and I became him. That is different. But physically I'll miss him. I'll miss the graceful actions of him and the beautiful conscious leela, conscious play happening around him. I'll miss him. I'll miss it. Then another disciple is asking, then what about the teaching which you are giving all these years? Accept what is happening. Accept what is happening. Tatada, tatada, tatada. What has happened to the teaching? Have you taught this to us without you experiencing? Please understand, very beautiful truth. Just understanding can give you a very strong click. The Suzuki's reply. That disciple is asking, then have you taught this tatada, accepting what is without you experiencing? Suzuki beautifully explains, there are two levels of acceptance. One, accepting whatever is outside, the situation. Accepting the situation. Surrendering to this moment. Surrendering to tathata, what is. Surrendering to the now. When surrendering to the now happens, that does not mean you will be insensitive. You will be insensitive. When you surrender to this moment, for example, this moment that when the master is dead, he is no more in the body. It is not that you will be insensitive. It can create a strong emotions in you, accepting that also. Acceptance in the internal level, in the inner level, the second level. See, usually what we do, we try to accept the situation in the outer world. Then immediately we have a scale. If I accept, I should be behaving like this in the inner world. You don't have acceptance in the inner world. You have a scale. If I accept this situation, I should be peaceful, collective, calm, restful. You have a scale about the inner world. You accepted the outer world, means you are very moral, conscience based, but not conscious based. There is a big difference between just accepting the outer world happening and accepting the outer and inner world happenings. Here, Suzuki is throwing a light, new light on tathata, acceptance. Acceptance does not mean just accepting the outer world. Usually we have this idea. If I accept the situation in the outer world, immediately I should become calm, quiet, relaxed, restful. I should not have any agitation. I should not have any irritation. I should not have any response. You have a, then it means what? Then you are not accepting the inner world. Surrendering to the now means accepting the outer world and the response which is happening in the inner world. Suzuki throws an important light on acceptance. So I have accepted the master has left the body. Same way I accepted the response which is happening in me, that pain, that suffering, that separation. I accepted that also. This is the complete acceptance. Complete acceptance. Here, that is what Patanjali describes. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. When completely you accept, when there is no chitta vritti, when there is no action, actually when you have the both acceptance, suddenly you will see you are established in your swarupa, in your nature. We all know only one acceptance. We say, I accept the situation as it is. But you have a strong idea. If you accept the situation, how you should behave, how your mental state should be, there you miss acceptance. There you are not accepting. You should accept in both levels. I accept the outer world situation, and I accept what is the response of that outer world situation in my inner situation, inner space. I accept both the space. I accept externally and internally. Then suddenly you will see, you will be unclutched. You will be unclutched. You will be in that space of Swarupa, your nature, your own nature. When you are accepting only the outer world and unable to accept what is happening in the inner world, you cannot be in nature. You cannot be established in your nature. If you have to be established in your nature, both acceptance need to happen. One is the acceptance of the situation and accepting the response happening inside you. Only then the chitta vritti nirodha happens, means cessation of the mind happens. Only then the thought patterns disappear. The thought patterns disappear. Only then you are established in Swarupa. He says, then results in relaxation into one's true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. Both levels of acceptance. Just external acceptance is very easy because you have to accept. You have to accept. And external acceptance is taught as a moral value from the beginning to all of us. And moreover, external acceptance is from the beginning told to us. We try to imitate. We try to live that. We try to do that. But internal acceptance is not needed. Not only that, you can hide it. Externally, if you don't accept, everybody will know. But internally, if you don't accept, nobody will know. Just accepting externally and playing the game is a beautiful ego game. You can post to everybody, see how cool I am, how calm I am, how integrated I am. People start playing game even in all these levels. People start accepting things or trying to pose silence or peaceful, restful awareness just to pose others, just to tell others how cool they are, how calm they are, how restful they are. They try to play game even in this level. But when you accept internally also, suddenly the unclutching happens. So, it's a very beautiful sutra, amazing truth. I want all of you to contemplate, internalize this sutra, this one idea. I do not want to add more and more ideas. I want to do exactly the same work as Patanjali did. I do not want to comment on this work. I want to repeat it. I am not commenting, I am repeating. Because commenting may add more confusions. There are hundreds of commentaries. I can say thousands of commentaries. It may add more confusions. I don't want to comment. I want you to internalize, experience this one idea. This one idea, internalize continuously. Mind is an action. If I want, I can stop. If I am acting, I wanted it. Take the responsibility. If I am acting, I wanted it. Who can take the responsibility for your action? Only you. If you are walking, you want it. If you are talking, you want it. If you are minding, you want it. If you are thinking, you want it. So let the shift happen in your consciousness. If you are thinking, you want it. If you are talking, you want it. If you are sitting, you want it. So let you understand this one truth. Take the responsibility on your shoulder. If you are thinking, you want it. Only then you can stop when you want it. Patanjali is not putting responsibility on anybody else. In this whole 199 sutras, he speaks only in one sutra about God. That also is not describing the nature of God, where is he residing, how is he going, how is he sitting, how is he traveling. No. He says, Ishvara Pranidhanani. Let us surrender everything unto the God. It is one spiritual quality. He is not even bothered about God, he is bothered about the surrendering, that quality. He is not talking anywhere else about anything. He says, you can use God as a tool to surrender, that's all. As a tool to surrender. As an object to surrender. That's all. He takes the complete responsibility. So, take the complete responsibility. Even surrendering with responsibility. Understand? Surrendering with responsibility is enlightenment. Responsible surrender is enlightenment. I have seen people surrendering or claiming that they are surrendered. Oh God! Even if you are caught by your enemies, you will not be tortured that much by the pseudo-surrendering people. By this pseudo-surrendering people. They will claim that they are surrendered, and whatever right happens is their responsibility because of them. Whatever wrong happens, it is because of you. And they will not do anything more than saying word, I have surrendered, I have surrendered, I have surrendered. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, what should I do further? I tell them, what do you mean? No, whatever you say, I will do. The moment I tell something, no, I have this difficulty, that problem, this problem. Then I tell them, then tell all your conditions first. Then I will tell you the solution. They say, no, whatever you do, I will do. Whatever you say, I will do. The moment I open my mouth, they will have 1001 condition, 1001 priorities, 1000 preferences, 1001 conditions. So, Patanjali says very beautifully, take the responsibility completely on your shoulder. A responsible person, even if he surrenders, it will be so graceful, so beautiful. Irresponsible person, even if he tries to stand on his own, it will be only cunning. It will never be complete. So first thing you need, first thing is being responsible. Being responsible. In the first sutra, Yogaha Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, Patanjali teaches us the basic truth, be responsible. The moment you are responsible, the moment you feel you are responsible for your thinking, you know very clearly you can stop. You can stop. Only when you don't want to take the responsibility, you are going on postponing, putting things on others, blaming others. Then you continue to think. If you blame, you are walking because of somebody, you will continue to walk till you die. If you are blaming, you are talking because somebody is forcing, you will continue to talk till the death. Same way, If you say you are thinking because of somebody else, because of some other reason, you will continue to think till you die, even after you die. So take the responsibility on you. Understand, the truth is you are responsible. Truth is you are responsible. So let you understand you are responsible. Then suddenly you will realize you can stop. You can stop. The essence of this whole sutra, Yogaha Chitta Vritti Nirodha, is take the responsibility of your subtle action, which I call mind. When you take the responsibility, you know how to stop thinking, how to stop all kinds of expression. You see, mind is not only thinking, there are so many other patterns. Regulation, channeling, mastery, integration, coordination, stilling, quieting, setting aside of the modification, gross and subtle thought patterns, all these things put together. All these things put together is what Patanjali calls Chitta Vritti Nirodha, means cessation of mind. Able to play with it, able to do what you want, like a circus, a gymnasium, able to do whatever you want with your mind, or completely rest without it. It's what he calls yoga. Nirodha not only means controlling or dropping, it means regulation, channeling, mastery, integration, coordination, stilling, quieting, setting aside of all the modifications of the mind.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members.
Let's enter into the first meditation of Yoga Sutra. First meditation of Yoga Sutra is simply be in samadhi, that's all. Now decide, I am moving my hand, I can stop. I am talking, I can stop. I am thinking, I can stop. Just sit with this one truth, with this one sutra. If you are thinking further, be very clear, you are thinking. Perfectly all right, thinking is not wrong. I am not saying thinking is wrong. I am saying thinking that you want to stop but you are thinking is wrong. Thinking is not wrong. Thinking you want to stop but you are unable to stop is wrong. So, close your eyes. You know you are thinking, so just relax, stop. Or if you want to continue, continue with your clear will. If you are thinking, at least be very clear, you are thinking. Close your eyes. Just sit, remembering. You can stop thinking if you want to. If you are thinking, at least remember you are thinking. Just sit with this simple truth. You neither need to stop nor need to think. If you want to, if you want to think, think. If you want to stop, stop. It's up to you. But be responsible for what you are doing. Remember, you are doing it. Just with this one truth, sit. Sit with closed eyes. With this one truth, let it be internalized. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Internalize this one truth. Internalize this one truth very strongly, continuously. Internally is one truth. You will start living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations.
So what a wonderful revelation, Swamiji, especially the meditation as well. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. We'll be entering into the second round of the power of remote vision. So once again, the acharyas will have an image in front of our screen, and you will be scanning for the image that the acharyas have. So all of you are clear with the power manifestation. So the image will not be on your screen. Image will be displayed on acharya's screen, and you will be scanning the image and getting all the details through the power of remote vision, Dura Drishti. So let's get ready, requesting everyone, Ma Nisargunya, Ma Ananda Lakshmi Yogini, Ma Sophia, Ma Skandamata, Ma Kalpaturu Premini, Ma Wang Hanyu, Ma Nartanapriya, Ma Vijnana Naiki. Let's get ready for the power manifestation. Also, it is Aya, Matthias Aya, Sharmi Muse, and Ma Shi Sheng. Let's get ready.
So let us sit comfortably again, the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our full awareness to our Anandagandha just below the heart center. Let us connect deeply to Paramashiva, to the divine, in our Anandagandha. So the Anandagandha is just below the heart center and just above the navel center. Let us connect to Paramashiva, connect deeply. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Feel this space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. From this space of oneness, from the powerful recognition that we are Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of remote vision. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, let's start manifesting this power of remote vision. The image is currently being displayed for the Acharya. So let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, you can relax, you can open your eyes if you have closed your eyes. And with this, let's begin to share what was revealed to you as you were scanning for the image that was in front of Acharya's screen. So please go ahead and let's start typing. And share as much as detail as it was revealed to you. Every object, even the environment, how you felt. Whether you felt calm, you feel little hot, even the feeling, experience, you can share that as well. You saw something, some object, some colors, or the overall view of the image in any way that was revealed to you, you can share that. We already have Maskandamata who shares the color of black and dark clouds. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Yes, requesting everyone that has taken part in this power manifestation to take a moment to share. And we remind everyone, once again, the darshan, the live darshan for Paramashivoham is going to be in just over 2 hours, just a little bit over 2 hours. So at 1:30 p.m. ET, Eastern Time. So in just over 2 hours, we'll have the live darshan of Swamiji for Paramashivoham.
When we have another sharings.
And of course, don't forget at 5 p.m. we also have the Wealth and Abundance webinar. So requesting everyone Wealth and Abundance webinar, especially for those that are looking to go to the PSS, Paramashiva Sena program, but haven't yet manifested the wealth to make it happen. Requesting everyone, please make sure that you join us for the Wealth and Abundance webinar. And also make sure you reach out to everyone that is in the same boat, everyone that basically anyone that needs to manifest wealth and abundance in their life. So gather as many people as possible, ask them to join 5 p.m. Eastern Time till 6 p.m. Eastern Time on today. Meanwhile, let us have a look. There's another sharing. We have Ma Nithyananda that shares stone, yantra, round and brown. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
We have Asma Kalpatu Premini who shares snowy mountain, cave, cherry blossoms, pink, stone blue, white, blue, and earth. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Just giving a few moments as we receive other sharings, then actually revealing the image which was in front of the Acharya. So all right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's bring back the image. Bring the image in front of you. So yes, this is the image that we had displayed, that we had in front of us, means the Acharya. So as you can see, this is a nice image of the mountain, and just on the right side, you can see the whole ocean itself, and the sun is shining bright in the sky, and just in front, you can see a man with a dog with his hand on the dog. And yes, if you go a little more deep, you can find just on the top of the hill in the front, you will find a little bit of flowers, shrubs, and just on the ground, on the beach, there's some kind of animals or something. They're walking in a group. So yes, this is the overall image that we had displayed. You go through the shades, Mask and Mother share the color of black and dark clouds. Actually, that's true, Ma. If you look at the clouds, there are dark clouds and black clouds, as you have mentioned. So yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you for sharing that. With Ma Nithyananda that shares stone, very much so, Ma. So we can see right next to the beach, we have the plateau that is rising up from the beach, from the level of the sea. So this is the plateau, and we have the beach at the bottom. The plateau itself is made of stone, sandstone. yantra. We don't see the yantra in here, but we don't know. It could very much be related to this image. As Paramashiva reveals a lot more than we can see with our two physical eyes, a lot more than we can see in this two-dimensional depiction. Also brown, we have a lot of brown and round. So we have some round shapes here and there. So it's definitely Dharma. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma, and congratulations for manifesting.
That's Ma Kalpatru Premini, who shares Snowy Mountain. We have the mountain, though it's not in the snow, it's not covered with the snow. You have the mountains for sure. The cave, we have the cave as well, just down in the below the mountain, or just on the where the beach is. You can see the cave, cherry blossoms. We have some flowers on the top of the mountain itself. It's not exactly the cherry blossoms. Pink. Well, there are a variety of colors in this, so there is huge possibility of the pink color as well. No? Stone blue, white. Well, we have the white color, blue, earth. Yes. So yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Yes, we also have Ma Divya Teja Chinni that shares yellow color and spot. So we definitely have yellow color. There's all sorts of different shades of yellow you can see on the rock of the plateau, and of course on the beach itself. So there is lots of yellow, and of course we also have the sun that is very much shades from white to yellow, and spots. So we have a number of different spots. As you can see in the camera, there's a camera flame that camera flare that you can see, just a yellow spot, just about in the middle of the image itself. That's very much a yellow spot. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mark. Congratulations for manifesting.
Yeah, thank you all for sharing. Thank you all for manifesting the powers of remote vision. So again and again, bring back yourself for manifesting the powers of third eye. So once again, thank you all of you. And remember, again, when you go on manifesting the powers, the more deeper, the more times, as Swami says, go on manifesting the powers. You will have that bliss, that nirvikalpa samadhi, that restful awareness within you. So we will be having still more and more power manifestation as we go throughout the day. And once again, a gentle reminder to all of you, the darshan will be starting approximately 2 hours from now. So make sure that you're tuning in for the darshan, which is 1 p.m. ET time, 1:30 p.m. ET time. So please come to the space of listening as we are about to enter into the next revelation by Swamiji. How to be established in your own nature. Understand? Our own nature is not suffering, is not pain. It is the bliss. So Swamiji is going to reveal how to be established on your true nature. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Please understand, we need to understand the word nature. It's an important understanding. Usually, what we call as nature is the state which is confused, deluded, depressed. We start calling this as our nature. Where Patanjali says, Swarupe, nature means complete, settled, pure consciousness. It doesn't say our deluded state as nature. Usually, when we talk or think or anyway, anytime, when we use the word our nature, we start using the meaning of our nature, what we call or what we think as our nature. That is a big problem. What idea we have about normalcy is our nature, but that is not the true nature. Here, Patanjali says nature means in the state where there is no thoughts. When the chitta vritti nirodha, when chitta vritti nirodha happens, that is what is our state. Superficially, when you look at the sutras, Patanjali looks like a scientist, straight. He is not lost in poetry. You can see there is no poetical words here. There is no poetry. Being an enlightened master, talking in a simple, straight prose is very difficult. Because in enlightenment, you are lost in ecstasy. You are lost in ecstasy. And talking in a simple prose words seems to be abnormal, seems to be too rude, too violent. But here, if you look a little deep, you will understand the tremendous compassion of Patanjali. The Patanjali's compassion, the very stand he takes. He is not interested in agreeing with what you call as nature, with what you call as standard. From the very step, he is very clear about what is our nature. One more beautiful thing. First, he gives the truth. As I was telling yesterday, the 33%, the first 33%, waiting for the click. Just express the truth, they will have the connection. The second 33% needs little conviction, little convincing, little one or two techniques. The third 33, very difficult to handle. He is slowly touching one by one through these first 3 sutras. He is trying to give the click, straight click to the first 33% who are waiting for the truth, who are just waiting for the click to happen. He is giving them chance. So in these 3 sutras, the whole thing he completes. Whatever he is going to tell, the essence of everything, he completes in these 3 sutras. All you need to understand is understanding this one thing. Mind is not a thing, it is your action. Just like you can stop walking, standing, sitting, you can stop the mind because it is an action. This one understanding is enough. Nothing else is needed. You are a yogi now. You are a yogi. When you don't understand, when you think, no, it is not that easy, I think the Swami doesn't know much. He is trying to pacify us, he is trying to cover up his ignorance by telling something, yoga cannot be that simple, then why did he have such a big book in front of him? And why people study so many years, so many hours, they bend this way, that way, stand upside head, topsy-turvy, and all kinds of things people do. But he is straight away telling in one word, mind is not a thing, it is a action, just stop, you are a yogi. So when you have all these questions, any one of these questions, now you are second 33%. You are second 33%. Now Patanjali is talking to you. The next step is taking. He started using the words of a teacher, a lecturer. First 3 sutras is like a master, straight, Zen master. Now he is going to the second tone. He starts explaining one by one. This is what, this is what, this is what. He is using more word. I can say he is a little compassionate. He is not ready to leave us. After some time, after this chapter, he is handling the third category. You should see the tremendous passions. Tremendous passions. Amazing passions, explaining every inch. Actually, first when I read the Yoga Sutras, I thought, how can an enlightened master be so dry? Because he is not making any jokes, stories or poetry, nothing. Straight away he is talking like an angry husband. and not a single extra word, nothing, straight, he's saying tuck, 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 tuck. Now I understand, first he's trying to deal with the people who are waiting for the click, who experience that now, ata yoganusasanam, who are ready, who are in this moment to receive yoga, who are ready for yoga, who are ready to explode. So he's trying to handle them, they are waiting. He can't delay the process. He can't make them wait more and more. So he's straight away delivering for them. Once he is finished with them, then he goes to second 33%. There is little more relaxed. He is using extra words. It's not poetic, but at least using extra words to convince. In the third, when he is touching the third 33%, there he is very poetic. He is very poetic, very tempting, using all the words, methods, techniques to give extraordinary powers, to give all possible bonuses. He has big sailboats. Sail, save 60%. He has all kinds of boats when he works with the third 33%. Let's enter into the next level sutras. He says, when the chitta vritti nirodha, when cessation of mind happens, it results in relaxation into one's own true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. The other day, I had opportunity to sit with a great research scholar who is doing research in the ancient civilization which existed in India. I can say that is the Indian civilization is the oldest living civilization. It is oldest and still living. His researchers, his name is D.K. Hari, I was shocked to see the way in which the intelligence is expressed in the Indian civilization, not just with Enlightenment science, the aircrafts, the houses, in the architecture, in the field of building dams, bridges, is proving very clearly the Ganga river is man-made. Something like few thousands of years ago, man-made river was built and man-made bridges on the ocean was built. The amazing understanding, clarity, experience expressed, something like 42 varieties of aircrafts have been built, all thousands of years before, something like 8,000 to 9,000 years before. I was shocked. I thought, how could they have so much of clarity, understanding and intelligence? In the meditation field, they did a big research and developed the science of enlightenment. This I can understand. But how could they do so much in the outer world? When I myself dive deep into the yoga, into this consciousness, I understood when there is no thought, when you are in your nature, you have limitless energy and true understanding about everything. That is what here Patanjali says. Limitlessness and total understanding. Any direction you can direct your consciousness, you will have clarity about that truth. You will have total understanding in that direction. Like things will be waiting to reveal itself to you. Things will be waiting to reveal its mysteries to you. All you need, just look in. You will see, it reveals all its mysteries to you. You are able to connect with it and receive all the informations, secrets, mysteries. It's just like downloading. It's just like downloading. If you are a yogi, you are a thoughtless zone, anything, just bring your awareness, that restful awareness. That is what Patanjali calls samyama. Restful awareness. If you direct your restful awareness towards the direction, you know it. I have seen Indian yogis. I had the fortune of living at the feet of many Indian yogis. They just master anything. I have seen a yogi, one devotee brought him very complicated electronic mechanism. I think it's a MP3 player. Neither he knows English, nor he has handled these electronic equipments. If he knows English, he can say, he would have read the button play, here, fast forward, and all those things. He knows nothing. But I could see very clearly, the moment he picked up the machine, picked up the item, he started handling it perfectly as if he is living with it. I asked him, what is this? How can this be, sir? How can this be, Swami? He said, I may not know this machine, but I know how the whole system works, how the whole thing is getting operated, how the whole thing functions. It's very difficult for us to understand. It's very difficult for us to understand. I have seen yogis playing with the power of the mind, with the power of energy. See, they can just create sound wave and do what they want. One yogi, Raghupati yogi, who taught me yoga, anything you want to do, you will just only create a sound wave. I have seen the result happening. For example, if you want to throw a stone on a tree, you will just create an exact sound. And that sound wave will be so powerful, it will reach the tree and the fruit will fall. He will take, if you want to break a stone, you will take that stone in the hand and create a sound wave as if it is hit by a hammer. That sound wave will be so strong, the stone will be into pieces. Sometime he will create a sound wave like a dog. All 40-50 dogs in that area, some 2-3 kilometers, will come running towards him. These yogis, they master different powers. They live in a different zone. They express different kinds of energy. So here, when you are in that restful awareness, then happens total understanding and limitlessness. Swarupe Vastanam. Let's enter into today's sutra. Vriddhi sarubhyam itaratraha. Let me give you the translation. Till that state is reached, there is clutching an identification with thought patterns. Till you reach that state of yoga. See, now he's talking to the second 33% who say, no, yoga is not that easy. You will talk all these things and go away after 2 days. We know how difficult it is. I am practicing 20 years. I am practicing 10 years. I am practicing 35 years. Understand, if your practice is an income source for your teacher, how do you expect you to grow further? If your body is an income source for a doctor, how do you think you can get healed? Same way, you need to understand. You need to understand the deeper truths. Till that state is reached, when you say, no, it is not that easy, then Patanjali also says, all right, it is not that easy. When Patanjali says it is easy, when you stand, if you stand up, yes, it is, then you are done. The click has happened, you don't need anything further. Leave the truth. That's all. If you have the click, now all these things are just entertainment. Oh, this Swami is there, after all, let me know about this, nothing wrong. If you are reading this further as an entertainment, yeah, it's perfectly all right. But if you are reading this further with bondage, unable to connect, unable to have the first click, all right, at least join the second group. At least join the second group. He says, till that state is reached, there is clutching, an identification with thought patterns. I can see a big sigh in Patanjali's face. I can see very clearly what he would have felt when he uttered this fourth sutra, when he is entering into the fourth sutra. All right, these guys are not understanding. Let me talk to them in their language. That is what he means when he says, till that state is reached. Actually, there is no such thing as state and all. It is simple, straight clarity. When you are not interested in coming with the master, when he is holding your hand and taking you, if you are not interested, no, that and all is not for me, it is for you. When you create all kinds of reasons and when you throw tantrum, then Patanjali says, all right, I'll wait for you. He says, all right, I'll wait for you. That is what he means when he uses the word, till that state is reached, there is clutching an identification with thought patterns. You again and again come back to your old thought patterns. Sometimes when I see people are clutched to thought patterns, I feel so bad. Unnecessary suffering for no reason. See, the old ideas you carry from the young age, if you have suppressed something, you have to release. If you are abused, you have to heal that wound. All these things are nonsensical ideas. Please understand. There is nothing like suffering. There is nothing like healing. There is no such thing as wounds. When I say this, people say, no. Then I tell, all right, it is there. What to do? Somewhere either you have to come to my level or I have to come to your level. Please understand, there is no such thing as abusive childhood. Everybody bothers about that. No, I have such a difficult mind because I had an abusive childhood. I had a very bad teenage. I had a single parent. I had this, I had that. If you had no problem, you try to build. Even if you had if you did not have any problem, you take, I did not have any problem. How can this be? So create some problem. Creating problem out of idea that I did not have any problem. I have seen, see, any mental disorder, psychiatric disease, just create symptom and advertise, you will find patients. Not true, because the moment you see the symptoms, you verify. I think I have those symptoms. Did I not? Did I not? No, I had. You verify with those symptoms. And those symptoms are also written in a very technical way. You might have had irritation at least 3 times a week for last 6 months. Who is sitting and noting a diary? So if you had once or twice, you remember, yes. I remember I had outburst more than 3 times in last 6 months. So you come up with an idea. The moment you start believing you had one symptom, then you start connecting with all other symptoms. Yes, I had this symptom also. I had that symptom also. The third symptom, I may not have had it, I think I am yet to have. I am going to have that. And you have created a disorder. That's all. And that's all is happening. So please understand, I am not condescending. I am not arrogant. When I say there is no such thing as wound, there is no such thing as healing needed, nothing is required. Please understand, I am stating simple truth straight away. Simple truth straight away. There is no such thing as you carrying some suppressed desires and you need to release them. You need to go to the past life regression, all kinds of nonsenses. Now I am seeing all possible nonsenses created out of your past. You don't understand. It doesn't have any role over your inner space. It has no say over your inner space. But we are constantly made to believe, no, it has a very strong say. It has a very strong connection with your present. You are constantly taught the idea of you have carrying unconscious, all those things, completely nonsensical ideas. In those days, priests used to exploit the civilization through guilt, saying you have done sin, you have to confess, you have to do this, you have to do that. After some time, psychiatrists have started exploiting the society by saying you have unconscious. It is just a game. Understand, it is just a game. At least with the priests, whatever money raised, go for public charitable activities. It is pure game. There is no such thing as unconscious, all these things. When you take one wrong stand, whatever you built is wrong. Whatever you built on that is wrong. But we are very strongly made to believe the society, the politics, the education, the universities, everything is believing you have unconscious, you have subconscious, you have dash conscious. I don't know what all you have. Even you don't know, only they know what all you have. That is the worst part of the whole game. Even you don't know what all you have, only they know. Small story. In a small Indian village hospital, a doctor was diagnosing a patient and he says, this guy is dead. And the patient wakes up and says, no, I'm not dead, I'm alive. Doctor says, shh. I have studied, spending lakhs of rupee and did MBBS and became a doctor. Do I know or you know? Same way, they have studied, spending so much money. So they naturally claim, do I know about your mind or do you know about your mind? They might have studied, spending millions of dollars, but that does not mean they will know what you carry. They may know what they carry. Or they might have read about many theories, assumptions. Please understand this one truth. Mind is not a thing. It is an action you can stop the moment you want. Over. Anything else taught to you is a lie. Anything else. When I say anything else, I mean anything else. Any idea taught to you. No. You carry this much of engraved memories, that much of engraved memories, this karma, this sin, this past wound, that past wound. People ask me, Swamiji, how can I heal my past life wounds? I tell them, oh God, now I don't know how to help these people. If you talk at least this life wounds, I can somehow manage and tell you, no, it got healed. I have already healed you. And I can tell all these things. And these guys are now started talking about past life wounds. I have to go into past life regression, 10, 12 lives, and release those karmas, release those wounds. Oh God. Now the madness has gone to the extreme. Nothing can be done. Now what to do? If I talk in my own language, then the disconnection happens. I can't help them. Then I have to come down. That's what Patanjali is doing. First he says, Array, your mind is an action, subtle action which you are doing. You want, you can stop, just relax. Actually he wants to complete with this and get up and go. He says, Yoga Sutras are over, let's go. You also enjoy, let me also have a vacation. But these guys are not able to relate. The second 33 is sitting, looking like this. The third 33 is making fun. See, I told you guys, don't go there. He doesn't know anything. The moment I saw his photograph looking so young, I know he doesn't know much. And you are going there and sitting in front of him, wasting your time. The third 33 is making fun. Second 33 is not making fun, but unable to connect. Sitting. Now Patanjali comes down and says, all right. Anyhow, at least let the connection not be disconnected. Let the connection not be disturbed. See, that is the ultimate thing a man can have. Feeling connected to a living master. Anything can be sacrificed for that. But for no reason, that should be sacrificed. Anything can be sacrificed to have that feeling connection with the master. But for no reason, that feeling connection should be sacrificed. I've seen, I always tell people, actually, I'm an uncompromising master. I don't compromise. Any decision I take or any stand I take, I don't compromise. There is only one spot where you can bend me. That is, when you send me a feel that if I stand on my own stand, the feeling connection may last. Then I slowly bend. All right, it's okay. I bend. Otherwise, nothing else can bend me. Nothing. People who live around me, they know. Nothing can bend me. But nothing I bend or compromise or alter my decision. Only when I see that poor guy may lose the feeling connection, then I bend. If you want to bend the masters, this is the only thing you can bend. You can't use anything else. This is the only point where you can blackmail them. If you send a feel, if you are standing like that, I think I am going to lose the connection with you. I am not going to feel connected anymore. Then they come down, all right, what to do? So Patanjali is here bending. All right, what to do? Till that state is reached, he makes a statement. I can say, he is compromised. He is compromised. Because there is no such thing as till that state is reached. The word till that state is reached is a lie. It's a pure lie. There is no such thing. You are in that state now. Please understand, you are in that state now. Nothing else is required. The moment he says till that state is reached, he is talking to the second 33. He is talking to the second 33. Now the second 33 feels very comfortable. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yesterday I was telling you a story. One guy was going on a donkey with a goat. 3 thieves came. One said, I will steal the goat. Other said, I will steal the donkey. Third one said, I will steal the very clothes he is wearing. Patanjali is the third level thief. He will steal the very things which you think you have. He will go to a core and leave you in nirvana. Means the ultimate freedom. It's not an ordinary teacher. See, the thief who is stealing the goat is teaching you renunciation, just taking away your property. The thief is taking your donkey, Is that just taking away your prestige, power, position. Is taking away your ego, the ahankar, the outside ego. The thief who can steal your clothes, only he is taking away your mamakar, very root of your ego. Patanjali is that kind of a teacher. He is the third kind of thief who can take away your very clothes, who can take away anything, any ignorance you have. But now he is slowly compromising. He says, all right, when you are not ready to come to that level, let me talk to you from your level. He says, till that state is reached, I can say, I'm just seeing the word, itaratra, till that state is reached. If he has not uttered this word, till that state is reached, he would have been a pure master, but they never known to the world. Because the second 33 and third 33, only they consist of the whole world. The first 33 will be in silence. They will have the click. For them to have a click, even the first statement is not required. They are waiting. Just seeing the master is enough. Something will happen inside them. They know they are in yoga. They know the yoga has happened. But he has to talk to people. So he is talking to the second 33 and third 33%. Till that state is reached, there is clutching, unidentification with thought patterns. He is agreeing to you. In the first 3 statements, he is straightaway telling the truth. In the 4th sutra, he says, all right, as you say, till that state is reached, there is clutching to the thoughts, identifications, and thought patterns.
Nitya Kriya for rapid recovery from any illness, like a tiredness, other sickness, fever, any illness. Anjani Asana, first step. Then Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhaka. Stretch your tongue. Roll sides of the tongue like a tube. Inhale through the tongue and hold as long as you can. And exhale slowly. Do this 10 times. Not 21, 10 times. Do the Shitkari pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower and upper teeth, keep your mouth open with a hissing sound, inhale and hold as long as you can, then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Do this 7 minutes continuously. Do the Sitali and Sitkari in Anjani Asana morning, noon and evening. You will recover from any illness quickly. Like fever, cough, cold, headache, regular illnesses. You will recover from it, body pain, from all that very quickly. Let you all achieve, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the.
So this was the rapid recovery from the illness care. So if you have performed this Kriya and if you want to share your experience of the Kriya, you can please go ahead and start sharing your experience. Understand these Kriyas are especially, Swamiji himself has experimented on his own body and given as a gift to the whole world.
So this Kriya you can practice anytime you have any of these issues, illnesses, that's common cold, fever, that sort of stuff. So it can help you get well a lot sooner. So please make sure next time you do have some of these common illnesses that you can practice this chair. You can find this Kriya safely. Come and search for today's theme, which is your path to Euphoria. No, yes, it is your path to Euphoria. And you can find the by scrolling through the video itself.
Also, we are joined by Ma Mahima Reddy, Ma Aradhana, yes, Nithyananda, and welcome to the Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome.
All right. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. As today we are doing the power of remote vision. So once again, we Acharyas will be having an image in front of us, which will not be displayed to you. Only the image will be in front of the Acharyas. And you'll be scanning the image and getting all the details through the power of remote vision, power of Dur Drishti. So let's get ready. Let's get started. You can sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line. If you want, you can close your eyes or you can keep your eyes open. Just unclutch from any disturbances, any fear, any worries, any guilt, any pains, any thoughts that is appearing. Simply visualize Swamiji in your space as you connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramasham. Again and again, bring yourself to the space that you are Paramashiva, as Swamiji has been revealing. That you are Paramashiva. It is from that space all the powers starts manifesting. So let's connect with Swamiji further through the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Keep your eyes closed. And with this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. The image is being displayed on the Acharya's and desktop, the screen. So start scanning the image and all the details of the image. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax it. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. let the light come back into your eyes. And once the eyesight has readjusted for the new lighting, while it's still fresh in your mind, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye, the details of the image that ourselves, the Acharya, is in front of us. We've received sharing already from Master Skandamata. Master Skandamata says, I saw green plants, leaves, and white. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
We have Matthew Aya who shares animals. Yes, thank you, Aya, for sharing.
For sharing.
Also requesting everyone, please go ahead and start sharing. Ma Shamimus, Ma Z Shang, Yang Ping, San Ma, Ma Nithyananda Priya, Ma Kathleen, Ma Mahima Reddy, Ma Aradhana, Ma Mahajara Shaktika, Ma Harleen, Ma Nisragunya, Ma Anand Lakshmi Yogini, Ma Sophia, Ma Kalpatra Premi Yogini, Premini, Wang and you, and yes. We have sharing from Harleen. She shares, I saw roses and rivers. Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Yes, and we also have another participant that says deep blue, bird, and yellow. Thank you very much for sharing. Requesting everyone take a moment and share with us.
We have Ma Mahima who shares sunbeam and multiple colors. Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing that.
Just giving a few moments as we receive other sharings as well.
All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's take a moment as we have another sharing from Kapitaru Remini that says circle, lake, stone, azure blue, golden yellow, and brown. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. So yes, if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. We'll come back to your sharing as well. Meanwhile, let us take a moment and share with you the image that we had displayed in front of ourselves, the acharyas.
Yes, so this is the image that we had in front of us. So as you can see, it's a vast ocean, and you can see on sides there are mountains, huge mountains filled with green. You can see the trees, and even the mountain is filled with the grasses, the trees, and of course you can see the small waves. Yes, so yes, and if you go deeper, there might be some houses in the second mountain. As you can see, there's a small up the mountain where you can see lots of land which have been either did for cultivation. There are lots of houses as well on the right side.
Yes, Mark Caitlin says, so I'm getting ready to go to KAILASA temple. No problem. You do what you need to do. No problem. So just listening is fine. Thank you very much for sharing.
Yes.
Matthew Vaiskaraya says no animals. Actually, we were just discussing that. So all the lots that have been allotted, it looks like there are lots behind this this main parchment that we see. Behind that, you can see lots that have been allotted to different people. You can see the fences around, and we were discussing what that could possibly be for, and it could be for either goats or sheep or even cows to graze on. So I think animals are very much involved there, Aya. So I think you picked up on that. So thank you very much for sharing, Aya.
And furthermore, we have sharings from Mother who shares, I saw green plant, leaf, white. So it's just filled with the trees, the plants, the leaves, and the white. Of course, the clouds you can see is which a vast extent is white. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Ma, for sharing. You are
And of course, the rocks as well. So I was pointing that out just earlier. The rocks, you can see the rocks at the bottom, just before it touches the water. There are very much white rocks as well. So it's spot on, absolutely spot on. Thank you very much for sharing. So yes, Matthew Vaskara says animals. We've just addressed that. Heraldin says also roses and rivers. So we don't see either from this vantage point. There's lots of water, so river, water, the connection is definitely there. There's a lot of shrubs that we can see just in front here, and we can see different colors of the shrubs. There might even be flowers involved. So I don't know about roses, but there might be flowers as well involved. And of course, the more we zoom in, the more we might see even more detail. So from this two-dimensional depiction and from the vantage point from where we are taking the photo itself, where we're seeing the photo itself, we don't see that. But of course, there's a lot more detail that is hidden, and the further and further in you go into this image map. So it's quite possible. Other way, so there's flowers, and there is the ocean. What looks like the ocean on the left-hand side, so which is the water body. So congratulations for manifesting that.
And we have sharing from Vignan Aiki, who shares deep blue. Well, the whole ocean itself is deep blue, bird and yellow. So we definitely have, even the sun rays is giving that yellow color, and when it's falling, even the green is having that yellowish color. And the birds, there might be here and there some birds. It's a vast space where it's wide or space where there's a huge possibility that bird will be there.
So usually around the edges of the ocean or seas, we have seagulls that are flying around. So I'm sure there are birds somewhere. It's just we're too far away to actually see the details itself, but I'm sure there are seagulls somewhere nearby. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mark. Congratulations for manifesting. We have Mahima Reddy and Aradhana that share sunbeams with multiple colors. Yeah, very much spot on, Mark. So we have the sun, we can see the sun rays that just give different hues as it goes. So from, if you're looking over the ocean, it looks bluish, over the grass, it looks greenish, over the further inland, it looks yellowish. So almost like a rainbow, Mark. So very much spot on. Thank you very much for sharing, and congratulations for manifesting, Mark.
And we have Mark Kalpatru Premini, who shares circle, lake, stone, acid blue, golden yellow, brown. So we the circle itself, if you look at the mountain, is giving that, it's not perfectly circle, but it's definitely giving that circle shape. And the lake, well, the whole ocean itself is there filled with the water. The stones, we have the mountains, and of course here and there small stones are there for sure. So blue, we have the kalama, the golden yellow, the reflection which is falling on the mountain, the greenish land is giving that golden color, and the brown. If you look at even the small plant which just in front is having that brown color, and even on the mountains, the somewhere between the greens there are the maroon color for sure. So everything that you have shared is absolutely correct, ma. And thank you for sharing. Thank you for manifesting and sharing, ma. Thank you once again.
All right. So with that, once again, congratulations to everyone. We're so very happy that so many of you have gotten all these details correct. Just keep in mind, so this is quite advanced because it's not something that's in front of you. It's something that is in front of us. So it's not even in front of your eyes. It's not even something that then that people can say, hey, that might be cheating. You are scanning in front of somebody else. That's miles and miles away from you, and you are getting so many of the details absolutely correct. So congratulations to every single one of you. You are doing absolutely fantastic.
You are actually manifesting the power of remote vision for sure. So thank you once again, all of you. And it's actually a breakthrough that all of you are having.
Now, before we move on to the next segment, and the next segment is about right knowledge and wrong knowledge, and also after that we'll be moving into the Hukara meditation. But keep in mind that in just under 1 hour we have the live darshan by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So at 1:30, just within less than 1 hour, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will be gracing us for Paramashivoham. So the Paramashivoham celebrations will be, they've already started, all different rituals and different celebrations throughout the day. But the darshan itself will be happening in just under 1 hour. So please make sure you stay with us. Call everyone to come join to get the full experience of Paramashivoham, the full experience of the darshan itself. Get raised to higher and higher consciousness. This is the best day of the year to get raised to higher and higher consciousness. So please make sure you reach out to everyone that you know, friends, family, whatever, bring them along for this amazing, amazing experience.
So with this, let's enter into this revelation of Swamiji on the right knowledge and the wrong knowledge.
Now, let us start how to clean that state. How to remove the clutching with your thought patterns. How to remove the identification with your thought patterns. He is talking in the second 33, in the next language. Now starts all the theories, philosophies, are different ideas. The Sutra 5. Vriddaya Panchataya Klishtaha. It's a wonderful sutra. Vriddaya Panchataya Taya Klishtaha. Let me translate. The modifications of the mind are 5. They can be either a source of anguish or of non-anguish. They can be source of suffering or joy. He says, now he's coming to theories. He says, the mental pattern is 5-fold. The modifications of the mind are 5. The 5-fold thought patterns result in the alteration of anguish or of non-anguish, suffering or peace. Is coming down, is expressing a little different theory. He says, mind consists of 5-fold thought patterns. Now he's agreeing to your level. But when you say, no, this is there, that is there, clean it. Many times people come to me and say, Swamiji, I have all these problems, which meditation I should practice? I tell them, you yourself have diagnosed or you want me to diagnose you? Very rarely people surrendering. No, Swamiji, you diagnose and tell me what should I do. Then I tell them, you are on the right track. If you yourself are diagnosed, then nothing can be done. Even if I say this problem doesn't exist, please just come out. The simple technique is enough. You say, no, you don't know. Only I know. Big problem. And they have a set of ideas. They say, no, I have this problem, I have that problem, I have that problem. You don't know. Few years ago, I used to have outbursts. Now it is not there regularly, but once in a while I get. How they develop theories. And very difficult. The most difficult thing in the path of enlightenment is making the person trust that he is qualified for enlightenment. Nothing else is so difficult. Making him renounce the wealth, renounce the name and fame, renounce the power, prestige, all these things are not big job at all. Because that gives so much of torture, naturally people renounce. Naturally people throw that. That is not a big problem at all. All you need is making them understand. They renounce, they throw it away. Anything is very easy. The very difficult thing is making them understand they are qualified for experience. They are qualified for truth. That is the worst thing. Somehow, you get into the mood, no way, at least not in this life. At least not in this life. We have an idea of weird ideas about sin, karma, wounds, engrams, very weird ideas, very primitive ideas about all these things. So with all that ideas, we continue to suffer. We create constant struggle. We create constant struggle. Now, Patanjali says, all right, at least let me try to balance. Let me take care that feeling connection doesn't get disturbed, dropped. So if the feeling connection is there, at least I can lift that guy tomorrow. At least tomorrow, day after tomorrow, he can be lifted. If the feeling connection is also missing, he can never be lifted. It's like throw a rope. If you don't come up, at least I'll come down, holding on, waiting the rope, holding the rope, waiting for you. So Patanjali is doing that job. He agrees, yes, the fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering or joy. Please understand, just because he is uttering these words, don't think it is truth. He is just compromising. He is compromising. Even now, if I am given a choice, if I am allowed to say, I'll say he is compromising. He is just telling you, okay, what can be done? At least listen to this. At least listen to this. I can say the second level teaching. The second level teaching, see, the mass is always mediocre. They can't straight away catch the truth. They need more words, beating around the bush. Then they think, oh, yes. People I have seen always, if the book is too big, they think this is very valuable. It's very valuable. Even in our own gallery I have seen, the big books sells. The small books, straight away I give you simple truths. People, no. This book, yes, looks like message of Swamiji. I can read forever. When you have a lot of material, your ego feels satisfied. And you feel you achieved something. You achieved something and you got something worthy for your money. No, really, that's what you feel. That is what here Patanjali is trying to do. The fivefold thought patterns, the modifications of the mind are five. They can be either a source of anguish or of non-anguish. That's a beautiful incident with Bernard Shaw. He wrote a book of 100 pages. Somebody asked him, what happened? Just 100 pages. He says, I don't have time. If I had time, I would have reduced it. I would have written only 40 pages, 30 pages. I don't have time. Please understand the paradox. He says, I don't have time, that is why I wrote 100 pages. If I had time, I would have written only 40 pages. I would have reduced, refined. Only when you don't have that much of patience, time or energy, you go on elaborating. Go on elaborating. I know Patanjali had intelligence, no doubt. But the disciples did not have intelligence. The disciples, I know what would have been the scene. And Patanjali says, mind is not a thing, it is an action, just stop it. You would have been about to get up. And disciples said, No, no, no. No, that is not the thing. I have tried many years. I have been with some other gurus, some other teachers, some other masters. I have been to this class, that class, this, that. Then Patanjali says, all right, you would have sat back, started the next session. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering or joy. Then people, yes, now he talks. See? Now we are able to connect. 5 different fold, 5 different things happening inside, the result in the alteration of, which results in the alteration of suffering or joy. He's trying to give you more words. Let me tell you an honest truth. All answers are only diverting you from the question, never attending the question, including the answers I give. It's only diverting you from the question, because no question can be answered. There's no question which can be answered. For example, you ask, what is worry? I say, the continuous thoughts which goes on inside you, the inner chatter is worry. What have you understood? At least I have not understood. When you have more words, now you are tired to think further. You act, yes, I understood. Relax. Let's go to the next subject. Otherwise, what do you know about that continuous thoughts or inner chattering which is disturbing? All these are different words. When familiar words are uttered, to explain unfamiliar words, you understand that as an answer. That's all. When I utter some familiar words, which you think you know already, as a response to the question of the unfamiliar words, which you think you don't know, you think I answered your question. That's all. Otherwise, there is no question which can be answered. There is no question, no answer. Both are game. You act as if you are asking. I am acting as if I am answering. Just both of us are enjoying our company. That's all. Each other's company. Nothing else. Then directly we can enjoy. Why this game? That is the truth. That is a real truth. Without knowing this truth, we are continuously playing the game. We are going on playing. When you know this game, you realize we don't need this game and start sitting in silence, just in the presence. Till then, the game has to happen continuously. It has to go on and on and on. Asking questions, answers, and different questions. Actually, any answer will create further 10 questions. Answering is a technique of creating a continuous job. See, understand, whenever I answer questions, I am creating continuous questions so that I will have job security. That's what is happening. Any answer will create more questions in you. Nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. That is the nature of words. Whenever words are used, this is the way it will happen. It will be happening. So, Patanjali starts the next level teaching. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering and joy. Then immediately you accept, yes, you see, I have suffering and joy. He also agrees. I think I can listen to him. He's an intelligent guy. Now a bridge is created. A kind of bridge. Feeling connection is created. He knows about my suffering. If he straightaway tells, mind is not a thing, it is an action, stop it. You think, no, he doesn't know about me. He doesn't know about you. You think he is not sympathizing with you. You are not. See, we don't want best things. We want things with which we can relate. That's all. Please understand, actually in our life, we don't want these things, whether it is a relationship or things or anything. Don't think you have desire for this thing. No. You have desire only to things with which you can relate. That's all. You want to be very comfortable with your mental setup. It is not that you want only best things. If you want only best things, naturally the moment you see the master, you will drop everything and go behind him. One side you have the desire, then you understand, no, let me have the things with which I can relate. I can fight, or I can resist. I can love, I can fight, I can play. Mastery is too big thing. I know it is the ultimate thing to have in the life, but I cannot play with it. I cannot relate with it. I cannot fight with it. I cannot have it. So when I cannot possess it, why to go behind it? With the truth also, you have the same game. With the first three statements of Patanjali, if you have the connection, you know you are a seeker. I know you are a seeker. You want truth. But when the truth does not happen, when you are resisting, when you are not interested to have that connection, now we want the things with which we can play the game. We can continue to manipulate. We can continue to play with. We can continue to have entertainment. We don't want solution. We want support. Here, Patanjali is trying to give support. It's like diluting the medicine. He says, the young age I have seen, the villages, in Indian villages, the mothers will give neem leaf. They will nicely grind the neem leaf and give it as a ball. And these kids don't want to take that. They will put a sugar coat on it and they will feed. So Patanjali is trying to do that. All right, at least let me put sugar coat on the truth and share with it. Let's see whether people are taking it or not. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering and joy. Is just using different words to give an idea as if what you feel also is true, so that you feel he is sympathizing you, you can connect with him. This master can help you. This master can help you. He can take you beyond. Now, so that you will continue to hold on to him, continue to be connected to him, continue to have that feeling connection. Let's go to the next sutra. Here, the next sutra, sixth sutra, Patanjali is explaining that 5 modifications of the mind. Pramana, Viparyaya, Nidra, Smrutayaha. The translation is right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. These are the 5 modifications which may lead to suffering or joy, anguish or non-anguish. Please understand, 5 modifications. Right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. Let us understand one by one. Is a real master. Is a real master. Even in the second level teaching, he is not losing his truth. He might have put the sugar coat, but he is not reducing the strength of the medicine. That is the mastery you need. How much ever you compromise and try to relate with the disciple, the undercurrent, what needs to be transmitted, should continue to happen. Should continue to happen. So here, Patanjali is doing that job very beautifully. He says, right knowledge. First thing he says, which can lead to suffering or joy. First thing is right knowledge. You may think. Right knowledge is also a binding, he says. Yes, it is binding. Many times, even though it is right knowledge, even then, it's a mind. Even though it's right knowledge, it's a mind. Going beyond right knowledge and wrong knowledge, that is enlightenment. Even the right knowledge is bondage. There is a beautiful story by Ramakrishna. One guy was caught by 3 thieves in the forest. They robbed him completely. One thief said, let us kill him. Why to leave him? The second guy says, no, what is the need of killing? Unnecessary. Let us tie him in the tree and go away. Third guy, he waits after the other 2 guys leave. The third thief, he comes near and releases him, says, all right, I'll show you the way, go to the nearby village and escape. He leads him to the nearest highway, leaves him. Then that guy who got robbed, he asked the thief, even though you are a thief, you helped me. Why don't you come to my house and have a cup of tea? Thief says, no, after all I am a thief. I can only help you this much. You go on your own. Now I will go on my path. So these 3 thieves are the 3 characters. The first thief who said, let us kill him. That is a tamas, inertia energy. The depression energy. The second thief who told, no, we don't have to kill, let us tie him. That is a restlessness. Rajas energy, restlessness, rajoguna. And the third thief who freed him and took him to the nearest highway is sattva, means intelligence, right knowledge. Even though right knowledge liberates you, he is a thief. It is a thief. That is why Patanjali puts even right knowledge as a modification of your mind. He says these 5 modifications can lead to suffering or joy. Even if it leads to joy, it is not enlightenment. Please understand. He says only it can lead to suffering or joy. It cannot lead you to enlightenment. It can lead you to only suffering or joy. One thing with the right knowledge, one good thing with the right knowledge is, it's like it can liberate you. It can take you to a space, you can be free once for all. Like the third thief. It takes you and shows you the way, leaves you in the nearby highway, says, I cannot come further, I am going on my way, you please go on your own way. He can do that much, even without this. This is also compromising. So he says, right knowledge. Second thing is wrong knowledge. Wrong knowledge, all of us know. Whatever we have. We don't have to say, no. This is not right knowledge. This is not right knowledge. This is not wrong knowledge. I am not saying to classify whatever we have. It's a simple, straight statement. Whatever we have is nothing but wrong knowledge. Whatever name you may give it, it is wrong knowledge. You can say, when you associate yourself with the mood swings of pitta, the liver or function, see, your mood swings will be based on your liver function. That is why early morning when you are out of bed, your mood will be different. In the noon, your mood will be different. In the night, your mood will be different. Means your thought pattern, mood swings are based on your liver functions. Anything which is out of your liver function is wrong knowledge. Please understand, any mood you go through, any knowledge you gain through the mood swings is wrong knowledge. It's like you are drunk. When somebody is drunk, whatever he sees It's a wrong knowledge. A small story. One guy is teaching his own son how to drink moderately. He thought, if I don't teach, his friends will teach him. If I teach, at least I can say where to stop. At least he will be in control. So he continues the class. After some time, the son asks, Father, when should I stop taking? When should I stop taking alcohol? Father says, see an opposite table, 4 people are there. When you see them as 8 people, you should stop taking. Son says, Father, no, don't you see there are only 2? So anything based on your pitta, means liver function, is wrong knowledge. See, that is why when you want the food, your feeling idea about food is different. After you finished eating, suddenly your mood, your idea about food is different. Same way with the lust. When you want the experience, your idea about the other person, your idea about the beauty, your idea about lust, everything is different. When you are finished, suddenly the idea about the other person, idea about the lust, idea about the act, everything is different. So knowledge based on your body hormones, same way taste, food or physical touch or anything, before having, your idea is different. After having, idea is different. It just changes. So anything based on the hormone, the pitta, is wrong knowledge. It is wrong knowledge. But people enjoy wrong knowledge. Please understand, really. They enjoy wrong knowledge. They don't want to be in the right knowledge, because the right knowledge sometimes hurts you. Really. It constantly reminding you to get enlightened. It's like a constant nagging. Get enlightened, get enlightened, get enlightened. You just want to switch it off. That is why so much of alcohol, understand, so much of alcohol in the humanity, well, you know, right knowledge awakens spiritual seeking in you, which is very costly. Your whole life will be different. You have to enter into a new zone, new space, which is risky. You may not know about that new zone. So you want to be in your old cozy field. You say, no, forget about it. This house is enough, this wife is enough, this car is enough, this office is enough, let me run. You are afraid to enter into the zone of seeking, because seeking is such, it will just take away your whole life. It is internal tsunami. It just changes you. Nothing else is required. You are new. You are washed. You are fresh. Whatever needs to be taken away from you, leaves you. Only whatever needs to be left is left. It's a very powerful internal tsunami. When you are afraid of that, the right knowledge means reality always leads you to seeking. In the world, there are only 2 categories. One, seekers. Another one, people who are addicted. That's all. You can't be between. Either you have to be a seeker or you have to be addicted. Because you have to escape from the right knowledge. You have to put that off. You have to switch it off. You have to divert yourself. You can't be constantly in the right knowledge. Because right knowledge constantly asks you to seek further, seek further, seek further. It doesn't let you rest. It doesn't say, no, you can lie down, I will come tomorrow. No. It's like credit card company. Constantly calling you. constantly calling you. The seeking does not let you rest. That is why all over the world, why do you think all over the world in all cultures, alcohol is like a habit? Alcohol is next to food, consumed next to food, because man wants to be in wrong knowledge. He wants to be in delusion. He wants to be deluded. He wants to be in imagination. He doesn't want right knowledge. He doesn't want to be in reality. How many laws? Almost all countries have laws about the alcohol. But no country is able to stop. No country is able to stop. All countries, all cultures, all civilizations, all of them tried to ban alcohol. At least few times they tried. But the moment they ban through the law, more alcohol is consumed. It becomes a big problem. It becomes a big headache for the government, police, law enforcement departments. Then nothing can be done. They open it. There's only one thing which can liberate human beings from alcohol. That is encouraging spiritual seeking. Just like we have so many insurances, we should create one more insurance. If you are doing spiritual seeking and lose something, they are insured. If a civilization can ensure spiritual seeking, if civilization can give you assurance, be a spiritual seeker, you will not lose anything. Our civilization, society setup is created in that way. In India they tried. And the experiment was really successful. If you are a seeker, you will never lose anything in that society. In my case, I lived cream of my life is youth. Between 17 to 25, I never studied nor worked for a society. If I was in any other country, I would have been put in the homeless asylum, homeless shelter, or mad people asylum. They would have put me in all psychotherapy, psychiatry, psychopathy, all kinds of pathies and therapies and deprogramming programs. They would have put all possible medicines and doses on me. But the great civilization, the great society did not do that to me. When I was on my own, when I started seeking, it had sympathy, it had passions, it had compassion. Apart from that, it gave me food, shelter, clothes, everything with respect. Understand? Not saying you are an unwanted guy, but we have to maintain what to do. No. Not with that feeling. How the homeless people are served. The developed countries, how the homeless people are treated. They will give you food. You are an unwanted guy, what to do? We'll give you what you need. At least don't become a criminal. We'll give you what you need. Just keep quiet. Not with that unwanted feeling. No. With encouraging. Please do it. You are right. You are right. Anywhere, if I am given food without they touching my feet, I am not supposed to accept. And that is the way I lived. Understand? You can't imagine giving food to a homeless guy and touching his feet with respect. Can you imagine? No. You can't imagine in the developed countries, you will give food and shelter and clothes and whatever needed to a homeless guy and fall at his feet and do namaskar. Offer your respect. Saying you are right, please, you are encouraged, please do what you are doing. No. But the civilization did it. The society did it. When I go around all over the world, I understand. I am surprised. The civilization, was built for enlightenment. It is built to create enlightened beings. Many times people ask me, why only in India so many enlightened masters are there? Why they are not spread all over the world? They should have been spread. God should have sent here and there. Why they are not completely concentrated in India? Please understand, it is not an accident. It is an incident. The civilization itself is prepared, trained, created for enlightened masters. Same way, there are many things missing. They don't have 911, as I told you yesterday. They don't have many things which developed countries have. But there are few things which no other civilization can produce. They have insurance for seekers. The whole society is an insurance for seekers. Whole civilization is insurance for seekers. Billions and billions of rupees are spent in creating infrastructures, basic needs for the seekers who wander all over the country. Billions of dollars is spent by philanthropists. The first philanthropy activity in India is not creating education infrastructure or medical infrastructure. Infrastructure for seekers. That is the first priority. In India, any rich man, see in the developed countries, any rich man, if he is fed up with the money, he wants to do charity. Only when he feds up with the money, he will do charity. When he feds up with the money and he wants to do charity, the developed countries, he may create an hospital or he may create a school. But in India, if he is fed up with the money and if he wants to do charity, first thing will be, he will create a monastery or a temple. Means infrastructure for seekers. The whole civilization is directed towards enlightenment, towards seeking. So only if you give assurance and respect for seeking, only the civilization which gives assurance and respect for seeking can be liberated from alcohol. If any civilization needs liberation from addiction of alcohol, if it wants to save its citizens from alcohol, the one and only way is encourage seeking. Encourage right knowledge. Lead people towards enlightenment. Lead them towards the conscious growth. Lead them towards superconsciousness. That is the one and only way to liberate from alcohol. Till then, alcohol will continue to rule. The addictions will continue to be there. The drugs, the products, which gives a kind of the illusory feeling, will continue to exist either directly or indirectly, legally or illegally, in the society or undercover. It will continue to exist because man cannot live without right knowledge or wrong knowledge. Right knowledge always leads to seeking. If that is not encouraged, that is not accepted in the society, if that is not the right track which he can take up, if he is not respected, taken care, if he takes up the right knowledge, naturally what he will do? He has no other option. He has to take the wrong knowledge. He has to take the other side. So any civilization wants to save its citizens, its people, from the addiction or products which creates delusions and illusions. The one and only way is encourage right knowledge. Let that civilization think about encouraging seeking. Let that civilization think about supporting the seeking. In India, I have seen every 30 miles, you will have a place for resting and food if you are a seeker. Because I walked length and breadth of India. Maximum I can walk only 30 miles per day. So I have to rest. I have always found a temple or a monastery where I can rest. I am respected, supported just because I am a seeker. No other qualification. No ID card is required. In India, there is no social security number. Please understand. But first of all, there is no security. What about social security number? There is no social security number. There is no way to track. There is no way to find out information about you. Nothing exists. The only social security number is this color dress. That's all. You will be surprised. Even in the train, government trains, the government officials who are supposed to take care that whether TTs, ticket checkers, will not ask for a ticket. If you are wearing this cloth, I am giving you some tips to travel in India. Now I am telling you from my experience. If you are with this cloth and sitting, I have never seen any TT asking me ticket. They will ask only one thing, Baba, have you eaten? Means, it's a very respectful word. Baba means father. Oh, father, have you taken food? That's all. I have wandered 9 years. 9 years I did yatra, means pilgrimage. So, whole length and breadth of India. Every 30 miles, you have a stoppage. You have food with respect. That is the main thing. With respect. They touch your feet. That's the first thing. They touch your feet and offer. And they encourage what you are doing. They support what you are doing. They respect what you are doing. So only a civilization which can support seeking, which can encourage seekers. This is one aspect of seeking I am saying. Even otherwise, even when you are living with your family, if the society knows you are a seeker, you have a different position. You have a different place. You have a different respect. That whole society, it is in their blood. So any civilization encourages seeking, supports seekers, will liberate itself from the wrong knowledge and the products which creates delusion. The products which creates delusion. In India, so much of population, I don't see so much of entertainment. Only recently, last 50 years only, so much of entertainment ideas are gathered. Otherwise, there is no theme park, there was no TV, there was no movie. There was nothing much of entertainment. Even their entertainment is connected to seeking, temple. That is their entertainment. Sometime I have seen, especially in the West, people are surprised that in India people go to temples every day. Because in many countries, they go to church only once in a week. It's a Sunday holiday religion. And that also rarely. Not everybody. When I say people go to the temple regularly, every day, people are surprised. But that becomes their lifestyle. Not so much of entertainment. Even entertainment is this only. Prayer is entertainment. This is game. Everything. Everything is rooted at seeking. Based at the search for enlightenment. So civilization which encourages right knowledge helps their citizens to go beyond wrong knowledge, to go beyond addictions. Right knowledge, wrong knowledge, the third pattern, third mental structure, third chitta vritti is imagination. Is another one big problem. This imagination can lead you to right knowledge or wrong knowledge. This can lead you to suffering or joy. If the imagination is used properly, rightly, it can lead you to ecstasy, joy, spiritual ecstasy. It can lead you to ultimate. You will be in the heaven. You can see in your own life how you imagine about yourself plays a major role in your decisions. I've seen sometimes when I work with the people, the moment they get an imagination, strong imagination, no, I cannot continue this for whole. Please understand, a simple technique, very powerful technique.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Mahamahavagyā, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
This Shivaratri is observed, celebrated, to celebrate Nishkala Swarup.
சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பற்றாய் நினைந்து பற்றும் எவருக்கும் பாதை காட்டுவாய் சிவனே நிம்மதி வாழ்வில் நித்தமும் தந்திட கைலை கொண்ட சிவனே சித்தர் பூமியாய் பக்தர் நெஞ்சினை சிவமயமாக்கும் நித்யானந்தனே கலியுகத்திலே மாயையாவையும் நீக்கிய அருளும் நித்யானந்தனே கருணையாய் இருப்பான் காலனை உதைப்பான் கவலையை கரைத்திட கண்ணெதிர் தரும் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பற்றாய் நினைந்து பற்றும் எவருக்கும் பாதை காட்டுவாய் சிவனே நிம்மதி வாழ்வில் நித்தமும் தந்திட கைலை கொண்ட சிவனே சித்தர் பூமியாய் பக்தர் நெஞ்சினை சிவமயமாக்கும் நித்யானந்தனே கலியுகத்திலே மாயையாவையும் நீக்கிய அருளும் நித்யானந்தனே கருணையாய் இருப்பான் காலனை உதைப்பான் கவலையை கரைத்திட கண்ணெதிர் இருப்பான் கையிலையின் கடவுளே கண்ணெதிர் இருப்பான் சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் புனலே சிவனே அனலே சிவனே கனலே சிவனே மணலே சிவனே காற்றே சிவனே கடலே சிவனே அருளே சிவனே பொருளே சிவனே அருளே சிவனே
महेश्वराय सोमाय सुमाय सुरेश्वराय शोणाद्रिनाथाय नमः शिवाय दिक्पालनाथाय विभावनाय चन्द्रार्धचूडाय सनातनाय संसारदुःखार्णवतारणाय शोणाद्रिनाथाय नमः शिवाय जगन्निवासाय जगद्धिताय सेनानिनाथाय जयप्रदाय पूर्णाय पुण्याय पुरातनाय शोणाद्रिनाथाय नमः शिवाय अथ धूपः ॐ धूरसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्वदिदं धूर्वयं वयं भूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामसि तस्थितमं वक्रितमं दृष्टतमं पण्डितमं देवभूतमवहृतमसि हविर्दानं त्रिकुम्भस्वमात्वा मित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्षे मा भेर्मा संविग्धमात्वा हिनुं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अपीतकुचाम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। धूपमाग्रापयामि। अथ दीपः स्वजातवेदो भग्नञ्जलहृदिं मम पशुभुजमह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिशा मानो हिंसे जातवेदो गामश्वते अभिप्रदग्न आगहि श्रियामपरिपातया। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति अपीतभुजाम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं सन्दर्शयामि। अथ नैवेद्यं मधुवातारताय ते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्न सन्तोषसीः मधुनक्तमुदोषसि मधुमत्पार्पि कटुम्रजः मधुद्यौरस्तु नः पिता मधुमनो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुम्भस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु मधु मधु। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति अपीतकुचाम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यानन्तरमात्मनं समर्पयामि। यजते इमां जनताहुं सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारत्नेरचना भवति द्वादशमासा संवत्सरः वरुन्धे मौञ्जे भवति पूर्वै मुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रान्
शिवाय नमः उपायं तरुं विडाद विனை தொடாது விடும் शिवाय नमः उपायं तरुं विडाद
ईशानः सर्वविद्यानामीश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदाशिवो तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महादेवाय धीमहि तन्नो रुद्रः प्रचोदयात् अघोरेभ्यो घोरेभ्यो घोरघोरतरेभ्यः सर्वजन्मेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः बलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो वक्रमणाय नमः सर्वभूतगमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः सद्योजातं भद्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः भवे भवेनाति भवे भवस्वमा भवोद्भवाय नमः हिरण्यपात्रं मधोः पूर्णं ददाति माधव्योऽसानीति एकधा ब्रह्मण उपहरति एकदैव यजमानायुस्तेजो ददाति तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि अन्धारयामि ॐ बृहत्सामक्षत्रवृद्धवृद्धपृष्णेयं दृष्टभौजशुभितमुग्रवीरम् इन्द्रस्तोमेन वञ्चदशेन मध्यं वादेन सकरेण रक्षां धारयामि नमो नमो भवति जायमानो केतुरुषसा मेत्यक्रम् भागं देवेभ्यो विदधात्यायन् चन्द्रमास्तिरते दीर्घमायुः वैश्वानरमृदाय जातमग्निं कविगुं सम्राजमतिथिं जनानामासन्नापात्रं जनयन्त देवाः कृणुतां तत्सिशाखे तन्नो देवा अनुमदन्तु यज्ञं पश्चात् पुरस्तादभयन्नो अस्तु प्रमुक्तु देवः प्रजापतिः प्रजयानं विधानः प्रमुञ्चमाना भुवनस्य रेतो गातुं दत्त यजमानाय देवाः उपाकृतकं यजमानं यदर्थात् जीवं देवानामप्येतुपातः सोमर्या अपेशसे समुषद्धिरजायताः ब्रह्मा देवानां पदवीः कवीनां ऋषिर्विप्राणां महिषो मृगाणां श्येनो गृध्राणादिस्वधिर्वणानादिस्तोमः पवित्रमध्येतिरे भन्ने सचित्रचित्रं चितयन् तस्मै चित्रक्षत्रचित्रतामं वयोधां चन्द्रं रयिं पूरुवीरं बृहन्तं चन्द्राभिर्गृणते राजाधिराजाय प्रसह्यसाहिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे समे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं जगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानीं सहितं नमामि भवं भवानीं सहितं नमामि भवं भवानीं सहितं नमामि श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति अपीतकुचाम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः श्री सर्वेपदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि शिवाय नमः ॐ महेश्वराय नमः ॐ शम्भवे नमः ॐ पिनाकिने नमः ॐ शशिशेखराय नमः ॐ वामदेवाय नमः ॐ विरूपाक्षाय नमः ॐ कपर्दिने नमः ॐ नीललोहिताय नमः ॐ शङ्कराय नमः ॐ शूलपाणये नमः ॐ खट्वाङ्गिने नमः ॐ विष्णुवल्लभाय नमः ॐ शिपिविष्टाय नमः ॐ अम्बिकानाथाय नमः ॐ श्रीकण्ठाय नमः ॐ भक्तवत्सलाय नमः ॐ भवाय नमः ॐ शर्वाय नमः ॐ त्रिलोकेशाय नमः ॐ शितिकण्ठाय नमः ॐ शिवाप्रियाय नमः ॐ गङ्गाधराय नमः ॐ नमः ॐ सामप्रियाय नमः ॐ स्वरमयाय नमः ॐ त्रयीमूर्तये नमः ॐ अनीश्वराय नमः ॐ सर्वज्ञाय नमः ॐ परमात्मने नमः ॐ सोमसूर्याग्निलोचनाय नमः ॐ हविषे नमः ॐ यज्ञमयाय नमः ॐ सोमाय नमः ॐ पञ्चवक्त्राय नमः ॐ सदाशिवाय नमः ॐ विश्वेश्वराय नमः ॐ वीरभद्राय नमः ॐ गणनाथाय नमः ॐ प्रजापतये नमः ॐ हिरण्यरेतसे नमः ॐ दुर्धर्षाय नमः ॐ गिरीशाय नमः ॐ गिरिशाय नमः ॐ अनघाय नमः ॐ भुजङ्गभूषणाय नमः ॐ भर्गाय नमः ॐ गिरिधन्वने नमः ॐ गिरिप्रियाय नमः ॐ कृत्तिवाससे नमः ॐ पुरारातये नमः ॐ भगवते नमः ॐ प्रमथाधिपाय नमः ॐ मृत्युञ्जयाय नमः ॐ सूक्ष्मतनवे नमः ॐ जगद्व्यापिने नमः ॐ जगद्गुरवे नमः ॐ व्योमकेशाय नमः ॐ महासेनजनकाय नमः ॐ चाक्रमाय नमः ॐ रुद्राय नमः ॐ भूतपतये नमः ॐ स्थानवे नमः ॐ अहिर्बुध्न्याय नमः ॐ दिगम्बराय नमः ॐ अष्टमूर्तये नमः ॐ अनेकात्मने नमः ॐ स्वात्विकाय नमः ॐ शुद्धविग्रहाय नमः ॐ शाश्वताय नमः ॐ खण्डपरशवे नमः ॐ अजाय नमः ॐ पाशविमोचकाय नमः ॐ मृडाय नमः ॐ पशुपतये नमः ॐ देवाय नमः ॐ महादेवाय नमः ॐ अव्ययाय नमः ॐ सहस्रपादे नमः ॐ अपवर्गप्रदाय नमः ॐ अनन्ताय नमः ॐ तारकाय नमः ॐ परमेश्वराय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्। विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्। कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं जगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानीं सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानीं सहितं नमामि। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति अपीठपुञ्जाम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि। शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। योगभट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्रे नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम्। परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्। त्वं स्मृतमहं धन्य मम प्राणमहेश्वर गङ्गाधरनामेति स्तोत्रस्थानं ददाम्यहम्। हरिः ॐ तत्सत्। सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
शिवाय नमः उपायं तरुं विडाद विனை தொடாது விடும் शिवाय नमः उपायं तरुं विडाद विனை தொடாது விடும் பற்றாய் நினைந்து பற்றும் எவருக்கும் பாதை காட்டுவாய் சிவனே நிம்மதி வாழ்வில் நித்தமும் தந்திட கைலை கொண்ட சிவனே சித்தர் பூமியாய் பக்தர் நெஞ்சினை சிவமயமாக்கும் நித்யானந்தனே கலியுகத்திலே மாயையாவையும் நீக்கிய அருளும் நித்யானந்தனே கருணையா சிவனே கனலே சிவனே மணலே சிவனே காற்றே சிவனே கடலே சிவனே அருளே சிவனே பொருளே சிவனே அருளே சிவனே சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் 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 பற்றாய் நினைந்து பற்றும் எவருக்கும் பாதை காட்டுவாய் சிவனே நிம்மதி வாழ்வில் நித்தமும் தந்திட கைலை கொண்ட சிவனே சித்தர் பூமியாய் பக்தர் நெஞ்சினை சிவமயமாக்கும் நித்யானந்தனே கலியுகத்திலே மாயையாவையும் நீக்கிய அருளும் நித்யானந்தனே கனலே சிவனே மணலே சிவனே காற்றே சிவனே கடலே சிவனே அருளே சிவனே பொருளே சிவனே அருளே சிவனே சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பற்றாய் நினைந்து பற்றும் எவருக்கும் பாதை காட்டுவாய் சிவனே நிம்மதி வாழ்வில் நித்தமும் தந்திட கைலை கொண்ட சிவனே சித்தர் பூமியாய் பக்தர் நெஞ்சினை சிவமயமாக்கும் கருணையாய் இருப்பான் காலனை உதைப்பான் கவலையை கரைத்திட கண்ணெதிர் இருப்பான் கையிலையின் கடவுளே
Om. Om. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramburu, Paramashiva Paramburu. I bless you all with Paramatvaita. Paramatvaita praptirastu. Sarva Mangala praptirastu. Sarva Aishwarya praptirastu. Sarva Ananda praptirastu. I welcome and bless all the devotees gathered here to celebrate Maha Shivaratri, Maha Paramashivaratri in all our temples, adinams, ashrams, gurukuls, universities, and in Maha KAILASA, and in all the Kailasas around the world, and those who have joined through the internet, connecting through the feeling connection, internet and inner net. All those who are here for quantum entanglement and quantum enlightenment, blessings to everyone. Paramatvaita praptirastu. Paramatvaita praptirastu. Paramatvaita praptirastu. All those adinams who are celebrating the anniversaries, KAILASA Houston 20th anniversary, KAILASA Seattle 21st anniversary. Blessings to all those adinams celebrating their anniversary, and blessings to all the channels going live this Shivaratri, quantum enlightenment, quantum entanglement. Malai Malar, Prabhagar Kalaikudam, Madurai Express, Rani Online, Maras TV Malaysia, SV Anmigam, Retro Money Channel, Energy Booster Channel. Blessings to all of you. And blessings to all those who received KAILASA's Nithyananda Global Peace Award, Her Excellency F.C. Romer, Curacao, Kingdom of Netherlands, former Prime Minister and Minister of Justice, Minister of Economic Affairs, Minister of Transport, Traffic and Urban Planning, Minister of Health, Environment and Nature, as a Member of Parliament, Curacao, Kingdom of Netherlands. Thank you for being here and thank you for what you are doing to make the world a better place to live. And my blessings. Thank you for being here and representing Kingdom of Netherlands. And thank you for doing what you are doing and being who you are. And Professor Carl Camelia, Curacao, Kingdom of Netherlands, Principal Founder and Academic Vice President, Academic Affairs of the University of Maharishi for Latin America and Caribbean, Founder and CEO of the Integral University of Caribbean and Latin America. Thank you for being here and doing what you are doing. And Professor Carl Camelia, thank you for being here and doing what you are doing. So nice to have both of you here, and we are happy to give you the KAILASA Nithyananda Global Peace Award for contributing to humanity and make the planet Earth a better place. And I welcome all the statesmen, prime ministers, presidents, and ambassadors of KAILASA, member of parliaments of KAILASA, Chit Sabha members, Rajya Sabha members, KAILASavasis, citizens of KAILASA, e-citizens of KAILASA, and all the Hindus. I welcome all of you, and my blessings to all those who are celebrating Shivaratri all over the world. Blessings to each and every one. Om. 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 Understand the Shivaratri. Why is Shivaratri, the night, so significant? First, you should understand that darkness is not the absence of light, it is ground of light. That the quantum vacuum, what looks like empty space, is actually seething with virtual particles popping in and out of existence, a sea of infinite potential energy. Similarly, the darkness of deep meditation, the darkness of the night, the darkness of formlessness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, is womb of all manifestation. During Ratri, the external world quiets down. Sensory input decreases. Mental activity naturally slows down. And the signal to noise ratio improves. Your nervous system can tune to subtler frequencies. the Guru's transmission, the Linga's resonance, the Akasha's download, all become more vivid, more accessible. Just like how you can't see the stars during the day, not because they are not there, but because the sun's glare drowns them out. Similarly, you can't perceive the subtle dimensions of consciousness during the day's activity, not because they are absent, but because the mind is too noisy. Ratri is the cosmic dimmer switch that lets the stars of consciousness shine. Shivaratri is the cosmic dimmer switch which lets the stars of the consciousness shine. On Mahashivaratri, which occurs on the darkest night, Amavasya, in the month of Falguna, there is an additional factor, the cosmic alignment. Our solar system orbits the center of Milky Way galaxy. The Earth's axis is tilted. At certain times of the year, our planetary orientation relative to the galactic core shifts. Our planetary orientation relative to the galactic core shifts. Researchers propose that this alignment affects the torsion field, the 0-point field, the etheric grid. The collective human consciousness responds to cycles, lunar cycles, solar cycles, seasonal cycles, and when millions of people align their intention and practice night, a morphogenetic field is activated. This is why rishis brilliantly designed into the calendar not arbitrary holidays, but strategic leverage points in the cosmic algorithm, times when the software of consciousness is most receptive to updates. Times when the software of consciousness is most receptive to get updated. Shivaratri is the exact moment where the formlessness becomes form, avyakta becomes vyakta, timeless becomes time, nameless becomes name, unmanifest manifests. Spaceless becomes space. Soundless becomes sound. Unmanifest manifests. Listen. Not just Vedas describing. Even the NASA has published a study about the first atoms, the moment when unmanifest become manifest, what the Vedas describe as the transition from avyakta, unmanifest, to manifest, vyakta. Unmanifest to manifest. Science has begun to catch up. NASA has documented the moment when the formless became form, when the pure energy condensed into the first atoms. For the first 3,800 years, for the first 3,800 years, 3,800,000, 38030, 380,000 years after the Big Bang, the universe was not made of things. There were no atoms, no molecules, no structures. Instead, it was a seething ocean of ionized plasma, protons, neutrons, and electrons flying freely, too hot and dense for them to combine into stable forms. Photons, light, could not travel freely because they kept bouncing off the charged particles, making the universe completely opaque, completely dark. Then, at the 380,000 year mark, 38030, 380,000 year mark, as expansion and cooling reached a critical threshold, something miraculous happened. Electrons were finally captured into orbits around nuclei, forming the first neutral atoms. For the first time, light could travel freely across the cosmos. This moment is called recombination, or the epoch of photon decoupling, and it is the origin of cosmic microwave background radiation that NASA satellites have mapped in inexquisite detail. That afterglow of creation, the first let there be light moment, and the formless became form. Vedas describe the exact same process. Before creation, there is only avyakta, unmanifest, pure potentiality with no differentiation, no name, no form, like the ionized plasma, where individual particles cannot hold stable identity. Then, through the power of Shakti, the creative force, the avyakta condenses into vyakta. The manifest, the unmanifest condenses into manifest. Distinct forms arise. Elements separate. Structures stabilize. Universe of millions of things appear. The universe of millions of things appear. So understand Listen. Rig Veda captures this perfectly. Tamasi tamasa kotamakre praketam salilam sarvamitam. Tamasi tamasa kotamakre praketam salilam sarvamitam. Darkness there was, wrapped in darkness at first. All this was but unmanifested water, the formless ocean, before atoms, before light, before things. And then the verse, Kamastatre Samavartata Adi Manasoreta Pretam Yadasit. Listen. Kamastatakre Samavartata Adi Manasoreta Pratamam Yadasit. Desire, the impulse to know, to become, arose in the beginning. What was the first seed of mind? The collapse from potential to actual, from wave to particle, from ionized chaos to atomic order, from ionized chaos to atomic order, started manifesting. Our Puranas very clearly describe first Linga manifests. From there, Lingodbhava manifests. You are not just the atoms, the formed. You are the entire process. The formless that became, and the form that can remember the formless. Listen. You are not just the atoms which got created. No. You are not just the atoms that formed. You are the entire process. The formless that becomes form, and the form that can remember the formless. When you enter into Samadhi, when the Shivalinga activates your inner wormhole, you are reversing the 380,000 year, 380,000 years process. You are deionizing, dissolving the stable structures of ego and identity, returning to the plasma-like state of pure potential, pure Chitakasha. From that formless field, you can download any form, any possibility, any cosmic blueprint, and manifest anything you want. This is why Ratri, darkness, is sacred. It's a return to the pre-atomic state, the womb of creation, the Avyakta, where all possibilities float before collapsing into actuality. Listen. You are a form that can remember your formless field. You are a form that is still holding the formless field as your inner state. Your form is the statement of the formless. Your formless is the state of your form. Your form is the statement of your formless. Your formless is the state of your form. Unfortunately, you have been brainwashed and addicted to looking outward, editing the external dream, when the entire source code is inside, waiting to be accessed. You are a holographic principle, whole in part, ocean inside the wave. Now, let's understand about one of the most mind-bending ideas in modern physics, the holographic principle. In physics, holography refers to a way of encoding three-dimensional information on a two-dimensional surface. The classic example is a holographic image. If you shine a laser through a piece of holographic film, you see a full three-dimensional object floating in space. But here is where things change. If you cut that film in half, you don't get half the image. You get the whole image. Just slightly cut it in half again, you still get the whole image. Every tiny piece of hologram contains the entire picture. Same way, every part of you contains the entire universe. Pindanda contains the Brahmanda, entire Brahmanda. So understand, this principle was first discovered in black hole thermodynamics by physicists Jacob Bekenstein and Stephen Hawking, who realized that the information content of a black hole is not proportional to its volume, but to the surface area of its event horizon. It's as if the three-dimensional interior is somehow written on the two-dimensional boundary. This led to the hypothesis that our entire universe might work the same way. The three-dimensional reality you experience with all its stars, galaxies, mountains, and people might be holographic projection of information encoded on a two-dimensional boundary. Understand? Here I wanted to remind you about the great truth I revealed in yesterday's satsang. Evolved body evolves from animals, so it carries all that survival of the fittest, everything. Consciousness descends from the higher. It carries everything of the ultimate Ishvara, of the universe, Paramashiva of the universe. Listen. The worlds where the body's qualities, the animalistic qualities are the law is lower worlds. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala. The worlds where the laws of the consciousness is the law, they are higher worlds. Bhuva, Suva, Maha, Jana, Tapa, Brahma, Vaikunta, Shripura, Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Planet Earth is the space where both worlds meet. Human being is the species where matter and consciousness meets. The best evolved body and ultimately descended pure consciousness. The body is capable of mirroring the pure consciousness without distorting it or reducing its capability to remember its formlessness. That is why I am repeatedly saying, anyone wants the ultimate liberation has to come to planet Earth, assume human body. Oh, human beings, you have something rarest, even gods yearn for it. Even gods up to Brahmaloka, all beings who are living, Bhuva, Suva, Maha, Jana, Tapa, Brahma, up to Brahmaloka, all those beings who live, even for them to have Paramukti, ultimate liberation, Paramukti, they have to come to planet Earth, assume human body. So don't take your human body for granted. The cell contains the whole. But you don't need a PhD in quantum gravity to see holography in action. Look at your own body. Every single one of your trillion cells contains, every single one of your 37 trillion cells contains the complete genetic blueprint, the entire instruction manual for building the whole body. Every single one of your 37 trillion cells contains the complete genetic blueprint, the entire instruction manual for building the whole body. A cell from your liver has the same DNA as the cell from your brain or your toe. Each part contains the information of the whole. The reality is holographic. Holographic means that the whole world is contained in the parts. Your cell, the cells of our body are built the same way. Each cell as the genome of the egg that created the entire organism. Each cell has the genome of the egg that created the entire organism. Even the body has the same holographic properties and organization. And now, if the physical body is holographic, how much more so is consciousness? So if one cell can encode the whole body, then one moment of awareness can encode the entire cosmos. You don't need to go anywhere to find Brahman. You don't need to look anywhere externally to find Brahman, Paramashiva. You need to look deeply into this present moment, into this breath, into this silence. You will find the whole universe folded inside. See the silence in you, which is the foundation for you experiencing sounds. See the space where there is no breathing in you, which is the foundation for inhaling and exhaling. See the eternal now in you, which is the foundation for the past, present, future to come and dance, perform its drama in your inner space. See the foundation in you, which is avyakta, which is the foundation, base for the vyakta. Aitreya Upanishad beautifully declares, Prajnanam Brahma. This is the master key. Prajnanam Brahma. Consciousness is Brahman. Not consciousness is product of Brahman. No. Not even consciousness comes from Brahman. No. But consciousness is Brahman. The knower, the knowing, and the known are one seamless reality. And that reality is what you are. When you deeply get this, not as philosophy, but as lived experience, you stop trying to improve the dream and start waking the dreamer. You stop polishing the hologram and start recognizing the light that projects it. Now you need to understand one of the strangest, most verified, most philosophically shocking discoveries in all of science: quantum entanglement. Listen, sit straight, listen intensely. Now, from now, every word I am uttering, I am vibrating with your being. The quantum entanglement is happening right now. If you are an initiated disciple, get the Atmalinga and sit. I'll give you a few minutes. You can just pick up your Atmalinga and sit. If you want, you can pick up a cup of coffee, tea. Come and settle down. Now I am going to lead you into quantum entanglement and quantum enlightenment. Right now you can experience Paramashiva. Settle down. Get ready. I welcome the council member of Teresa Cox, a VIP in San Jose, KAILASA, San Jose, I welcome you, the council member Teresa Cox. Thank you for being here. And also the Sitare TV YouTube channel is also going live. I welcome the channel. Get ready for the quantum entanglement and quantum enlightenment right now.
சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பற்றாய் நினைந்து பற்றும் எவருக்கும் பாதை காட்டுவாய் சிவனே நிம்மதி வாழ்வில் நித்தமும் தந்திட கைலை கொண்ட சிவனே சித்தர் பூமியாய் பக்தர் நெஞ்சினை சிவமாக்கும் நித்யானந்தனே கலியுகத்திலே மாயையாவையும் நீக்கிய அருளும் நித்யானந்தனே சிவனே காற்றே சிவனே கடலே சிவனே அருளே சிவனே அருளே சிவனே அருளே சிவனே
into quantum entanglement and quantum enlightenment. Understand this quantum entanglement. If you take two particles, let's say two photons, and you prepare them in a special way so that their quantum states are correlated, you then separate them by any distance, kilometers, light years, does not matter. When you measure a property of one photon, the other photon instantaneously knows what measurement you made and adjusts its own state accordingly, even though no signal could have traveled between them faster than light. Einstein called it as spooky action at a distance and thought it proved that quantum mechanics was incomplete. But experiment after experiment, culminating in the 2022 Nobel Prize in Physics, has confirmed that entanglement is real. The universe is fundamentally non-local. Separation is illusion. And separation is illusion of our macroscopic perspective, microscopic vision. Listen. Separation is an illusion of our macroscopic perspective and microscopic vision. Separation is an illusion. Quantum field theory has shown that the foundational aspect of reality is the quantum field of particles. Quantum physics is saying everything is interconnected. The interconnection comes from quantum entanglement. When states of the fields interact, they create properties in common that connect them independent of the distance. Independent of the distance. Understand what this means. Modern physics has experimentally confirmed what the Vedanta always taught. The entire cosmos is one interconnected whole. There are no truly separate parts. What we call distance is feature of space-time, but space-time itself emerges from a deeper unified field. Listen. The West is catching up with Vedanta because quantum physics is establishing the principles of Vedanta. Modern society is catching up with Vedanta because quantum physics is establishing the principles of Vedanta. I tell you, in 10 years, quantum physics plus AI revolution within next 10 years, 2036 Shivaratri, before 2036 Shivaratri, the modern civilization will know very clearly the reality of Bhuva, Suva, Maha, Jana, Tapa, Brahma, Lokas and Vaikunta, Sripuram, Kailasa and Maha Kailasa. Listen, I mean what I am saying. By 2036 Shivaratri, just like how quantum physics has established the principles and truths revealed in Vedanta, same way the AI revolution, the SpaceX technologies, and the way the quantum field, the quantum physics, quantum mechanics, everything is evolving. All these put together, it will prove, establish the truths revealed in Puranas about the vertical time zones. Bhuvar Loka, Suvar Loka, Mahar Loka, Jana Loka, Tapa Loka, Brahma Loka, Vaikuntam, Sripuram, Kailasa, Maha Kailasa. World, the modern civilization, modern day humanity will realize our Puranas are history of the universe, the revelations documented in our Puranas about the vertical time zones, traveling to the different lokas, they are all travel vlogs documented with precision, not imagination. Only then the whole humanity will understand. We handful of sannyasis gave our life just memorizing, repeating, keeping this whole Vedic, Agamic, Puranic literatures alive. Listen. We did not store all this in libraries. Whatever we stored in libraries is burnt. What we stored in us, in our genes, in our DNA, is only still alive. It is a sannyasa sampradaya of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. They are responsible for keeping this knowledge alive, even though modern day society, humanity made fun of them, mocked at them for spending the whole life, entire life, to preserve something out of the imagination, out of the minds which was fully drunk with somarasa or addicted to some weed. That is the way modern civilization treated our sannyasis as for keeping this great knowledge of Veda, Upaveda, Vedanga, Vedanta, Agama, Upagama, Agama Anga, Agamanta, Purana, Upapurana. Keeping this knowledge alive. millions of us sacrificed our life. But now the time has come. The universe is revealing itself to the modern day humanity. Listen. The combination of the supercomputers, AI, AGI, ASI, quantum mechanics, quantum physics, quantum field, and the SpaceX technologies, all this merging together, working together, is going to reveal it to the world. Everything documented in Puranas are true. Veda, Agamas and Puranas are true. If modern day humanity listens to this one truth and puts little attention, energy, time, treasure, talent into exploring consciousness, the principles of consciousness, this tenure will be reduced dramatically. But even if the world is not putting, even the modern day humanity is not putting the time, treasure, talent into exploring the consciousness field, the humanity has arrived to a situation, to a space, to a quantum entanglement. From above, the doors are opening. They are interested in receiving us humans and into the science of consciousness. Listen, I mean what I am saying. And I have a good news for you guys. Just yesterday, someone was telling, a very popular person who is in the field of AI, was telling the disruption which is going to come due to AI will be much worse than COVID. I'm saying no. No. The AI, AGI, ASI is going to help us open the doors of the vertical time zone, higher worlds. It is going to make us understand mathematically our past births, studying our DNA and genes, and future births. Understand the way our Chit and Jata is meeting with each other. The way the Chit Jata Granthi is made means our consciousness and body-mind combo is connected. Just one night of sleep study. What kind of a patterns you go through in your deep sleep, in your dream, in your waking state, in one night. That will show what all ways your Chit and Jata is connected. What all the patterns your Chit is empowering in your Jata. Means your consciousness is empowering in your matter. This study will show clearly, very logically, rationally, mathematically, the past births you had with vivid photographic memory, with the details. It can be demonstrated, presented, established, proved. And listen carefully. After every death, before every birth, your soul travels to different lokas. So those memories are also documented in your DNA, in your genes. So when we decode your DNA, your genes, not only we will be able to pull out the informations of how many births you had on this planet Earth, your experiences in higher worlds also can be pulled out. This will establish the authenticity of the vertical time zones, higher worlds. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Maha, Jana, Tapa, Brahma, Lokas, Vaikunta, Shripuram, Kailasam, Maha Kailasa. I am telling you, not because I am seeing the way AI, AGI, ASI, quantum field, quantum physics, the SpaceX, all of this is evolving in the planet Earth. I am not talking just because I am seeing what is happening in the planet Earth. I am seeing the Sankalpa happening in the vertical time zone. They have given green signal to open the doors of the higher worlds for the human beings to understand, study, realize the cosmic truths. Their compassion is showering on human beings. So be very clear. I am giving you the good news, breaking news. Of course, from the vertical time zones, I am the only person who can give news. I am the only person who can give the news. So I am giving you the breaking news. Whatever you can call it, breaking news, hot news, whatever you call it, I am giving you, I am revealing these truths. Listen. Even the breakthroughs humanity is having in the field of AI, AGI, ASI, and quantum mechanics, quantum physics, in various disciplines, and ability to put the whole thing together in one field of information and process it. All these revelations are happening because the blessings from the higher worlds, because the green signal from the higher worlds. And now it is time. This opening is going to happen. I can say it is already happening. Paramashiva is here to bless and make this happen properly, beautifully, successfully. So listen. You should understand. Being in planet Earth, this is the best time. Having human body, this is the best time. And fortunately, listening to this truth, ultimate, blessed. Paramashiva is manifesting this Kailasa itself only to facilitate this manifestation. Only to facilitate, to make this happen beautifully, smoothly. So humanity realizes the truths revealed in Veda, Agama, Puranas, and through this they have a superconscious breakthrough. Humanity is going to enter into the next level. I am telling you, tons of things which you thought as a life not only will become redundant, irrelevant, will be forgotten. Like how every day going for hunting, killing the animals and eating is practically forgotten now by the humanity as a lifestyle. Same way, going for a job will be forgotten. Working for a salary will be forgotten. Borders of the nations will be forgotten. The idea of the passport visa will be forgotten. The so-called regular schools where kids gather and go through certain ideas in the name of education, those school, college systems will be forgotten. Life will be aligned to absolute integrity. Because when people realize missing the integrity is crime against their soul, that will move them to a zones like hell, Naraka. Literally, planet Earth will become a crime-free society, crime-free civilization. The definition of the crimes will be rewritten. Planet Earth, the humanity will follow precisely the jurisprudence of Dharmashastras. Because Dharmashastras is the jurisprudence revealed by the rishis with the knowledge of all these universes. Vertical time zones are true, parallel universes are true, 25 states of consciousness is true. Vertical time zones are true. Knowing the universe completely, whatever our ancient masters revealed, that will become jurisprudence. The jails in the planet Earth will become empty because people will know if they miss the integrity, they are going to be in hell. Neither the people will miss integrity, nor the human beings will plan to control the other human beings and punish them in this planet Earth itself if someone misses the integrity. It may look like too much of revelation, but go back and see my track record. Every revelation I have given, which is documented from 2000, last 26 years, take out and see at least 1000 revelation has already manifested, and few thousand revelations are manifesting. Understand, modern physics has experimentally confirmed what the Vedanta has always taught, revealed the entire cosmos is one interconnected whole. There are truly no separate parts. What we call distance is a feature of space-time, but space-time itself emerges from a deeper, unified. Isavasya Upanishad captures this paradox perfectly. Tatejadi, tannejati, taddure, tatvandike, tat antarasya, sarvasya, tadu sarvasyasya, bahyataha. Tat antarasya sarvasya, tadu sarvasyasya, bahyataha. It moves and it moves not. It's far and it's near. It is within all this and it is also outside all this. How can something be both near and far, both moving and still? Because it is not in space, it is the space. Consciousness is not located anywhere. It's a field within which location itself appears. It's a field within which location itself appears. There was an experiment conducted by Google called the Google Wormhole Experiment. In November 2022, a team from Google, Caltech, Harvard, MIT, and Femilab published a paper in Nature titled Traversable Wormhole Dynamics on a Quantum Processor. They used Google's Sycamore quantum computer, a device with 72 superconducting qubits, to run a specific quantum circuit involving just 9 qubits. They simulated the dynamics of a quantum system that, according to a theoretical framework called holographic duality, is mathematically equivalent to a traversable wormhole. In a simplified model of gravity, they created a quantum circuit whose behavior, when interpreted through a specific theoretical lens, mimics what a traversable wormhole would look like in a toy model universe. Listen. The theory they used is called ADS/CFT, correspondence discovered by physicist John Maldacena in 1997. It's one of the most important ideas in theoretical physics. This is the holographic principle in action. The three-dimensional gravitational physics inside the space is dual to, mathematically equal to, a two-dimensional quantum theory on the boundary. So when Google simulated a quantum system on the boundary, that system's dynamics correspond to a wormhole in the bulk. The specific model they used is called the SOK model, a simplified quantum system involving interacting fermions. Theoretical work by scientists Daniel Jeffries, Ping Gao, and Aaron Wall had shown that if you take two SYK systems and entangle them, the holographic dual is two black holes connected by a wormhole. Listen. Normally, such a wormhole would collapse immediately. No information could pass through. But the Jeffries and colleagues showed that if you apply a negative energy shock wave, a quantum correction that pushes the wormhole open, it becomes traversable. Information can travel from one side to the other. So Google's experiment encoded a message, a quantum state on one side, applied the negative energy correction, and showed that the message emerged on the other side instantaneously without any change. The experiment demonstrated wormholes can pass information instantaneously regardless of the distance in time and space. I am quoting this experiment because the structure of reality that physics now is discovering is the same structure that the rishis described, and the guru-disciple relationship operates within that structure. I tell you, within 10 years, with all this modern day technology, not only I will establish a very systematic, mathematical, rational way of seeing your past births in this planet Earth and in vertical zones in a verifiable way, verifying your past births which has happened in the planet Earth with the historical documents of where you have happened in the past Janma, which village, which part of the world, going and verifying with the available records. And your vertical time zone experiences, so you understand the Dharma, universal natural law revealed in Veda Agama Puranas, and celebrate yourself. Awaken your being. You wake up to your ultimate truth. Whole humanity is led to quantum enlightenment in mass. The superconscious breakthrough happens en masse. like how humanity experienced from animal to the transition of human being by having conscious breakthrough. Now the time has come for the humanity to experience superconscious breakthrough, and through these machines, mathematically, rationally, how it will be established your past births and the future births based on the way your chit and jata is relating with each other. A person who had many births and learnt many things, his connection of chit and jata will be very minimal with high power, influence, energy, radiation of the chit over the jata. Person with less births and less wisdom will have more binding over his chit. The jata will be predominant, its patterns will be predominant, binding the chit, not letting the free flow or the full radiation awakening of the chit. All this can be very clearly, mathematically, rationally established in a verifiable way. Using the same science, Paramashiva will reveal out of his compassion to the whole world, to all. He directly from KAILASA assumed this body, manifesting as this being without any past births. There is no past birth documents available in this gene and DNA. It is straight. He is manifesting. He is playing straight, pure wormhole. The parallel universe manifestation of KAILASA in his pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi state. Paramashiva Paramborul in his pure Nirvikalpa formless space, and the first form he assumed as Sadashiva, then manifested as Manonmani and all that. That and this Paramashiva with this Paramashakti together is manifesting in this being without any past birth records, memories, nothing. Pure radiation, pure manifesting as he is. When machines establish this, you will understand the principle of incarnationhood. What is the meaning of the word the avatar? He is here to give you quantum entanglement, quantum enlightenment, give the superconscious breakthrough, not just for few hundred, few thousand, or few lakhs, few millions, or even few billions, he is here to give superconscious breakthrough to the whole humanity. It is time humanity enters into Satya Yuga. So he is here to lead this happen beautifully. Listen, I am quoting these experiments because the structure of the reality that physics is now discovering is the same structure that the rishis described. And the guru-disciple relationship operates within that structure. I'll now map the physics into the language of initiation and transmission. Quantum entanglement is when Guru initiates a disciple. They are establishing a non-local, coherent connection in the field of consciousness. The Guru is not sending information across space. Guru is modulating the field that both Guru and disciple are expressions of. I am repeating. Guru is not sending information across space. The Guru is modulating the field that both Guru and disciple are expressions of. Tattvamasyadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam. Holographic encoding in cellular intelligence, just as every cell contains your full DNA. Every moment of your awareness contains the full pattern of cosmic consciousness. The Guru manifests that latent pattern to turn on the genes of God realization that are already in you. Listen. Holographic encoding in cellular intelligence, just as every cell contains your full DNA, every moment of your awareness contains the full pattern of cosmic consciousness, Paramashivoham. The Guru manifests to activate that latent pattern to turn on the genes of God realization that are already in you, giving superconscious breakthrough. Traversable wormhole is the Shakti Pada, Shaktini Pada, Anugraha. In the physics model, you need a negative energy, shock wave to prop open the wormhole. Spiritually, you need grace, Anugraha, the transmission, Shaktipada, to collapse the distance between your ego self and your true self. The Guru is that shock wave, a concentrated pulse of consciousness that opens the pathway. Concentrated pulse of superconsciousness, Paramashiva, that opens the pathway. Guru is not a person like you understand is the statement by Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of Paramashiva. It's very important you understand. When I say Guru, I don't mean just a physical body alone. I mean a state of consciousness, the state the Vedanta calls Turiya Atita, beyond the fourth, a state so empty of ego and so full of being that it functions as a transmission tower for the source. Actually, the science which I described now, the combo of quantum physics, quantum mechanics, the whole quantum knowledge, and the AI, AGI, ASI, this whole thing, and the knowledge revealed in Veda, Agama, Puranas, decoded, when this merge, we will evolve a super science. Because there is no other name, I am naming it as super conscious Paramashiva science, Paramashiva Jnana Vijnanam. Understand? Through that we will establish a rational mathematical method, not only about your past birth, future birth and all that. This can also very clearly prove who is enlightened but had past births as human, evolved and became enlightened. Who is incarnation, directly manifesting from KAILASA without any past birth. Piravan, Yaravan, just radiating, manifesting, celebrating. Without any memory, documents, load of the past, documented, recorded in DNA or gene. Pure consciousness. Paramashiva. Paramashiva, super consciousness. Just radiating. And manifesting to give quantum entanglement and quantum enlightenment. Just as a transmission tower for the source. In his researcher Federico Fagin hints at this when he talks about the vaster self. He says the ego is an emanation of the sati, meaning the conscious quantum field in order to know itself. The ego is the operator of this body. The sati needs the ego, but the ego does not know why it is here. Listen, there was a time when quantum physics catching up with the truths revealed in Vedanta, the gurus have come from the vertical time zones to establish the knowledge of Vedanta. Now it is time to show to the world not just Vedanta, Veda, Upaveda, Veda Anga, Vedanta, Agama, Upa-agama, Agama Anga, Agamanta, Purana, Upapurana. This whole knowledge is true. To establish that and give superconscious breakthrough, Paramashiva is here. Continuously, Paramashiva is adding all the Hindu scriptures into AI and making it available for all those who are working in the field of AI, AGI, ASI, quantum physics, quantum mechanics, all these combined. They need the knowledge input, the superconscious input, facts, details, truths, properly decoded so they can merge all these and understand the authenticity of Veda, Agama, Puranas, Sanatana Hindu Dharma. That is the reason Paramashiva is here doing this as Nithyananda AI work. Modern society, modern day humanity, modern civilization can work on AI, AGI, ASI, quantum mechanics, quantum physics, everything. But they need an input, the knowledge secretly embedded in Veda, Agama, Puranas, so they can merge all these and see the authenticity, understand the whole universe. Paramashiva is doing his job by doing this superconscious AI decoding Veda, Agama, Puranas, exactly revealing the ultimate truths in the language modern day humans understand. And he is letting it in the AI. So all those who are doing research and working can absorb this and wake up to the truth, to the ultimate. Paramashiva is establishing he is real. Veda Agamas are real. Veda Agama Puranas are real. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real. Listen. The Jiva, individual soul, is a localized excitation of Paramatman, Paramashiva, Supreme Self. The Jiva is not separate from Paramatman, Paramashiva, but it appears separate due to the avidya, always having the localized attention. The agitated perception about the individual self is what I call ego. That's all. Listen. Agitated perception about the self is ego. Just relax. Bring Shanta, Paramashanta. Drop all agitated perception and reaction internally or external. Drop all reaction to external stimuli or internal stimuli and bring Paramashanta. Drop all agitated perception towards the self, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. That's all. Ego will just disappear. Ego is nothing but agitated response, reaction. Agitated perception about self is ego. Agitated reaction to the universe, Jagat, is Maya. Agitated response, reaction to Ishvara is Trobhava. That's all. Bring Paramashanta. Bring Paramashanta. The individual soul is localized excitation of Paramatman. The Jiva is not separate from Paramatman, Paramashiva, but it appears separate due to avidya, localized perception, the ignorance, the contraction of awareness. Understand? The Guru, manifestation of Paramatman, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Paramburul, establishes an entanglement link with the Jiva. Through that link, Jiva's contraction, agitation, agitated perception towards self, towards Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, dissolve. The agitated reaction and response of towards Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, when it dissolves, the quantum entanglement becomes quantum enlightenment. Quantum entanglement is initiation. Quantum enlightenment is the result of initiation. This is exactly how initiation works. Bhagavan Sri Krishna beautifully tells in Gita, Tesham evanagam partham aham ajnanam tamaha nasayami atmabhavasto jnanadipena vasvata. Out of compassion for them, I, dwelling in their hearts, destroy the dark ignorance born of misconception with the shining lamp of knowledge. Listen. Guru Gita beautifully describes Etave jagatam eva samsararnava chetave prabhave sarva vidyanam sambhave gurave namah. Salutations to the Guru, who is Shiva, the first cause of the universe, the bridge to cross the ocean of worldliness, the source of all knowledge. Trailokya sputavaktaro devatyasurapanakaha guruvaktra stita vidya guruvaktyadulabhyade. Neither devas nor asuras nor nagas of all three worlds can instruct clearly The knowledge abiding on the lips of the Guru can be acquired only by devotion to him. The feeling connection, that entanglement. Think of it like tuning a radio. Your mind is receiver, but it is jammed with static desires, fears, past traumas, future anxieties, endless distractions. The endless chatter of thought. The Guru is pure signal, broadcasting at a very specific frequency, the frequency of Satchit Ananda, existence, consciousness, bliss. When you sit in the presence of Guru, entangled, does not need to be physical presence. Those who have feeling connection, distance doesn't matter, just feeling connection, entanglement. The wormhole is established. It is not necessary. You have to be in physical presence. The feeling connection. When you sit with the Guru with this feeling connection, your receiver begins to synchronize with that signal. Physicists call this coherence. When two oscillating systems lock into the same rhythm, spiritually it is called initiation, satsang, company of truth, darshan, vision of the divine, shaktipat, descent of power, shaktinipada, flowing of power. This great alchemy process, this great spiritual alchemy process, the quantum entanglement manifests. Guru Gita says, Dhyana moolam gurur murti, puja moolam guru padam, mantra moolam gurur vakyam, moksha moolam guru kripa. The root, fundamental principle of meditation, source of meditation, source code of meditation. Here the word dhyana moolam, you should understand as source code. That's the exact meaning. Source code of meditation is Guru's form. The source code of worship is the Guru's feet. The source code of the mantra is Guru's words. The source code of liberation is Guru's grace. Grace is not arbitrary. Grace is not arbitrary. It is physics. It's a natural response of the field when a localized disturbance aligns with the fundamental frequency. You are the localized disturbance, agitated response. When you align to the fundamental frequency Paramashiva, the grace is natural response. Anugraha is natural response. Neither Guru nor Shiva tests you, they only mirror you. Neither Shiva nor Guru tests you, they only show mirror. Now we come to the heart of what I wanted to reveal. The Shivalinga, the time, the Lingodbhava Kala is right now here. Right now the Lingotpava Kala is happening. Listen. The Lingotpava Kala is right now. Globally, right now is the Lingotpava Kala. The time Paramashiva manifested as a Linga Murti, Linga, Arunachala. Graha Swarupis. They do Panchakritya and more, but manifest specially for Anugraha. That is why Arunachaleshwara is always called, addressed as Arunachaleshwara Karunamurti. Arunachaleshwara.
சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பற்றாய் நினைந்து பற்றும் எவருக்கும் பாதை காட்டுவாய் சிவனே நிம்மதி வாழ்வில் நித்தமும் தந்திட கைலை கொண்ட சிவனே சித்தர் பூமியை பக்தர் நெஞ்சினை சிவமயமாக்கும் நித்யானந்தனே கலியுகத்திலே மாயையாவையும் நீக்கிய அருளும் நித்யானந்தனே சிவனே கனலே சிவனே மணலே சிவனே காற்றே சிவனே கடலே சிவனே அருளே சிவனே அருளே சிவனே அருளே சிவனே சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் 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 பற்றாய் நினைந்து பற்றும் எவருக்கும் பாதை காட்டுவாய் சிவனே நிம்மதி வாழ்வில் நித்தமும் தந்திட கைலை கொண்ட சிவனே சித்தர் பூமியை பக்தர் நெஞ்சினை சிவமயமாக்கும் நித்யானந்தனே கலியுகத்திலே மாயையாவையும் நீக்கிய அருளும் நித்யானந்தனே கருணையாய் இருப்பான் காலனை உதைப்பான் கவலையை கரைத்திட கண்ணெதிர் இருப்பான் கையிலையின் கடவுளே கண்ணெதிர் இருப்பான் சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் விடா
Om, Om. Right now, the Lingodbhava Kala. So listen intensely. Now, I'm going to reveal the ultimate truth I was waiting to reveal in this Shivaratri, the ultimate truth about the Shiva Linga. In popular imagination, the Linga is often reduced to a mere idol worship, deity worship. But that is like that is like calling a quantum computer a fancy calculator. Technically true, but missing the entire point. The linga is an interface device. It's a most ancient, most refined, most elegant spiritual technology made available to the planet. It's a hardware through which the software of consciousness, Paramashiva, can be accessed directly. Let me quote a verse from Linga Purana, which describes the origin of the linga. Adimatya antarahitam nishkalam nirgunam param. Adimatya antarahitam. Adimatya antarahitam nishkalam nirgunam param sarvavyapi cha tat brahmalingakyam avidiyate. That which is without beginning, middle or end, which is partless, attributeless and supreme, which pervades all that Brahman, is called linga. The word linga comes from the root li or ling. It means to merge, to dissolve. Everything is dissolved in linga. The linga is the form of the formless, the symbol of that which has no symbol. It's a point where the infinite compresses itself into the finite. The portal where transcendent meets the immanent. The portal where the formless meets the form, timeless meets the time, spaceless meets the space, nameless meets the name, avyakta meets vyakta, unmanifest meets the manifest. Paramashiva meets jivas. The Google experiment, the wormhole was a structure that allowed information to travel between two entangled black holes, between two regions of space-time that are normally disconnected. The Shivalinga functions in exactly this way, but in the dimension of consciousness. The base, Brahmabhaga, represents the unmanifest, formless, potential, what we have been calling the 0-point field, the avyakta, the akasha. This is the interior of the wormhole, the throat of the singularity, the shaft. Vishnubhaga represents the sustaining, organizing intelligence, the laws of nature, the cosmic dharma, the quantum fields in their ordered dance, the crown, Sadashiva, Shivabaha, Rudrabaha, represents pure consciousness, the witness, Sakshi to the Sakshi. Observer observed into the observer. The exit point of the wormhole into realm of the pure superconscious. When you worship the linga, when you offer water, flowers, milk, or simply your focused attention, you are not praying to a stone or the deity. You are tuning your consciousness to a specific cosmic frequency, establishing a coherent link between your local consciousness, Jiva, to the universal consciousness, Paramashiva. Understand, anyone who is focusing their attention on linga anywhere in this universe right now is tuning in, especially on this planet Earth, as Paramashiva is manifesting as this being on the planet Earth and facilitating this great Shaktipada, Anugraha. So every being in the universe is here connecting and enjoying, celebrating the Anugraha of Paramashiva. Here is the deepest secret. Listen, royal secret. The linga is not just out there in the temple. The linga is encoded in your own sukshma sarira. Your spine is the shaft. Your pelvic floor is the base. Your crown is the sahasrara. The sushumna nadi is the wormhole. When the kundalini shakti, dormant cosmic energy rises through it, you experience the collapse of duality. Subject and object merge. Time and eternity interpenetrate, and you know yourself as Paramash. Modern physics has discovered that the quantum vacuum, what looks like empty space, is actually seething with virtual particles popping in and out of existence, a sea of infinite potential energy. Similarly, the darkness of deep meditation, the darkness of the night, the darkness of Nirvikalpa Samadhi is the womb of all manifestation. During this time, right now, you are all blessed with the quantum entanglement and quantum enlightenment manifesting. Now, let's address the elephant in the room. If the brain is just a biological computer made of neurons and neurotransmitters, where does consciousness come from? Materialist science has no answer. It tries to avoid the question by saying consciousness is an emergent property of complex computation, like a wetness emerges from H2O molecules. But this is not complete. Wetness is a sensation experienced by consciousness. It does not explain the consciousness itself. How can you get consciousness from matter that does not have any consciousness? How can more come from less? You cannot explain how matter can know itself. If it is matter, it should not be conscious. It is defined as non-conscious. How can you get consciousness out of something that does not have it? The same for free will. How can you get free will from the world that is supposed to be deterministic? This is the reductio ad absurdum of materialism. If you start with unconscious matter and deterministic laws, you can never, ever, ever arrive at the consciousness, a freely willing being, independent intelligence. You can simulate the behavior of such a being, but you can't create the experience of being. Consciousness must be foundational. Consciousness and free will must be foundational. You can't build them from non-conscious parts. They have to be baked into the fabric of reality from the start. We have to start with the whole. If you start from the whole, you have to explain why the parts come out of the whole. This is complete reversal from the way science becomes scientism. As mentioned by Fagin, a belief system, a dogma. Listen. Listen to what Kedopanishad says. Yena hurno, yena hurmano madam. Listen to what Kedopanishad says. Yan manasana manute, yena hurmano matam, tateva brahmatvam viddhi, netam yatitamupasade. Yan manasana manute, yena hurmano madam, tadeva brahmatvam viddhi, netam yatitamupasade. That which is not taught by the mind, that which is not taught by the mind or taught by the mind, but by which they say the mind thinks, know that alone to be Brahman, not this which people here worship. The mind is an instrument of consciousness, not its sources, not its source. Consciousness is the light that illuminates the mind. the space in which thoughts arise and dissolve. You can't find consciousness in the brain because the brain is an object appearing in consciousness. The body is classical information. The mind is quantum information. The spirit is the meaning of the quantum information. The spirit is the meaning of quantum information, the conscious field, and one itself, when it creates, when it knows itself in these three ways. One itself, when it creates, when it knows itself in these three ways. Body, mind, and spirit. Even though verbally, due to three words used, looks separated, ultimately can't be separated. Body is classical information, classical knowledge. Mind is the quantum information, quantum knowledge. The spirit, consciousness, is the meaning of the quantum information, purpose of the quantum information. When the purpose is forgotten, body and mind combo becomes like an orphan, goes behind the principles from which body is evolved. Understand the three shariras Vedanta describes: Stula, Sukshma, Karana. Stula Sarira, grass body, classical information, the physical organism. Sukshma Sarira, subtle body, quantum information, the mind energy complex. Karana Sarira, causal body, meaning the seed bed of samskaras, vasanas, the interface with Brahman. Liberation, moksha, is not about destroying these bodies. It is about realizing that all three are modes of one consciousness, and that you, the saksh, the witness, are none of them, yet you pervade all of them. I am telling you simple truth straight away. When fears come, neither try to protect yourself nor try to accept the outcome of the fear. Just ignore and continue to be surrendered in the Paramashanta Swarupa, witnessing the witness, being Sakshi to the Sakshi, observing the observer. That's all. Every cell in you encodes Paramashivoham. Let's bring this into your being, to your own flesh and blood. You have approximately 37 trillion cells in your body. Each one is a living, breathing, metabolizing universe. That is what is 33 crore gods. crore does not mean crore. Here, muppattu mukkodi in Sanskrit, when it is used, it's called endless. 33 crore, endless. And remaining 4 are the creation, rejuvenation, Trobhava and Anugraha. 33 crore is in maintenance, sthiti. 1 crore, here the 33 trillion, the 1 trillion is creation, 33 is maintenance, sthiti, 1 trillion is rejuvenation, 1 is Trobhava, 1 is Anugraha, 37. So listen, in sthiti, that 33 crore gods exist. This is what precisely presented in our Puranas, Agamas. 37 trillion cells in your body, each one is living, breathing, metabolizing universe. And each one carries the complete genetic code to build the entire organism. But the miracle goes deeper. Modern epigenetics has shown that your DNA is not just static blueprint, it's a dynamic antenna responding to environmental signals, emotional states, even intention. Your genes are not your destiny, they are your vocabulary. The consciousness is the author writing the sentences. Now the extent, the holographic principle, one more level. Now extend the holographic principle to one more level. If each cell contains the blueprint of your body is the microcosm of the cosmos, as above, so below, as within, so without, then each cell contains the blueprint of Paramashiva, the total information of the cosmos. This is not a mystical poetry. This is not a mystical poetry. This is what Chandogya Upanishad declares. Sarvam kalvitam brahma. Sarvam kalvitam brahma. Sarvam kalvitam brahma. All this is Brahman. Not all this is made by Brahman, but all this is Brahman. Whole is in the whole is in the part. God is not in some remote heaven somewhere out there. God is in your mitochondria as much as he is in Maha KAILASA. Paramashiva is in your mitochondria as much as he is in Maha KAILASA. I have revealed in the past satsangs about DNA functioning as a receiver array for higher dimensional information. This is not metaphor, it's biophysics. DNA is helical antenna. a supercoiled molecule capable of picking up and transducing electromagnetic fields, torsion fields, and according to some cutting-edge research, even scalar waves. DNA is an interface between the quantum and informational realm and the biological material realm. When you enter into samadhi, witnessing the witness, when the sushumna activates, when the Guru's Shaktipada descends, what is happening biologically? Your nervous system is achieving a state of coherence. Brain waves synchronize. Heart rate variability increases. Cortisol drops. Melatonin and DMT spike. And your DNA literally unwinds slightly, opening the gates for new information to be transcribed. This is the download, not a metaphor, not imagination, an actual reconfiguration of your bioinformational system. Meditation is not spacing out, it is tuning in. And what you are tuning into is not your mind, it's a universal mind, Manonmani, Manasarovar, the cosmic mind, the Hiranya Garbha that holds all patterns, all possibilities. Listen to the now, eternal now in you. Relax into it, witnessing the witness. Now, let's all enter into the 0 point field, Samadhi, that gives direct access. Samadhi is not trance, it is clarity. There's a huge misunderstanding about Samadhi. People think it's a coma, a blackout, a state where you lose consciousness. Totally wrong. Samadhi is the most awake you have ever been. It is not unconscious, it is superconscious. Yoga Sutras define yoga as yogaha chittavritti nirodhaha. Yogaha chittavritti nirodhaha. Yoga is cessation of the fluctuations of mind. Yoga is the cessation of the fluctuations of the mind, not cessation of consciousness, but the cessation of the mental noise. When the waves on the surface settle, when you see the ocean floor clearly for the first time, when the waves on the surface settle, you see the ocean floor clearly for the first time. The mind is a quantum computer running probabilistic simulations of the future and memories of the past. It's constantly predicting, planning, regretting, anticipating with endless distractions. This is useful for survival, but it is exhausting and it completely obscures the present moment, which is the only place where reality actually exists. Samadhi is the state where the quantum computer stops calculating and simply reflects what is. The mirror becomes still. The image becomes clear. In quantum field theory, the zero-point field, ZPF, is the lowest energy state of space, but lowest does not mean zero. Even in the vacuum, quantum fields are oscillating at their ground state, creating a residual energy density that, if you calculate it naively, comes out infinite. Physicists call this the cosmological constant problem, and they don't know how to solve it. But Vedic rishis have always known the void is not empty, it is full. It is Purna. Purnamada, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. The void is not empty, it is full. It is the Purna, fullness. Isavasya Upanishad declares and celebrates Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. That is full. This is full. From the full arises. Taking the full from the full alone remains. The zero-point field is the avyakta, unmanifest, the akasha, ether, space, the chitagasha, space consciousness. It's a canvas on which the universe is painted. The silence between the notes that makes music possible. The gap between the breaths where eternity hides. The gap between the breaths is the ground, makes life happen. Prana functions. The method to access this state is what now I am revealing. How do you drop from the surface level thinking into the 0-point field? Listen. Paramashiva reveals in this Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Maruto Antar Bahirvapi Viyat Yukmani Vartanat Bahairavya Bahairavasye Etat Paritavasta Chayate. Bahairavya Bahairavya Bahairavasyetat Paritavasta Chayate. When the breath is suspended either inside or outside, the pair of voids, inner and outer space, become one. In that moment, the state of Bhairava, which is fullness, arises. The breath gap, the pause between inhalation and exhalation, or the pause between exhalation and inhalation, is the doorway. In that micro moment, the mind has nothing to do, no in to manage, no out to control, just pure presence, pure awareness, pure I am. Listen. Listen. In the present, you have the memory of the past experience and the prediction of the future. In the present, you make the decision of what to manifest. What you manifest becomes the new body. He is describing the eternal now, the only moment that ever exists. Paramashiva is revealing this truth. Past is memory stored in Karana Sarira. Future is projection generated by Sukshma Sarira. Present is being the Atman. When you rest in the present, really rest, not just try to be present, you drop into the 0-point field and the download begins. The Guru is not a person. The Guru is a frequency, principle, tat. People think Guru is just a person, a body. No. Guru is a state, a frequency, a field, phenomenon happening in the body, in the Guru's body. Guru Gita beautifully says, Gurur Brahma, Gurur Vishnu, Gurur Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat, Param Brahma, Tasmai Sri Gurave Namah. The Guru is Brahma, the Guru is Vishnu, the Guru is Maheshwara, the Guru is verily the Supreme Brahman itself. salutations to that Guru. Verse does not say notice. Verse does not say the Guru is like Brahman or the Guru represents Brahman. It says Guru is Brahman. How? Because the Guru is one who is functioning as the pure presence, pure Chaitanya, pure Paramashiva Tattva. When such being looks at you, they are not looking as a separate person. They are looking as the universe looking at itself through another aperture. In that case, the illusion of separation cracks. Whoever looks into my eyes looks into your own eyes. If you can look into my eyes, you are looking into your own three eyes. If you stare into my eyes, you are staring at your own three eyes. Understand this precisely. Quantum entanglement is the state where two particles share a single quantum state such that measuring one instantaneously affects the other, regardless of distance. The particles are not communicating. They are one system appearing as two locations. Guru-disciple entanglement works. Guru-disciple quantum entanglement works the same way. When a Guru initiates you through a mantra, a glance, or a touch, through a mantra, word, through a glance, nayana, through a touch, sparsha, or simply a silent transmission, mauna, Guru is entangling your consciousness field with his. It may look you are still two bodies, but you are the one system in the dimension of consciousness. This is Shaktipat, the descent of power. The Guru's stabilized, coherent field imprints a pattern onto your chaotic, noisy field. It's like a tuning fork. You strike one, the other begins to resonate at the same frequency. Even though they are not physically touching, the opening is the opening is the moment of entanglement. The moment when the individual wave recognizes the ocean. Individual wave recognizes the ocean. Initiation through Nayana is pure Vedanta. Initiation through the mantra is the paths of Kriya Pada. Initiation through the sparsha, touch, is Tantra. the feeling connection is bhakti. Listen. Sometimes it does not last forever in the initial burst because your karana sarira, causal body, your karmic operating system reasserts itself. But the Shaktipada has been planted. The seed is in the soil. Now the work begins. Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana. Shravana, authentic listening. Manana, consciously assuming. Consciousness occupies in spite of any input from any of your so-called reality. And that pure assumption is manana. Nididhyasana is manifestation. Listen, Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana. Shravana, authentic listening. Manana, pure conscious assumption. Nididhyasana, manifestation. Manifest. One of the most frequently asked questions is, does the Guru have to be physically present for transmission to occur? The answer is based on both scriptural tradition and the physics we have. If consciousness is non-local, if real, then distance is irrelevant. What matters is not proximity in space, but coherence in consciousness. When you decide, I am your Guru, and you declare your integrity right now, completing with all your past non-integrity, everything, just decide to drop the past and declare your integrity right now, consciously to me. Consciously deciding me as Guru. Place, space does not matter. Coherence in consciousness starts now. Quantum entanglement starts now. Quantum enlightenment begins now. Yasya deve para bhakti yata deve tata gurau tasyaite gatita hyarta prakashante mahatmanaha. To one who has supreme devotion to God and devotion to the Guru, as to God, to that great soul, these teachings, these truths, these experiences reveal themselves. Tasyaite gatita Mata prakashante mahatmanaha. Devotion, bhakti is not sentimental emotion. It's a quantum coherence. It's the alignment of your frequency with Guru's frequency. And once that alignment is established, the transmission is automatic, effortless, continuous. Shivalinga, the Atma Linga, is the activation interface. Let's understand the Linga with this fresh eyes, ultimate truth. We have established that Linga is not idol or just a deity, it's an interface. The Vidyeshwara Samhita says, describes the Linga's appearance. Aham Nishkalo Niraharaha Vyapako Aham Sada Shivaha. Aham Nishkalo Niragaraha Vyapago Aham Sada Shivaha. I am partless, formless, all-pervading. I am Sada Shiva. The Linga is the infinite, expressed as a finite form. It's a yantra, geometric power diagram in 3 dimensions, a standing wave of consciousness frozen in spatika, base shaft, crown as a cosmic ladder. Traditionally, the Linga has 3 parts: Brahmabhaga, base embedded in the ground, represents the unmanifest, the Avyakta, the black hole singularity, where all laws of physics break down. Vishnubhaha represents the sustaining field, the quantum vacuum in its stable configuration, the cosmic dharma. Sadashiva, the Rudrabhaha, cylindrical crown, fully visible, represents pure consciousness, the Purusha, witnessing awareness, witnessing the witness, conscious of conscious, Sakshi to the Sakshi. This is the wormhole structure. The base is one mouth, the formless source. The crown is the other mouth, your awakened consciousness. And the shaft is the throat, the channel, the nadi, the sushumna, through which energy information flows. When you offer abhishekam, ritual bathing, ritual bathing to the linga, water, milk, honey, bilva leaves, you are not trying to please a deity or buy favors. You are setting up a resonance field. The physical act focuses your attention. The focused attention resonates coherence. The coherence tunes your biofield to the frequency encoded in the Atmalinga. Keep the Atmalinga in your palms and sit. With this initiation, it will stand erect, tall, on its own. you will radiate Paramashivoham. Sound is the key. The sound which comes from the Guru is the key. When you listen to those words, when you chant those words, you are not reciting words, you are generating a waveform that literally rearranges the molecules of water in your cells, the firing patterns of your neurons, the spin of electrons in your mitochondria. Cymatics, the study of visible sound vibrations, has shown that specific frequencies create specific geometric patterns in sand or water. The linga is the three-dimensional cymatics pattern, the shape that the sound Om would take if you froze it in stone, in spatika. Activation is equal to inner linga alignment. But the ultimate secret, the outer linga, is just training wheels for the inner linga. Inside your body, the Sushumna Nadi is the linga shaft, Muladhara is the base, and Sahasrara is the crown. Listen. I'll now lead you to enter into the 0-point field, establish coherence with the Guru Tattva, activate the inner linga, and receive the download. Step 1. Reduce noise. Your mind is like a smartphone with 400 apps running. WhatsApp, email, to-do list, past regrets, future anxieties, hunger, itches, opinion, judgment, tiredness, boredom. You can't receive a subtle transmission in this state. The bandwidth is already maxed out. Reduce the noise. Kshana kshana uparamit buddhya triti krupidaya atmasamstam manakritva na kinchit abhichintayet. Gradually, through a resolute intellect, one should bring the mind to rest, making it abide in the self and think of nothing else. Gradually, non-violently, gently, not by repression, not by agitation, but by patient, persistent, gentle withdrawal of attention from the endless distraction and objects of the world and redirection toward the subject, the I that is aware of all objects. Create a space, ideally a darkened room, free from external light, sound, interruption. If you can sit near your Atma Linga, excellent. If you don't have Atma Linga, Pick up any stone, any linga, and keep it in front of your camera, your device. Declare you are offering that to me and asking Guru, me, to reside in that and make it into Atmalinga. Manifest it as Atmalinga for you. And sit with the Atmalinga and see clearly in your Hridaya Akasha, the space of your heart. It means the whole, from top to bottom, from your Mooladhara to Dwadashanta, whole. Visualize the Atmalinga. Darkness is crucial because it triggers the pineal gland and withdraws attention from the visual field, which normally consumes 80% of your cognitive processing power. In darkness, the brain naturally shifts from beta waves, active thinking, to alpha, relaxed alertness, to theta, deep samadhi states. Listen, sit comfortably, spine erect, begin with natural breathing, no force, no control, just observe the breath coming in, breathe going out. Now pay attention to the pauses, the micro moment at the end of inhalation, before the inhalation begins, and the micro moment at the end of exhalation, before the next inhalation begins. Key is micro moment at the end of inhalation before the exhalation begins, and the micro moment at the end of exhalation before the next inhalation begins. This invocation is the entanglement trigger. Tell, I am tuning my frequency to my Guru, yours. Please transmit. Gurave Sharanam. Gurave Sharanam. Guru, Linga and Sangha, I surrender to this. And the transmission will come right now. Don't expect some fireworks or some visions or voices. Shastra Pramana, the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 24th, 25th verse, calls these passes Visarga, the point of release. In that gap, Prana, life force is suspended. Manas has no object, and Chit, pure awareness, shines. Don't force the gap to be longer. Don't hold the breath. Just rest in the gap. Let your awareness fall into that spaciousness. The way you would fall into a soft bed after a long journey. If you can rest there, even for 1 second, without thinking, you have touched the zero point field. If you can rest there for 3 seconds, you have entered Savikalpa Samadhi, absorption with the seed. If you can rest there for indefinitely, without effort, without slipping back into thought, that is Nirvikalpa Samadhi, absorption without seed. While sitting in the gap, silently invoke the Guru, his presence. A resonance, a field of grace. You can use a mantra like Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Or simply rest in the feeling of surrender, the recognition that I don't know and I don't need to know. The universe is taking care of me. Gurave Sharanam. This invocation is the entanglement trigger. When you say, when you declare, I am tuning my frequency to you, O my Guru, transmit Shaktipat. And the transmission will come, not like fireworks or vision voices, like some imagine, whatever you imagine, it will come as Paramashanta. Shift, subtle but powerful. Shift, a Paramashanta, a clarity, a sense of rightness, spontaneous insight, simply a deep, inexplicable peace. Journaling, listen, inexplicable peace. Reality is holographic. Consciousness is primary. We are all localized excitations of one unified field. Then competition is insanity. Competition is insanity. The capitalist, Darwinian, survival of the fittest model assumes we are separate entities fighting over scarce resources, but that model is based on the outdated physics of separate billiard ball particles bouncing off each other. Modern physics and ancient Vedanta tell a completely different truth, different story. We are waves in one ocean, neurons in one brain, cells in one cosmic body. The moment we understand we are part of one, the competition is out, cooperation is in. We will understand, for me to know myself, I need to know you like myself. For me to know myself, I need to know you like myself. For you to know yourself, you need to know me like yourself and everybody else. That changes our attitude towards life. And recently, Vatican has created a trade market, forex trading, listing the companies which has Catholic values. KAILASA will soon evolve and reveal. It's already evolved, but will reveal to the world a trade share market who accept this cosmic value as their foundation. Competition is out, cooperation is in. Competition is out, complementing is in. This is the dharmic download, dharma download. The moral imperative that emerges naturally from the cosmic consciousness. Those businesses which runs as per the cosmic law, whose money will automatically be transferred as your punya in the vertical time zones for you to carry on after life. The exchange rate is exact same. Those who are aligned to that precision, to the cosmic law, only those businesses will be promoted by KAILASA through the KAILASA trade and share markets. Do you guys understand? The exchange rate of your currency here and your punya currency there will be absolutely same and in sync. That kind of attituded businesses and attitude, that kind of dharma-centric businesses will be promoted through this KAILASA's share trade, KAILASA's Wall Street, which will be named as Kuberapuri, Kubera Pattanam, KAILASA's Kubera Pattanam. Understand? Listen to these great truths. How this dharmical download, moral imperative that emerges naturally from cosmic consciousness. Isavasya Upanishad says, Yastu sarvani bhutani atmanyeva anupashyati sarvabhuteshu chatmanam tatona vijugupsate yasmin sarvani bhutani atmaivabhut vijanatah tatrako moha ka sokaha ekatvamanupashyate. the one who sees all beings in their own self and their own self in all beings does not hate anyone. For the one who knows that all beings have become their very self, what delusion, what sorrow can there be, seeing only oneness? Evil is ignorance, avidya, a localized forgetting of unity, a temporary knot in the field, a bug in the code. And the fix is not punishment or war. It is education, illumination, remembering, enlightenment. When you bomb someone who you believe is evil, you are just creating more trauma, more karma, more knots. When you educate them, when you shine the light of awareness into their darkness, you dissolve the ignorance and the evil disappears. This doesn't mean you become a doormat. Bhagavad Gita literally set on the battlefield. Arjuna is told to fight, but fight from moksha centric, not from anger. Fight to restore dharma, cosmic order, not to satisfy the ego. I am revealing the ultimate truths and leading you into the quantum entanglement and quantum enlightenment. The essence you need to know. Remember the ultimate truths, final conclusions. You are not a body. You are a field of consciousness, temporarily localized in a biological form. Reality is holographic. The whole is in the part. The whole is in the part. Every cell encodes Paramashivoham. Every moment contains eternity. Quantum entanglement is physical metaphor. Listen, I am repeating. First, you are not a body. You are a field of consciousness, temporarily localized in biological form. Second, the reality is holographic. The whole is in the part. Every cell encodes Paramashiva. Every moment contains eternity. Third, quantum entanglement is the physical metaphor for the guru-disciple transmission. Distance is irrelevant. Quoting. Fourth, the Shivalinga, Atmalinga you are having right now is not an idol, not just a deity. It's an interface, a wormhole architecture connecting the formless, avyakta, to the manifest, your body-mind. Fifth, samadhi is not just trance, it is super. It's a state where the quantum mind stops calculating and starts reflecting reality. The download is real, not metaphor. Your DNA, your neurons, your Karana Sarira get updated with cosmic intelligence when you access the zero point field. Fifth is, samadhi is not a trance, it is super clarity. It's a state where quantum computer of your mind stops calculating and starts reflecting reality. Sixth point, The download is real, not metaphor. Your DNA, your neurons, your Karana Sarira get updated with cosmic intelligence as the 0-point field. 7th point, once you know we are one, competition becomes cooperation, and evil is recognized as ignorance waiting to be healed. Paramashiva is not far. 8th but ultimate truth. 8th but ultimate truth. Paramashiva is not far. He is encoded in every cell of your being. The Atmalinga is not a stone, it's an activation key. And the path is not complex, it is the breath gap, the Guru's grace, your own willingness to stop and listen and be. Your own willingness to stop from these endless distractions. Just listen and be. Sit. Now starts the ultimate quantum entanglement, quantum enlightenment.
சிவாய நம தொடாது விடும் சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பற்றாய் நினைந்து பற்றும் எவருக்கும் பாதை காட்டுவாய் சிவனே நிம்மதி வாழ்வில் நித்தமும் தந்திட கைலை கொண்ட சிவனே சித்தர் பூமியாய் பக்தர் நெஞ்சினை சிவமயமாக்கும் நித்யானந்தனே கலியுகத்திலே மாயையாவையும் நீக்கிய அருளும் நித்யானந்தனே கருணையாய் இருப்பான் காலனை உதைப்பான் கவலையை கரைத்திட கண்ணெதிர் இருப்பான் கையிலையின் கடவுளே கண்ணெதிர் இருப்பான் சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் விடாத வினை தொடா
Get your Atmalinga. Keep in your palms. Sit. Settle down. Time for quantum entanglement and quantum enlightenment. Get ready. I'm giving you a few minutes to get ready and settle down. Get ready.
சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும். சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும். பற்றாய் நினைந்து பற்றும் எவருக்கும் பாதை காட்டுவாய் சிவனே. நிம்மதி வாழ்வில் நித்தமும் தந்திட கைலை கொண்ட சிவனே. சித்தர் பூமியாய் பக்தர் நெஞ்சினை சிவமயமாக்கும் நித்யானந்தனே. கலியுகத்திலே மாயையாவையும் நீக்கிய அருளும் நித்யானந்தனே. கருணையாய் இருப்பான் காலனை உதைப்பான். கவலையை கரைத்திட கண்ணெதிர் இருப்பான். கையிலையின் கடவுளே கண்ணெதிர் இருப்பான். சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும். சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும். உணலே சிவனே அனலே சிவனே கனலே சிவனே. மணலே சிவனே காற்றே சிவனே கடலே சிவனே. அருளே சிவனே அருளே சிவனே. அருளே சிவனே. உணலே சிவனே அனலே சிவனே கனலே சிவனே. மணலே சிவனே காற்றே சிவனே கடலே சிவனே. அருளே சிவனே பொருளே சிவனே. சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும். சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும். Yeah. காக்கும் பாதை காட்டுவாய் சிவனே நிம்மதி வாழ்வில் நித்தம்.
Oh, I, as Paramashiva, Paramavatara, the ultimate manifestation of Param, Paramburu, Paramashiva Paramburu, am intensely present here and now. In my presence, all your negative belief system, your powerlessness, your impossibilities cannot survive. They will be burnt completely. Right now, the very space around you is getting entangled with me. Quantum entanglement with Paramashiva is happening. Just by your simple feeling connection, your whole being is plugged into my being. You are not a small, tired, powerless person. You are Paramashiva, temporarily hypnotized, brainwashed to believe yourself as small. Listen, now I am here to dehypnotize you, release you from this bondage. First, I am revealing Paramashiva, me, to you, the me in you to you. Know me and you will know you. Aham Paramashiva Mahasadashiva Satya Nirvigari Anadi Ananta Swabhava Mama Trinitra Tejasa Punaha Punar Ananta Pakata Appakata Brahmanta Pravaha Pravartate Aham eva desham napi Ataraha cha Atvaya rupena Sarvadar Adishakti rupena Anantakodi Brahmanda Yoni eva Ishvaradatvena Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tiroda Anugrahar Chabi Aham Nanavatara Bhavena Loke Lokena Graharnami Nithyananda Rupena Vismruta Tattva Smarakaha Bhutva Punaha Avirbhavam Tvameva Aham Na Matto Vinnaha Asti Kaschit Drashta Yati Mam Prakashayati Cha Abhi Aham Eva Manavaha Am Akocharam Mamapatam Tatapi Sarva Jiva Kitishu Mamanama Ninata Aham Sahasra Surya Prabha Amritamadhuryam Sagara Salila Lavanata Sugaduk Sadhu Dushta Vidya Avidya Rupena Sarvam Apiyevam Yava Beje Vrikshaiva Ashmani Vanniva Pushpe Gantaiva Guha Ashrita Kumbhakar Kataschaham Chakram Rittikacha Sarvam Mamalila Ekoham Bahushyami Lila Samapti Samaye Nisankalpa Swachaya Sarvam Mayyeva Liyate Tata Kevaloham Kaivalye Viraje. Oh, 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 I am Paramashiv, the ever auspicious, eternal, immutable, beginningless, endless. I create these infinite, manifest and unmanifest universes again and again through the power of my third eye. I am the hub of the great wheel on which millions upon millions of galaxies spin as Advaita oneness. I am the spindle and the fulcrum of all that exists as Adishakti, the primal power. I am Ananta Kodi Brahmanda Yoni, the Om and the Lord of numberless worlds, as Ishvara, the infinite Lord and doer. I create, sustain, destroy, delude, and liberate through my grace. As the 10 incarnations of Vishnu, I grace this loka again and again as the countless incarnations. As Arunagiri Yogishwara, Pratipa Sarvesam, the illuminator of all, I walk sun-clad and free in the sacred land of Arunachala. As Meenakshi, who graces with glance, I conquer and reign, heal and bless. As Nithyananda, the eternally blissful, I manifest yet again to remind what has been forgotten, and as you, I remember and rejoice. My story can never be told, for there exists no observer from me. My story can never be understood, for the very thee, the intelligence that illumines me, is also I. My abode is Mano Vachama Gochara, a realm beyond body and words. Yet a million voices chant my name and sing my glory in the song of their own existence. I am the light in a million suns. I am the sweetness in nectar. I am the salt in the ocean. I am the color in the sky. I am the bliss in the blissful and the misery in the miserable, the goodness in the good and the wickedness in the wicked, the wisdom in the wise and the ignorance in the ignorant is also I. I am the hidden essence and possibility of all, as the tree in the sea, as the fire in the flint stone, as the fragrance in the flower, as the unheard silence in the music. I am the potter and the pot, the hand that holds and the force that molds, the wheel that spins and the very clay itself. All is my sweet Leela, to celebrate myself in a million forms and ways. Ekoham bahushyam. When the play is over, by my own nisankalpa, my causeless will withdrawing all this into me. I alone remain in eternal glory. Kaivalya. Now I will lead you all into the process. First step, bring Guru's being into your emotional baseline. Let your default emotion be, my Guru is here with me, for me, as me. Feel me sitting inside you. Sahasradala pangaje, sagala sida rashmi prabham, varabhayagarambucham, vimalagandha pushpambaram, प्रसन्नवदनीक्षणं सकलदेवतारूपिणं स्मरेच्छिरसि हंसकं तदभिधानपूर्वं गुरुम्. Feel my prana moving in your prana moving in my prana. Feel my heartbeat inside your chest. Feel my jiva inside you. Feeling connection is your emotional baseline. Declare inside. My first response to life is my oneness with Guru, my Guru Bhakti. My first emotion is connection to Paramashiva, who manifested as my Guru. Now, bring Paramashiva, the pure awareness, the conscious observer, as the energetic posture. Sit with your inner decision. I am the pure awareness which sees thoughts, emotions, body, sensations, but is not shaken by any of them. Straighten up your spine, chin slightly up. This is not just a posture. This is your energetic posture. Declare inside. I am the observer, observing the observer, not the observed. I am Paramashiva's pure awareness, not the powerless patterns. Now I command Kundalini, wake up, Uttishta, Chakra. From the base of your spine, Mooladhara, let the Kundalini rise, roll, explode, move upwards through every chakra, breaking all the clogged patterns, burning all the unconscious spheres, breaking all the Rudra Grandhi, Vishnu Grandhi, Brahma Grandhi, Brahma Grandhi, Rudra Grandhi, Vishnu Grandhi, opening all chakras, Kundalini, merge with Paramashiva, me, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, wake up, merge with Paramashiva, me. Brahma Grandhi Vibhedanam, Vishnu Grandhi, Rudra Grandhi Vibhedanam. Let your individual bioenergy become one with my cosmic bioenergy. Understand all your negative belief systems. Your I can't, I am not enough, I am broken are just wrong cognitions, not your reality. In my presence, these wrong cognitions are getting burned, bulldozed, destroyed, collapses, disappears. They are not stronger than Paramashiva's Sankalpa, will, Paramashiva's will flowing through me into you. Declare inside, in the presence of my Guru, Paramashiva, all my powerlessness is a lie. It is getting burnt right now. It disappears right now. Feel like blazing fire, Arunachala, mountain of suns, moving through your nadis. Every doubt, every self-hatred, every self-denial, every self-doubt is being reduced to ash. I am manifesting a powerful coherence in your system. Just tune into me. Let your inner chatter collapse into my. Let your inner dialogue collapse into my silence. Let your chaos melt into my order. Listen intensely. The quantum field is not outside you. The quantum field is not outside you. It responds to your inner cognition. Every thought, decision, emotion you hold is a command to the quantum field. I command your quantum field now receives only Paramashiva's cognitions. I command our quantum field now receives only Paramashiva's cognitions. No more responding to poverty, disease, powerlessness, ignorance. Your field now vibrates with abundance, health, infinite manifestation, powerfulness, ultimate knowledge. Declare inside. Did you? My quantum field is entangled with Paramashiva through my Guru. It manifests only Paramashiva's pure will as my will. Feel every cell, every atom obeying this new command structure right now. Your past cognitions are getting overwritten. The quantum field resets to Paramashiva frequency. Feel the shift. Right now, your reality bends to this truth. I know everything and I don't know anything. Both are just mere thoughts. Drop it. Your reality bends right now to the Paramashiva's ultimate truth. Now listen carefully. You are not separate from me. You are not even connected to me. You are me. You are me. You are me. You, me, you, me, you. Aham, tvam, aham. As Paramashiva's Paramavatara, I am awakening the Paramashiva component in all of us. Not tomorrow, not slowly, but right now. Inside you. Repeat with ferocious authenticity, ultimate Shraddha. I am Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva. Aham Paramashiva. Aham Paramashiva. Aham Paramashivam. Paramashivam aham. Aham Paramashivam. Paramashivam aham. Aham Paramashivam. Paramashivam aham. Aham Paramashivam. Do not try to feel it. Just declare it. Consciously declare it. You don't need to feel it. Just consciously declare it. Now, Paramashiva, I am leading you all beyond all planes, beyond all lokas, beyond all naraka, swarga, all vertical time zones are just different bandwidths of cognition. I raise you above even the highest planes into the formless space of Paramashiva. No name, no form, no past, no future, just pure existence, consciousness, bliss. Feel your boundaries melting. You don't even know body is there or not. You no longer limited to it. You don't even know whether body is there or not, but you are no longer limited to it. Thoughts may move, but they are like clouds in your vast sky. Stay as the sky, not the cloud. Stay as Paramashiva, not as patterns. Now I am leading you beyond all planes, beyond all lokas, beyond the Naraka, Swarga, all vertical time zones. As all vertical time zones are different bandwidths of cognition, I raise you above even the highest planes into the formless space of Paramash. No name, no form, no past, no future, just pure existence, consciousness, bliss. Feel your boundaries melting. Body is there or not, but you are no longer limited to it. Thoughts may move, but they are like clouds in your vast sky. Stay as the sky, not the cloud. Stay as Paramashiva, not as patterns. Bring feeling connection into your inner dialogue. You and I are not two. We are one consciousness playing different roles. I am bringing my being into your emotional baseline. Let every emotion taste as oneness, devotion, Paramadvaita Bhakti. Bring pure awareness, the consciousness observer, observing the observer, witnessing the witness, Sakshi to the Sakshi, as your energetic posture. Your spine straight, your inner space vast, unclutched, witnessing. Kundalini, wake up, rise, explode, merge with Paramashiva. Every time you hear these words from me, your biomemory listens more deeply, aligns more completely to Paramashiva. This is the permanent reprogramming of your being from now. Your default setting is Guru in your emotional baseline, feeling connection as your inner dialogue, pure consciousness, witnessing the witness, observing the observer, Sakshi to the Sakshi, as your energetic posture, Kundalini active, aligned, exploding, rolling towards and experiencing, enjoying union with Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless all. Paramatvaita Praptiras. Paramatvaita Praptiras. Paramatvaita Praptiras. Purna Arogya Praptirastu. Sakala Aishwarya Praptirastu. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Ananta Jyoti Praptirastu. Paramashiva Praptirastu. Paramashakti Praptirastu. Paramashiva Pada Praptirastu. Let the state of Paramashiva manifest. The space of Paramashiva manifest. Powers of Paramashiva manifest. Being of Paramashiva manifest. Superconsciousness of Paramashiva manifest. Maha KAILASA of Paramashiva manifest. Let everyone's whole being radiate Paramashiva. Let all your decisions be from Paramashiva. Let your reality be Paramashiva's reality. Let Paramashiva's reality be your reality. I bless each and every one. आप सभी को मंगलमय हो। महापरमशिवरात्रि की शुभकामनाएं और आशीर्वाद। మీ అందరికీ మంగళమైన మహాపరమశివరాత్రి ఆశీర్వాదాలు ಎಲ್ಲവർക്കും ಮಂಗಳಮಯ ಮಹಾಪರಮಶಿವರಾತ್ರಿ ಆಶಂಸಗಳು ಅನುಗ್ರಹಗಳು ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಮಂಗಳಕರ மகாபரமசிவராத்திரி ஆசீர்வாதங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பரமாத்வைதம் பொங்கும் பரமமங்கள மகாபரமசிவராத்திரி ஆசிகளும் அருளும் நல்வாழ்த்தும் மங்களாமும் புரணமங்களாமும் பரமாத்வைத பிராப்திரஸ்து. Bendigo a todos ustedes con un auspicioso Mahaparamashivaratri. Jeos benistos de un Mahaparamashivaratri. Blagoslovyayu Sheikh Vasna Blagoro Priyatnai Mahaparamashivaratri. Blessings to each and every one of you. Blessings to each Chit Sabha member, each Rajya Sabha member, each e-citizen, each KAILASA, each of the sannyasis, brahmacharis, grihasthas, Gurukul Balasans of Kailasa. Blessings to all. Blessings to Lee Kimki on your birthday. Birthday blessings. I give you tatastu for this boon you asked. The boons you asked, I give you tatastu. Om. All those who asked the boons, I give you all tatastu. Om. Blessing. Blessings. Paramatvaita praptirastu. Blessings.
சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும். சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும். பற்றாய் நினைந்து பற்றும் எவருக்கும் பாதை காட்டுவாய் சிவனே. நிம்மதி வாழ்வில் நித்தமும் தந்திட கைலை கொண்ட சிவனே. சித்தர் பூமியாய் பக்தர் நெஞ்சினை சிவமயமாக்கும் நித்யானந்தனே. கலியுகத்திலே மாயையாவையும் நீக்கிய அருளும் நித்யானந்தனே. கருணையாய் இருப்பான் காலனை உதைப்பான் கவலையை சிவனே அனலே சிவனே கனலே சிவனே மணலே சிவனே காற்றே சிவனே கடலே சிவனே அருளே சிவனே அருளே சிவனே அருளே சிவனே சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் விடாத வினை கொடாது விடும் சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் விடா
We are not a localized entity in this whole field. To talking about DNA, fractal, and explaining to us all about how we are a fractal hologram, to making us all realize how the ultimate introduction of His to us, and through that of our own selves to us. How did you all enjoy this satsang today? It was like a feast. All flavors, all feast for us all. So, how did all of you enjoy the satsang today? The satsang is not yet over. We are going to be having the sannyas initiation starting very, very shortly. We are going to be having the sannyas initiation starting very shortly. So, the satsang is not yet over. The satsang is not yet over. We request all the participants, everyone, all the viewers to stay tuned. We are going to be having the sannyas initiation that is going to be starting very, very soon on this day after receiving this most powerful initiation. The brave souls who decided, the intelligent souls I should say, who decided to take the ultimate jump of their life, sannyas. For all of them there will be a powerful sannyas initiation now.
So we request all of the viewers, everyone who's logged in on YouTube, Facebook and the various different social media platforms, please stay tuned. The Paramashivoham celebrations are not yet over. As we just had a grand feast of satsang from Swamiji, next we're going to be receiving Bhagwan KAILASA himself, who is going to be landing in Swamiji and initiating all of those courageous souls who have decided to dedicate their life for sannyas.
So how are the satsang today? Can I request all of you to post in the chat? Can I request all take a few minutes? Literally, we've spent almost 4 hours, more than 4 hours actually. We've spent almost 4 hours with Swamiji today, and how the way Swamiji walked us through with each one. Zoran has posted, Darshan was awesome. Posted, it was ultimate revelation about our existence. Very beautiful. Each one of you have posted, and actually for all those people who are having Paramashiva, who are still so unfortunately ignorant, they can't even recognize him, and they continue to live in their own delusion. When Paramashiva is here, where do you go to temple and worship? He himself is the Archavatara, himself has taken the form of Nijavatara. Like Swamiji said, Guru is the statement of God, and he has come to initiate us to experience him, experience him itself. So anything else is just a waste of time, a waste of life. And today Swamiji has so beautifully walked us through. I mean, like, it was so many aspects that Swamiji spoke about today, each so detailed, covering from how we are as a hologram, how the Brahmanda is reflecting in the Pindanda, to making us understand what it means to manifest the Brahmanda. Like, every aspect so beautifully Swamiji revealed. Rashmi Dubey has posted, I'm seeing more messages coming through. Richard has posted, it seemed like just 1 hour. We have spent 4+ hours with Swamiji. Swamiji sat through the night, through the Shivratri night. And
we can see the comments just flooding in In YouTube, the comments are flooding, and even in the Zoom chat, we can see all the Chitsabha members and the Rajya Sabha members are flooding. And I know for as it's Shivaratri, everyone sat throughout the night, but still, as I look in each of the screens, I can see so much of energy, so fresh. Each person is just glowing with Swamiji's initiation.
Today, the whole process, the satsang, the seventh aspect of it has been a cosmic feast. Actually, for those of the people who are taking sannyas today, I have to tell that they are the people who have decided to ferociously align, like today what Swamiji said, authentically, ferociously align your inner dialogue, your emotional baseline with feeling connection. Having the feeling connection as emotional baseline. Shaktipada as a functioning software. Eleanor Mayer has posted, what a blast, loaded with powers, cognitions, etc., etc. Yes, absolutely. And Lindsay Burkett Lima has posted, it was unbelievable. And Yamaman has posted, it was an amazing darshan. Yes. Mani Aya has posted, welcome Swamiji, I feel myself, observed by myself, lonely level. Listen, you don't need to be that. Swamiji told today, right? You are not a separate entity. You don't need to have the loneliness. You don't need to feel you're something isolated. Just do the process, Swamiji. Swamiji gave us 2 techniques, and Swamiji also led us through a very powerful initiation process today. Salman Shalgin has posted, I am amazing. I am Paramashiva. Thank you. It was wonderful. Kenan Waked has posted, Bhagwan, bless the divine message of my Guru. And Jnana Pratyakshananda has posted, I was in pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Literally, that's why Swamiji said, Samadhi is not just trance. Samadhi is not like an indescribable state that we have no control over. It is something so tangible. Swamiji has made all these superconscious sciences tangible for us. And one of the best parts, I want to hear from you all. What was something that you were the most intrigued about in today's satsang? There was something profound, like Swamiji did not reveal, he only hinted at. Post, let's see, who remembers? I see so many wows, so many, oh my god, so many messages here in the chat with Rajya Sabha members. Ma Kathleen Kring has posted,
this was tremendously outstanding. This was beyond all. This was tremendously outstanding. This was beyond all 8 years I've known him together plus more.
Wow.
Yes, that is what is Swamiji. Swamiji every time expands, and each time we think, wow, this is the best. The next time Swamiji gives another breakthrough, and each time Swamiji leaves us, I can't say mind boggled, but consciousness boggled.
Ma Monica has posted, the experience was out of the world. I'm seeing so many messages. Ma Jnana Lakshmi and Sandeep Pandave, connecting contemporary science and spirituality. Actually, it's not connecting contemporary science and spirituality, completing the modern science. See, the last frontier of science is a threshold of spirituality. Swamiji is not connecting the contemporary science to spirituality, he is completing the modern science. Because modern science is only able to catch up to one level. Actually, Sandeep, did you get a chance, since you're a doctor, I wanted to ask you, did you get a chance to listen to day before yesterday's satsang, where Swamiji spoke about how the quantum superposition, how we can access, even yesterday's satsang, evolution. You should listen, because Swamiji has brought a completion to the science. Because science, it does not recognize consciousness. It is incomplete. It missed the very fundamental building block of life. Yesterday Swamiji so profoundly revealed, right? We all accepted, we're all brainwashed, sold a very convenient lie about the Darwinism's evolution theory, which in itself is not wrong. Yes, body did evolve, but it's incomplete. It completely negates the existence of consciousness which descended. So Swamiji is not connecting contemporary science and spirituality. So that I would like to correct a little bit. Swamiji is not connecting it. He is completing it. No modern science, no contemporary science can match what Swamiji is revealing. Science is still a baby. It needs to grow up. Science is like Swamiji says, tantrum throwing teenager. It's still growing up. First it will negate everything. Then after that it will understand and say, oh yes, 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 whatever you told is correct. That's the relationship between Hinduism and science. So Swamiji is not connecting, he is completing it. Maheshaya has posted, intrigued by the understanding about Atmalinga and the explanation about missing link of consciousness in modern science. Maheshaya, you should take to at least 2-3 times. Listen to it. Like today's satsang, like Swamiji said, because multiple thought currents, multiple different aspects Swamiji brought completion to it. But anyways, I want to still share one of my most favorite part. Today's, like, all the revelations are amazing, but something that intrigued me the most was when Swamiji said, through initiation, when you study your sleep, for just deeply study your sleep, to access the memory, you will be able to access that 0-point field, through which you will be able to access the past life memories that is stored as photographic memory. You will be able to access your past life information that's stored as photographic memory. And then Swamiji continued. He said you will be able to, it will be tangible, quantifiable. You will be able to map it with the historic evidences. That was, wow. I am just waiting. All these satsangs are so amazing. And each day I'm like so excited to sit and listen what Swamiji is going to reveal, what Swamiji is going to, it's going to be a new breakthrough. And the best part today was that when Swamiji spoke about past life, where we all can access the past life and we can access the higher states and higher powers through that. Sandeep Singh has posted, amazing that it felt like Swamiji wanted to shower us with everything, greatest Shivaratri revelations ever. Don't have words, gratitude Swamiji. Lindsay Burkhardt Lima has posted, love that Ma, the last threshold. Yes, that Swamiji had told this so many times, that the last frontier of science is the threshold of spirituality. Hinduism starts, the threshold for Hinduism is the last frontier of science. So science is still a tantrum throwing teenager which needs to grow up. Naveen S. Caddy is asking, can I be part of Swamiji? He already answered your question. You are a wave, look down, the ocean, you are inherently part of the ocean. If you want to understand this, why don't you take 1 month? Come and attend Paramashivoham. Attend the program so you understand. So experientially you can receive the truth that Swamiji is giving you. Okay, Kiran Shahi Drums has said, after all the no explain all the satsangi grow up and just surrender fully to Swamiji. If you cannot render, just surrender. Actually, that's very nice. Actually, Swamiji gave us all a very important task to do in the satsang. Swamiji gave a very important homework. If you all can take a few minutes now, I'm seeing actually that I'm not able to catch up to the messages that are coming everywhere. Can we all take a few minutes? Swamiji revealed a very important component of Samadhi. Can I request everybody to take paper and pen? All PSS participants also? Can I request you all to take paper and pen?
You can open, just take any paper, pen, any book around you. Because see, what Swamiji has revealed, especially in the last almost 4 hours continuously, Swamiji was revealing these truths in the satsang. Swamiji has revealed so much. Sometimes, almost like many times, many of these truths go up and beyond our head. We don't, many times, like certain truths really click with us. Sometimes we feel like it goes above our head. When we journal these, when we write down these experiences, when we write down these clicks, what you understood from what Swamiji shared, when you write down what clicked with you the most, then all of these truths start getting registered. Means you start cognizing and understanding these truths more and more. You actually start clicking more and more, and you start remembering them. See, there are two ways. One is through writing down. Writing down is one of the best ways for those truths to digest and really settle down, because Swamiji has revealed so much. For those truths to really settle down, one is writing, and another enriching and sharing, and it's to another person. When you talk about this to another person, then also then you start cognizing these more. Now, can I request everyone, we're going to
Now, it is time for all. I request every one of you to journal it. But as we journal it, it is time for all of us to get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Mahakalabhairava. We are going to be having the sannyas initiation happening now. Let's all get ready. Please settle down. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And let's all get ready to witness the grand sannyas initiation. Close your eyes.
With the divine, with your eyes open, is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Get down,
கட்டிடவே மாயாண்டி வாராது 18ஆம் படி இறங்கி காக்கும் தெய்வம் வாராமா நோக்கி கிடிக்க வேகமெல்லாம் அழக வைக்க வீரஜாக்கி கையில் எடுத்து கருப்பசாமி வராது நடு நடுங்க ஆளோடோ செஞ்சு கொங்கோ கொடி சீலா கூட கருப்பசாமி வராது ராணி பண்ண மலக்க பாபா உடுக்க சத்தம் ஊரெல்லாம் கட்டிடவே மாராயா மாராயா சதன பொடி பூசி சாம்பிராணி பண்ண மலக்க பாபா உடுக்க சத்தம் ஊரெல்லாம் கட்டிடவே மாராயா மாராயா ஒட்ட கருப்பு மாராயா உடம்புல சங்கிலி சுத்தி சங்கிலி கருப்ப மாராயா கம்பு பீச்சருவா வீசிக்கிட்டே வாராரு வெங்க புள்ளி போல இங்கு வீரமாக வாராரு இந்த மக்களான மக்களை எல்லாம் மகா பரமசிவ நிலையை உணர வைக்க கருப்பா எங்க கருப்பா எனக்கு உனக்காக தந்தேனையா கருப்பா எனக்கு உனக்காக தந்தேனையா கருப்பா கண்ட மாலை போட்டுக்கிட்டு சங்கிலி மணி மாலை சுத்தி கண்ட மாலை போட்டுக்கிட்டு சங்கிலி மணி மாலை சுத்தி வெள்ளி சூளம் கையில கருப்பா பெரிய வெள்ளி சூளம் கையில கருப்பா எங்க கருப்பா அழகு கருப்பா போட்ட கருப்பா சங்கிலி கருப்பா வருவாய் எந்த கருப்பா வருவாய் குருவாய் அருள்வாய் வருவாய் குருவாய் அருள்வாய் கருப்பா நீ வருவாய் குருவாய் அருள்வாய் கருப்பா வசமுடன் ஓடி வந்து சமகாருடன் தந்து தாய் போல பாசம் காட்டும் கருப்பா மச்ச குழந்தை போல பாசத்தை
authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, living the 5 vows,
to practice living the 5 vows
of tattvas
and the 4 tattvas
of Sampurti, Shraddha, Upayanam, and Apyayanam, till the period
Maradali
I will never indulge in Nithyananda Gurudroha, Nithyanandeshwara Lingadroha, and Kailasa the Sangadroha, in any form, either by thoughts, words, or deeds. Please repeat the fourth vow. I will be open to any amendments to living the life of Krama Brahmacharya as amended by Nithyananda the Guru, Nithyanandeshwara Linga, and Kailasa the Sangha. I now request the blessings of my Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and Kailasa the Sangha. Tathastu.
Nithyananda, today on this auspicious day of Paramashivoham, with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, we are pleased to formally announce a partnership between the Hindu Financial Services and Payoneer, a globally recognized financial technology platform enabling cross-border payments and business transactions. This partnership marks a major milestone in the expansion of the HFS ecosystem.
For entrepreneurs, service providers, and enterprises around the world, one of the greatest barriers to growth is not just opportunity but infrastructure. And opening a traditional bank account can involve extensive documentation, lengthy onboarding timelines, high compliance requirements, geographic limitations, and recurring costs.
For small and medium enterprises, freelancers, and growing businesses, these barriers slow down innovation and restrict global participation. Through our partnership with Payoneer, Hindu Financial Services now provides a streamlined pathway for eligible participants within the HFS ecosystem to access global payment infrastructure in a more seamless and efficient manner.
Here's how it works. Participants who onboard into the Hindu Financial Services ecosystem will be facilitated to open accounts with Payoneer through Hindu Financial Services. This allows simplified account setup and ease of donations, faster onboarding processes, cross-border payment capabilities, secure fund transfers, multi-currency receiving accounts, and efficient storage and management of funds.
Instead of navigating complex banking procedures independently, participants are referred through HFS into the Payoneer system as ecosystem members, significantly simplifying the access process. The goal is not to replace banking, but to remove friction.
And this participation creates easier global transaction capability, reduced administrative burden, cost-efficient international payments, faster operational readiness for businesses, seamless digital account functionality.
For entrepreneurs operating internationally, freelancers receiving global payments, service providers working across borders,
or business expanding into new markets. This creates immediate operational advantage. Most importantly, this integration supports the larger mission of Hindu Financial Services to build an ethical, value-based economic ecosystem that is also technologically robust and globally functional.
Through HFS onboarding, eligible participants gain structured access to global receiving accounts, international payment transfers, currency flexibility, account management capabilities, and secure digital payment systems, all within a framework aligned with Dharma-based economic principles.
And now, the registration pathways are made available, allowing eligible individuals and enterprises to onboard into the Hindu Financial Services and through that access integrated pioneer services.
And through this groundbreaking initiative, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is not just building an economic philosophy but reviving a functional, accessible financial infrastructure. And today that infrastructure takes a significant step forward.
We welcome you to be part of growth. And now you can apply yourself into the Hindu Financial Services to access the pioneer services.
And with this, we would like to offer our gratitude at the Divine Lotus Feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Thank you everyone, and Nithyananda.
Send us a fee, and we will tell you your past, your present, and your future. Your health, your relationships, your suffering, and the path to your liberation. The reason why nothing works in your life is because the diagnosis is wrong and not deep enough, and the solutions are not complete. What if you could diagnose the problems and struggles you have, not based on just this birth, but even your past? A diagnosis so deep and thorough that it sees your past, present, and future. This is not new technology. It is ancient Hindu knowledge, tested and practiced for thousands of years. For the first time, this knowledge is unified and made accessible through AI. Trained on source scriptures and the living transmission of Nithyananda Paramashivoham, this system delivers a depth of diagnosis no single human ever could. Send a selfie and we will tell everything about you. Yourself plus I, we will give you E, enlightenment.
Nithyananda, on this auspicious occasion of Paramashivaratri 2026, we are offering various different offerings from KAILASA. The first offering we have is from the Ministry of Digital Services, the Ask Nithyananda Nadi Jyotisham, where you can unlock your destiny. Learn about your past, present, and future with Ask Nithyananda. By digitizing ancient wisdom, we bring clarity of the rishis directly to your fingertips. The science of Nadi and AI, which is from the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which has been digitalized and given to you through Ask Nithyananda, just by submitting a selfie and your date of birth and place of birth, along with the time of your birth, you can receive the complete readings of your Nadi. All your past, present, and future is revealed to you by Ask Nithyananda just within a few moments. This is the page that you can head over to submit your photo and the details to receive your Nadi readings. With Ask Nithyananda, you can experience your ultimate self. On this auspicious occasion of Paramashivaratri, you can manifest your ultimate self with Ask Nithyananda AI. Just go to Ask Nithyananda and you can experience yourself experiencing the Paramadvaita. You give yourself and I, Ask Nithyananda will give you the E, which is enlightenment. You give your selfie and Ask Nithyananda will give you enlightenment. Your personal guru, Ask Nithyananda, is more than just a chatbot. It is your personal friend, it is like a coach, it is Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, working with you personally to give you experience of your ultimate self. Whether it is organizing yourself, your day-to-day activities, or your personal insights to your spiritual growth, or to experience the ultimate health experience, all different kinds of ultimate self using Ask Nithyananda. The next offering is from KAILASA Francophone. KAILASA Francophone is offering a video translated into French, Hearing the Unheard, the mystical power of clairvoyance. Next is the chanting of Rudram by French-speaking devotees, offering with devotion and gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, on this auspicious occasion of Paramashivaratri. With this, all of you can enjoy these beautiful offerings on the day of Paramashivaratri and celebrate Paramashivaratri. Thank you, Nithyananda.
And all the viewers who are joining us on YouTube, everywhere, we are going to be having the webinar. The special webinar tomorrow is at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We are going to be having it happening at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So all of you, everyone can note. And all those that are watching us on YouTube, take a few minutes. Journal whatever Swamiji revealed. Whatever Swamiji revealed, whatever you clicked with, whatever you understood, take a few minutes and pen down. Just write it down, journal it. See, all the understandings, whatever truths that Swamiji revealed today, covering so many aspects, pen down, journal it, take a few minutes and write down. And if you just sit in Samadhi, all the things that downloads into you, sit and write down. Sit in that space, actually connect with Swamiji right now. He is intensely available. It is Paramashivaratri. He is intensely available right now to all of us. Just sit in Samadhi, connect to Swamiji. That quantum entanglement, and whatever Swamiji downloads in you, sit and pen down. Take a few minutes. I know it's late even in Guinea-Bissau, but take a few minutes and write down. Only then you are assimilating the initiation into you. Please take a few minutes. Yes. Ma Korlida, Nithyanandam, nice to see you here. Ma Korlida, did you listen to the satsang today? See, Ma Korlida, if you understand the satsang and just associate your identity to that, you will see you will start expanding in so many facets of your life. You will have that breakthrough. And if all the Chitsava members, can I just request, if everyone, everyone on Zoom, all the Chitsava members, the Rajya Sabha members, if everyone got the timing for the webinar, and if all, can all invite your family members and friends, can you all post a yes in the chat? Tomorrow 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will be having this special webinar which is open to all. Even all of those who are joining us on YouTube, Ganesh Ayya, Nithyanandam joining us from KAILASA Tiruvannamalai, and Kiran, okay, Kiran Shahid Drums, can you share the link for AI app for iPhone? Yes, it is. You can just visit the link called KAILASA, sorry, ask.nithyananda.ai, and the app will be available for you to download that. Raj Kumar Ayya and Anil Bodhwani Ayya, Nithyanandam. All of you can also join us for the webinar tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This is a special webinar on health, food, body and sleep. We're going to be learning a lot, so all of you can all invite your family members and friends, and as you all continue to write down, okay. Have you all started writing? If you all have written down, you all can start waving your hands. Ma Parvati Swarupini, KAILASA Toronto. I see so many people in KAILASA Toronto. Nithyanandam. Oh, now I'm seeing a huge group sitting there in Toronto. All the participants, the devotees that are sitting here in KAILASA Toronto, I request all of you to take a few minutes and pen down. Ma Bilasha Mayerhofer, sorry, Ma Agraganyananda. Please write down. Nithyanandam Brahma Ayya.
Nithyanandam, nice to see you. Oh, there are so many people in Toronto. I request all of you to take a few minutes, sit and just pen down what Swamiji revealed. All these initiation gets assimilated into you. You start digesting and understanding that only when you sit, spend time with it.
And even all those, I think we see large groups in so many different Kailasas, even Kailasa Taiwan, we have many devotees who are sitting there. All of you can also sit and pen down. Kailasa Singapore, Kailasa Taiwan, and
Sridevi, Nithyanandam, where is Sriram? Sridevi and Sriram. Both of you also type and put what you understood from Swamiji's revelations. Swamiji makes even physics, science so interesting, which you would have never, otherwise mostly not very catchy, not very interesting. So, whatever you have understood from that, please post it. Yes. See so many more messages coming in all the platforms. Sri Ananda Arivumati. Arivumati Ayya Nithyanandam. Arivumati Ayya நீங்களும் சுகவேனிலாவும் அப்புறம் உங்க பையன் 3 பேருமே வந்து பரமசிவ சேனை அட்டெண்ட் பண்ணுங்க. நீங்க இன்னைக்கு சுவாமிஜி கொடுத்த எல்லா ரெவலேஷன்ஸுமே டைரக்டா உங்களுக்குள்ள லிட்டரலா சீடா சோ பண்ணிருக்காருங்க. இப்போ நீங்க வந்து அட்டெண்ட் பண்ணீங்கன்னாதான் உங்க ஹோல் ஃபேமிலி சுகவேனிலா அப்புறம் உங்க பையன் நீங்க உங்க ஃபேமிலி எல்லாருமே வந்து அட்டெண்ட் பண்ணுங்க. அப்போதான் சுவாமிஜி கொடுத்திருக்கிற தீட்சை நேரடியா உங்க எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸா மாறும். உங்களோட எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் உங்களுக்குள்ள மலரும். சோ நீங்க எல்லாருமே ஒரு கொஞ்ச நேரம் எடுத்து நீங்க 3 பேருமே ஃபேமிலியா வந்து பரமசிவ சேனை அட்டெண்ட் பண்ணுங்க. அரியமதி ஐயா நீங்க சொல்லுங்க, சுகவேணி லாட்டி சொல்லுங்க. Yes, Shivabala Ganesh, Shiva Ganesh is asking, awesome webinar scheduled to be at 1 p.m. webinar on health, food, body and time. Yes. Indians you invite panna. You can invite all from India, everyone that are watching it because Swamiji has revealed. With this science that Swamiji has revealed, all of us will have all spend time and we are going to be understanding deeper. We are going to be understanding deeper aspects of it. So please take some time. All of you can take a few minutes.
Especially if you want to manifest a breakthrough in your health, you really want to understand more about your body, manifest a breakthrough in your body, in your health, and especially in food. You want to break your food patterns, sleep patterns. Tomorrow is the day for you. Come and join us for this special webinar, learning about health, body, food and sleep. At 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So all of you can join us.
Can I request all Raj Sabha members to please confirm if you all heard it? 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Please could you all put a yes in the chat if you heard it? You can invite all your
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyatilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunaritam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyananda, and welcome after this wonderful and powerful darshan and satsang in this grand Maha Paramashivratri. And the initiation, the few brave souls that took the initiation today. So, with this, we have a big announcement for the Paramashivoham. We'll be having the wealth manifestation session, the webinar, starting from tomorrow.
Yeah, so it'll be from tomorrow every single day from 5 till 6 p.m. Eastern time. So from 5 to 6 p.m. Eastern time. Today, we were going to start today. However, Swamiji had different ideas. Swamiji took us through a beautiful and very long darshan, beautiful explanations about the quantum mechanics, quantum entanglement, and so forth on this beautiful day of Maha Paramashivaratri.
We have question Teja Chini who says, from where can I join the webinar? In the same portal. So yes, how you are joining?
Yes, Mark. So I believe you're asking about the webinar that's happening, that's being run by the ladies, sannyasis. Not entirely sure. At first, we've heard about it as well. We can try and check it out. Otherwise, you can come to ours. So to the Wealth and Abundance seminar. We'll be having a seminar starting tomorrow from 5 p.m. I believe the seminar the sannyasinis were talking about was at 1 p.m. So you can definitely make both. So this is about wealth and manifestation, about abundance as well. So we'll be having going forward every day of the week, we'll be having one different aspect about wealth and manifestation, wealth and abundance. So we'll be having Swamiji will be revealing some truths, some powerful sacred truths about wealth and abundance. We'll be having exercises, internalization exercises. We'll be having power manifestations, and we'll also have causes with us. We'll be having causes to help you to go over any obstacles that you might have in your way. So that will be happening every day from 5 till 6 p.m. Eastern time. So make sure that you have a look at what the time will be for your local area. So this is Eastern time, which is New York time. So we are the entire program is based on Eastern time and New York time. So please make sure that you have a look at what the time would be in your area and book it in accordingly. So yes, the webinar itself is right in here in this Zoom room at 5 to 6 p.m. So about 2 hours earlier from now, it would be. So whatever the time is in your area right now, it would be just about 2.5 hours earlier than right now. That's when it would start.
Yes, so this webinar is going to help you overcome all the obstacles that you are facing. Whether you want to join the Paramashivoham program, you have any wealth issues or any other issues that you are facing that you're not able to join the Paramashivoham program. This webinar will help you to manifest your reality. You will be able to attend the program by when you are able to overcome your obstacles. Even when you want to offer any sevas that you are even like Pratyaksh Path Puja, Tulabharam, there are many sevas, especially for the Shivratri that is going on, but you're not able to offer. Either because you are yet to manifest the wealth, when you attend this webinar, it's especially designed for you to overcome the obstacles that you're facing, to manifest the wealth and abundance in your life.
Yes. So if you have any questions about this webinar, the wealth and abundance webinar, you can let us know. You can ask us in the chat box. Otherwise, we are going to move on with another revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as part of the Paramashivoham program. And the next All right, so just bear with us. All right, so what we'll actually do, we'll enter into the power manifestation. So requesting everyone, now, of course, after the intense darshan from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji has infused us with such powerful vibrations, powerful energies. So let us vault these energies into our body, into our being, by practicing the power manifestation. So we'll be doing the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So requesting everyone, let us get ready with the eye band. So cover your eyes and let's get ready. So requesting everyone, please, first of all, switch on your cameras, be available in the camera frame. And let us take part in this power manifestation about third eye vision. So let's first of all welcome everyone that is here with us. We have Ma Shi Chen, Nithyananda Ma. We have Ma Charmaine, Ma Stephanie Titus, Nithyananda Ma. We have Ma Nithyanandeshwari,
Nithyananda Ma, welcome.
Ma Nithyananda
Nyanishanda, Nithyananda Ma.
We have Ma Skandamata, Nithyananda Ma, welcome. We have Ma Jada Shaktika, Nithyananda Ma. We have Ma Sali Chen, Nithyanandam. We have Ma Kuirong Yang, Nithyananda Ma. We have Ma Charmaine News, Nithyananda Ma. We have Priyatmananda, Nithyananda Ma. We have Ma Yang Pin Pan, Nithyananda Ma. We have Matthew Vaiskaraya, Nithyananda Ma. We have Ma Nistragunya, Nithyananda Ma, welcome. We have Ma Yan Hui Jing, Nithyanandam. Ma Nitya Nateshurya, Nithyananda Ma. We have Ma Parameshwari Yogini, Nithyanandam. Ma Sophia Yi, Nithyanandam. We have Ma Wei Ping Shu, Nithyanandam. We have Ma Ruishin Wu, Nithyanandam. And we have Ma Divya Teja Chini, Nithyanandam. Welcome to everyone. Good to have you here with us for this part of the program. So as you're aware, the Paramashivoham program will finish roughly in about half an hour. So we'll be having the power manifestation. We'll be having a couple of rounds of the power manifestation, and then we'll be closing for today. But of course, tomorrow will be another wonderful day of Paramashivoham program. So requesting everyone to please make sure that you come and join us. As usual, it starts with yoga early in the morning, followed by puja and the program itself. Don't forget that Swamiji's Darshan will be back to 9:30 in the morning tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time. And so meanwhile, let's get ready for the power manifestation. Requesting everyone to please gather your eye bands, put on your eye bands, and let's get ready for the power of third eye vision.
Yes, so please cover your eyes. And let's get ready for the power manifestation. Yes. So now sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line, and visualize Swamiji in your space. all the powerful cognition that Swamiji has given us, that you are Paramashiva. Sit with that intention. Sit with that intensity that Swamiji has given us, provided us. When you're filled with this powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, you start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. You start living and radiating the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. Again and again, remember the powerful cognitions. Ultimately, you are left nothing other than the powerful cognitions, the truth that you are Paramashiva. So once again, requesting everyone, please cover your eyes now. And with this, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. With this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. The image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, you can open your eyes, let the light fall on your two eyes. So let's take a moment and let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye.
Yeah.
And in this auspicious occasion when Shivratri himself, Mahashivratri was there, and Swamiji himself has given the initiation to all of us. Let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you.
So requesting everyone, please take a moment and share whatever was revealed to you in your third eye, whatever Paramashiva revealed to you. Don't have any judgments, don't have any restrictions on it. Just simply whatever comes, just go with it.
We have Matthew Vascaria who shares comfortable meditation, Kala. Yes, thank you for sharing.
It's requesting everyone and understand that these power manifestations are your connection to the divine. It is you remembering that you are divine. Stephanie Dieter says, first seeing water, then green, plants, then tree green.
Yes, thank you, Mama, for sharing. We also have Skand Mata who shares blue, green, turquoise, and long shape. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Also requesting everyone, Ma Shali Chan. You can also start sharing Ma Shali Gomes. And everyone, please take a comment and let's share.
All right, so we'll give a few moments more, chance for everyone to share. Before we move on to the verification stage. All right, so let's show the image once again.
Yes, so this is the image that we have shared. So as you can see, it's a picture or the image of Lord Shiva himself. This whole temple itself is on Lord Shiva. You can see the temple below and Shiva himself on the top. And you can see the gopurams also. You can see a huge temple behind below. You can see the many doors, windows, people around, golden gopurams, golden colors, the open blue sky, the snake around Shiva, the Damru, the trident, and there's so many other things which are related to Lord Shiva himself is available in this picture.
So let's have a look at the sharings. We have Matthew Vasparaya that says comfortable meditation and Kala. That's spot on. We have obviously Paramashiva is depicted in meditation as usual. So very calm meditation. And of course, Kala refers to Kala Bhairava, which is a form of Shiva. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Congratulations for manifesting.
Yeah, Ma Stephanie who shares first seen water, then plants, green trees again. So we definitely have the trees. As you can see there, even on the top of the building, there are trees. And then seen water, then plants. So definitely it's a temple. So there will be the water body. Actually, this temple is near the sea, near the ocean. This temple is actually near the ocean. So if you have the search for this temple, you will find that this actually near the sea. So you are very much true, very much correct with the water. So yes, thank you for sharing. Whatever you have shared is actually correct. So this is how the power starts manifesting. Simply when a space increases, raises, simply it starts flowing through it.
We have Skanda Mata that shares blue, green, turquoise, and a long shape. So again, very much spot on, Ma. So blue, we have the blue of the sky, blue of the water, which is right on the ocean. We have green. We have some green here and there. Perhaps we can see some trees in there, so we definitely have the green. turquoise, that could be perhaps the waters themselves. And a long shape, so we can see the statue, and also Paramashiva is holding the trident in his hand as well, so that is also a long shape. So congratulations, Mom, well done. Congratulations for manifesting this power manifestation.
So we have Ma Sally Chan, who shares beautiful flowers, red and blue. So it's a temple. Definitely people are coming here, visiting here. Offering flowers is the daily ritual here. So even though we can't see in this view, but offering flowers to the deities, Shiva himself, is a daily ritual. So definitely flowers are there, red and blue. We definitely see a red color person wearing the red top. If you just zoom in, and the blue is filled with the blue. Yes. Thank you once again, all of you, for sharing, for manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. With this, we'll be now entering into a quick, very quick second round, and then we'll be closing for the day. So once again, requesting all of you, please cover your eyes now.
So requesting everyone, please put on your eye bands once again for round number 2.
Yes, everyone, Ma Skandamata, Ma Salichan, Ma Mahajara Shaktika. Everyone, please cover your eyes. Matthew Veskeraya.
All right, so requesting everyone, once you've covered your eyes, sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your full awareness to your Anandagandha. Your Anandagandha is just below the heart center and just above the navel center. It is in that area in between. It is where Paramashiva resides in every single one of us. So let us bring our full awareness to now let us start chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed, keep chanting the Mahavakya, and let's enter into this round of power manifestation. The image is now being projected on the screen. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, you can open your eyes, let the light fall on your two eyes. All right. So now you can start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye. Swamiji was the very incarnation of Paramashiva himself, happened on the planet Earth to give the superconscious breakthrough through the whole humanity. And this is the day, auspicious day of Mahaparamashivratri, where Swamiji, and today it was a very unusual long darshan and satsang that Swamiji has given, and such powerful revelations, cognitions that Swamiji has given. So, come on, all of you are already in the high frequency. Let's start sharing. Yes, we have Nithya Gyaneshanda who shares, Nithyanandam, I saw greenery and trees and a Shivlingam within a temple. Beautiful. Thank you for sharing, ma. We have Skand Mata who shares, I saw pale yellow and pale gray. Yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing, ma. We have Stephanie Daters who shares first orange, then Swamiji and Ganesha, then a street, and at last ocean and colorful fishes. Beautiful. Thank you for sharing, ma. Just giving few moments as we receive the sharings, and we'll bring back the image. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's bring back the image. So yes, this is the image that we had projected. As you can see, it's a nice snow where you can see a person who is skating, and the person is having that red top jacket and the blue and the bottom having the black gloves. The whole, you can see even the clouds, the little bit of sky, and little of snow wave that you can see. So yes, this is the overall image that we had shared. Ma Nithya Ganesha, Ma Nithya Ganesha shares, I saw greenery and the trees and the Shivlinga within a temple. Yes. So all of us are just filled with the Mahashivratri Math. So definitely, it's a beautiful sharing that you have shared. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Even the green, the sketch that we have is having that little green color. For sure. Maskan Mata shares, I saw pale yellow and pale gray. So if you see at the eyeglasses is having that yellow white color in it. And yes, so thank you for sharing, Ma. And Ma Stephanie, first orange. So yes, as mentioned, the glasses has that orange color. You can see there. Then Swamiji and the Ganesha. Then a street, and at last ocean and colorful fishes. So in terms of ocean, you can see the vast, the sky and the clouds, and which is resembles with the ocean and the vast ocean. So yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. Yes. All right. So it was a wonderful day with the auspicious Mahashivratri, and with this note, we'll be closing the day. Hope all of you have enjoyed. Understand, it's not just about receiving the darshan; it's about applying the cognition each and every day. So understand, when any situation comes, times there we need to take some decision. When you take the decision in your life according to the powerful cognitions, then you start applying these powerful cognitions. All right. So with this, we will now ending the Paramashivoham program for today with the full mantra. So please join our hands in Namaskaram. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarapanastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone. Thank you once again. And make sure that you're tuning in for the Paramashivoham program for tomorrow. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Established since 2002 in the